Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Exile: Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition, Part 4 this time. We missed last week of this. We have been playing this every part of this has been played week by week on Tuesdays, but we missed last week because I was just so busy with so many things I had to do. So we actually postponed for a week, but we are now back, and we are back to doing it every week, probably until we beat it, most likely. With the exception of maybe Sage interrupted it, because that's also coming up. Well, there's a million things to go about, but we're back here. That's the point. And we're going to continue off where we left off. If you missed this series, this is basically a very old Windows 3.1, like one of the earliest versions of a visual OS. Very old Windows 3.1 game, made in 1995, updated in 1997 to the advanced graphics version, because this actually used to look uglier. But yeah, I love this little game. I had it at Shareware as a kid. It's a great little computer RPG, very open world, actually surprisingly large world, and you can just kind of go around and do what you want. It's kind of brutally difficult in places, but that's how just classic RPGs on the computers were back in the day, like them Ultimas and such, which I would compare this to Ultima somewhat in its open world structure. But yeah, we're gonna get back to this. So this is the Pokemon edition, where I basically replaced all the characters with Pokemon, and we have Team Cheer from our poker roll game as the party. So that is kind of what we're doing, and we've been going through a few places. It's been fun. It's okay if you're catching the middle of this. It is an open world game, so you kind of just go to places and you see little storylines and stuff. So you can kind of catch it at any point and still enjoy it. But before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We are, of course, always, as I always say, trying to reach partner, but we never reach it because we don't have enough viewers. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it really does make a difference. We'd honestly love to have you, and I just love having new people to talk to. So come on by. It's great to have more people. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool merch. We also have a Weight Gain Drive site if you want to check out the results of the now closed Weight Gain Drive, as well as see new artwork that will still be showing up because of bonus pictures, such as the next one, Bonus Picture 2, in early October. You can also see all the previous images and stories there. All links are in the description, so you can check them out whenever you feel like it. With that being said, hold on a minute. I have one last thing I need to do. Morning colds. All right, there we go. We're good. I am capable of conversation now. All right, let's start us back up though. Apparently, if I just click out of the game, it stops the cutscene, which I kind of appreciate because I like having the title screen up for the intro, but it's kind of loud. Anyways, let's load our game. I believe the copy is just a backup, if I recall. So I believe it is this one. So, I did a little off-stream grinding again, much like I did between parts 2 and 3. I did it again between 3 and 4. Just to get everybody's level up at the same level. The way this game works with experience is very simple. Every 100 experience you get a level. So you start at 0 experience, 100 you get level 2, 200 you get level 3, and so on and so forth. So, also, the way you get experience in this game is whoever does the killing blow gets the experience. So, some of the party was just naturally weaker because they weren't getting the killing blow as much on enemies. Especially when you have a white mage who's focusing on healing. That makes them harder to level. But I off-stream grinded to get everybody's level the same. Basically, just took Ralph's level, because Ralph seems to always be the highest level. And I just made everybody the same level as Ralph. So Ralph is level 18, so everybody is now level 18. It looks like I haven't spent skill points. I wasn't sure, so I'm saving for the trader. That's why I was going to spill the skill points at the beginning of session. Last time, in between parts, I spent the skill points in between sessions too, and had to tell you guys how I set it up. This time, I'm just going to spend it in at the start of the stream here, so you guys can see how I do the stats, which I think makes more sense. But we also got a few items while I was killing enemies to get everybody's level the same. So one thing I can note, I remember it's been 2 weeks, so let's see. I think if I recall correctly, did Ralph have this flail? Yes, he had this flail before, I believe. Magic flail. It's pretty good. But you remember that guy in that one town that just sold bronze rings of protection? So like you could equip 2 rings, so I just kind of bought a bunch of bronze rings of protection and threw them on whoever needed another ring and didn't already have one. So have that or better. It's only bronze, but still, it's just a bronze ring of protection for everybody is just a good idea. It just gives extra defense effectively. Why the hell not? So I kind of just slapped those on everybody that had empty ring slots. He is carrying the bronze ring of skill. Oh yeah, so he's still 4. I know. Did I fix him, or is he still stuck? Right, I did fix him. So I got a bronze ring of skill. I think that is I had a gold ring of skill, but then I found a bronze ring of skill. And I slapped that on Ralph, and guess what? He gets his full movement turns again now. That's what happened. Because sometimes when I started combat, he only had 3 meters to move, so he could only move 3 steps or do 3 actions worth of action points, or 3 action points worth of actions. But now he consistently has 4 action points again. Hey! Which is good, because it means he can move further and stuff. It's more useful. What else can I say? Well, Riley got... So this thing here, this is new. This dropped. Let's see. I think I got Riley a Ring of Fire Resistance on. I think that dropped during the grinding. I can't remember quite what I had at the end of part 3, but this just gives fire resistance. So I was like, yeah, here, have it. It was like, why not? Oh yeah, I also actually gave Riley a steel breastplate. Because remember, he has the gold ring of skill. So like I upgraded his armor and gave him more encumbrance, I believe. Yeah, bronze great shield and steel breastplate. So I gave him a bunch of encumbrance because I was like, well, you have a gold ring of skill, and I'm assuming the gold ring is like really good version. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna slap a bunch of encumbering armor on you. So Riley's are mage, and if mages have encumbrance, they can't cast their spells, right? But as far as I can tell, I have done extensive testing. As far as I can tell, since he has a gold ring of skill, he's fine. And also a few points of defense. He's fine. He's not actually suffering encumbrance. He can cast his spells just fine. So I was like, yeah, I can load up more defense, and it's fine. I don't know what the limit is. I don't know how much encumbrance is too much, but he seems fine for right now. So he's a little more armored now. He also has the Amulet of the Cobra. Is that new? I don't think so. I think we had that last time. Oh, right. I don't know what it does, but I think I do know. Back to the Game Facts Guide I go. For... There it is. Apparently, it should have been in my search history, but it wasn't. All right. The Cobra Amulet. I think it protects for poison, because I'm just going to say that. It probably does that. Be helpful if I spelled Cobra right. Yeah, if you have this equipped... Oh, no! If you have this equipped, then any poison used on an enemy will be more effective. That's right. I threw that on Riley because... any poison, whether you poison your weapon, poison your arrows, or use poison, which is just a thing you could use. So this should make his poison more nasty when he casts it. Poison is very good on strong enemies because it just does a fuck ton of damage after a while. So if an enemy has high survivability, it's gonna probably help. So yeah, the Mist Globe, by the way. This is a weird item. I looked up the Game Facts guide on it, and it is, as it is described by the guide as this can have a variety of effects. Save load to discover what the Mist Globe you have does. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just do a save load to find out, because it's better to just know. Apparently, the guide writer found 3 effects. 1, completely heals user. 2, permanently raises the strength of the user by 2. And 3, poisons user. I remember I tested this. The Mist Globe is random as to what it does, but once you acquire one, it always has the same effect. So, like, when you acquire one, you don't know what it's doing, but once you find out what it's doing, it's just always going to do that. So, saving and loading, you do have the same effect on that same Mist Globe. If I got another Mist Globe, it might have a different effect, though. So, this one completely heals the user. So, I'm just, like, giving it to Riley to hold. And if he gets... Because I notice Riley gets beat the fuck up sometimes. So if, like, he's in a real emergency situation, he can just use that and get a full heal. So it's not... It does get expended. Like, that consumes it. But hey, why not? Why not have a full heal just on hand? So that's kind of nice. So I'll keep that. So Rise, also level 18 now. Rise, I think I got some new swords. I think I was like collecting better weapons. So I think Rise is slightly more deadly now. A 10-2 sword, a steel saber, 9-3, basically the same, effectively 12. 10 plus 2, 9 plus 3. Um, so Rise is a little more deadly. I think I splurged on some of the weaponry that was slightly better than my weaponry, but just like not worth the cost. I decided it was worth the cost, so I picked it up. Also, Fang necklace for Rise. I think that might be new. I can't remember. Blesses occasionally. Rise can now automatically say bless you if somebody sneezes. No, I think that was actually on us at the end of part 3, if I recall. Bronze ring of protection though, gave that to Rise. Also silver ring of protection, because why the hell not 2? Yeah, a silver ring dropped at some point. A silver ring protection. I think it goes bronze, silver, and gold is like better and better. So if you have a bronze ring of protection, it's okay. Silver ring protection, pretty good. Gold ring of protection, really good. I think it kind of makes sense, right? I think that's how they work. So yeah, I just gave 2 because why not? I had another ring slot and I just threw on a bronze ring, like I said. So a lot of protection. Tucker got a flame. Right. So we test. Remember, I think we got this at the end of part 3. We also learned. I used one of my 3 loads we can have. By the way, I have 3 loads I can do per session because I don't want to save scum and make it boring. So I'm limiting the number of times I can load from a problem. Anyways, Flame Halberd. We learned that if we consume its flame spell ability by just using it and casting flame spells, which aren't really that impressive in my personal opinion anyways, if you use all 5 uses of the flame spell, the Flame Halberd just fucking yeets itself. It's gone. So we're just not going to use it for that. It is pretty cool, though, as just like a weapon. So we're just going to use it as a normal weapon. Also, the Silver Ankh protects from undead, which is interesting. I think it just raises defenses against undead or something. I'm not really sure. I think this dropped between parts 3 and 4. I can't quite remember. Bronze Ring of Protection, Bronze Ring of Skill as well, because Tucker does have mage spells. So him having the Bronze Ring of Skill still makes sense. I think that was a random drop. Another Bronze Ring of Skill. Random drops can be really good sometimes, by the way. Just want to say, like, the random shit enemies drop can be like really sweet sometimes. So yeah, so that way, because he is wearing a fair amount of armor, so I want to make sure he doesn't have trouble casting mage spells. Rita, our white mage. What's new on Rita? Rita also has the Fang necklace. Blessed, by the way, is just a general stat buff. It's admittedly a little less useful on Rita than some party members, but I figured the defense boost could be very useful to have on our white mage. It also like raises attack stats and stuff, but like I think the defense boost is actually just, and the dodge boost is kind of important to put on a white mage. Bronze Ring of Protection, and I also actually gave better weapons to Rita. I don't remember why I did that. I literally just had Rita. They were just daggering before because I didn't care. They weren't attacking. But it occurred to me, I think something occurred to me, like I should give them better weapons because since they are being blessed, they could occasionally in rare situations get a melee attack off. So why not? Gold ring protection as well. So pretty well protected. Bronze ring and gold ring. Let's see here. And then Brooke. What did Brooke have? Brooke got some poison darts, I think, between sessions. They are kind of like, yeah, it's good. Poison's mean, like we've discussed. So, Bronze Ring is protection. Toss a temple on him. Nothing too much to note about him yet. We still need to upgrade his bow. We need to find a place that sells a better bow, because until then, he really can't be an archer. He has the shit basic bow I bought for that one shop, and he's literally stuck as an ineffective archer until I find a better bow, and ideally better arrows. Currently we're using bronze arrows. They're not too bad. But yeah, so Brooke is really just limited to his bow. Like, it is legitimately just and I haven't seen any bow drops, sadly. So, also we have a bunch of key items we're collecting. Got a crown token at the end of last session 3, so we can go to the castle with that crown token to let us in and talk to the king and get more missions, I think. And that's the pommel of a sword that has 3 pieces, apparently. And if we collect all 3, we have a really cool sword. Also, we're collecting crystals to fix a crystal cave. And I don't know where they all are, but hey, we have one, so. But anyways, let's go ahead and pop into here and buy ourselves some things. So, Riley. Right. So, what I was going to do with Riley was not spend his skill points, Because I was thinking, wait, why don't we just plan for the future here? Why don't I get him level 5 mage spells? He doesn't have access to any right now, but technically we have access to a level 8 spell right now, if you guys remember. We earned it through that one book, and everybody got access to it. Whether or not they can cast spells, they still know how to do it if they can get that ability. It was Major Blessing, I believe. Level 7 mage spell. So I'm going to start working Riley to reaching level 7. We don't have any... Currently, we don't have any, like, level 5 or 6 spells whatsoever. We only just have this level 7 spell, but we'll probably get the level 4 and 5 spells, obviously. So why don't we start working him towards that, I figure. So I'm just going to save his experience, his skill points for now. Because it costs 6. It's very expensive. It costs 6 to get mage spells now, so... 7, not 8. Yeah, 7. 7's the max, so he's at 4. He's more than halfway to max. Keep in mind, when he gets access to more spells, he doesn't actually gain more spells. We have to go find them. Level 1, 2, and 3 spells you get automatically when you get the spell level. But level 4, 5, 6, and 7 spells have to be earned, bought, found. So we have to, we're unlocking access to those tiers, but then we have to actually find the spells in those tiers, you know? So we have to have both have access to use that tier as well as have the spells in that tier to use them. It's a bit of work, obviously, but those spells are powerful because they're higher tier spells, so it's kind of worth it. Let's go over to Rise. So Rise is 10 skill points. You also, I do have a lot of money. I have a lot of money. Grinding helps with that, which I was doing with the leveling. So let's go ahead and put points into Rise. What are we going to do with Rise? Let's see. Well, Car is here, so if Car wants to comment on this, that was also part of the reason I waited to stat up at the beginning of next stream, because I figured if any of said people's character, if any people that own said character are around, they can of course let me know what they would like. I will point out that Rise has the highest assassination stat. Assassination is expensive, but I think it's been paying off. The higher that goes, the more often Rise is just getting extra attacks. And that's kind of a big deal. Though I do feel like, compared to some of the other characters, like, for instance, Ralph and his 17 bashing, 17 strength, I have been kind of neglecting Rise's strength and edged weapons. Maybe those should go up a bit, I'm thinking. I think the Dex of 10 is fine. Would you like to raise up strength and edged, or would you just like to dump more into assassination? What is your thoughts? Honestly, either sounds pretty good. Also, Disarm Traps 10 seems pretty top tier. Rise could do pretty much anything, I think, with Disarm Traps 10. And it didn't even cost that much. 2 points per. Oh yeah, for anybody that's not aware of how to read this, the first number in these parentheses is the skill points cost. The second number is the gold cost. So you can see, obviously, the gold cost doesn't matter too much at this point. Even so, some stuff's really expensive, but I have the money, so. Assassination. Okay, so we just want to dump an assassination? All right. Well, that's going to cost 8 points to get assassination 7. We have 2 skill points left. Would you like to put that in edge weapons or just save it? You can always just save it. To assassination with an edge. Sounds good to me. All right. That'll be Rise. Tucker. So I'm doing something interesting, Tucker. I don't know if you guys have been noticing, but he started out with, I think, just 1 mage and 2 priests. He now has 2 mage and 3 priests. Yeah, it's expensive. In fact, it's not ideal to do this. It's not recommended to do multi-classing in this game because it's hard to balance the skill points for it. But regardless of that, I am doing a red mage Tucker. And by that, I mean I want him somewhat competent in melee, somewhat competent in white magic, and somewhat competent in black magic. That is my goal with Tucker. So, given that goal, so let me actually look real fast. I think I was going to give him either priest spells or mage spells up at this point. I couldn't remember which one though. Let me see. So he has mage 2, priest 3. All right. If he gets mage 3, then he can do long glide. He can do fireball is good. He can do haste. He can help. Oh wait, yeah. I'm going to do mage 3 for Tucker because that way I have 2 people who can cast haste on other party members, which is good. It's definitely good to double cast haste. And not on one particular person, but just to spread it around the party faster. Also, I realize haste has an interesting detail. when you haste a character and they next get a turn, they are not hasted yet. After their turn, they become hasted. So if you haste a character, they do get double turns, but not until after their next turn. So there's like a delay on it, which is interesting because if you bless a party member, they are immediately blessed. They have all the buffs from it. But if you haste somebody, it takes a turn for that haste to take effect. I assume that's a balancing factor, so you're not too OP with it. So that's also a reason that, like, I want to get haste off a little faster because it has a delay to activate. So let's go ahead and get Tucker, Mage 3, and also just balances out his spells. And we'll just leave it at that, because I think I'll just save his points for right now. He does have slightly lacking strength, but to be fair, I'm more and more wanting him to cast spells, so his melee is kind of just a backup right now, so I'll leave the mediocre stats there. I might up his int, though. So his int doesn't have to be increased for him to haste better. There's a number of spells where higher int isn't really required to make it better. Haste is just haste. You cast haste with low int, you cast haste with like the highest int possible, it doesn't change the haste. It's still just haste. Same with bless. You can stack bless for more effects, but that requires casting it multiple times, regardless, again, of your intelligence. So intelligence is more important on certain spells than others. You have to have high enough intelligence to cast accurately at all, but after that point, high intelligence is just really about damage at that point. Like your damaging spells, which granted Tucker certainly could benefit using those too, but yeah, I'm just gonna sit on Tucker for now because he's floofy and a good seat. No, I don't. No, I'm just gonna increase his mage and sit on the rest of his points. So Rita, I don't think Hydra's here. I think Hydra is usually working at this time, so I'll just do Rita for them. I've gotten Rita to Priest 5. That's right. I did increase. Now, see, I don't have access to any like levels 5, 6, or 7 white priest magic yet, but I'm thinking ahead. Again, I got Rita at level 5 because I was like, you know what? When we get access to Blast Party, and Major Heal, that's gonna be great to immediately be able to use. Also, Raise Dead. What the hell does Raise Dead do? That sounds kind of the opposite of what a priest would do, but okay. Oh wait, is this? Oh, it's a revive. I was gonna say, like, is this necromancy? This spell returns a body to life. You need Resurrection Bulb to cast this. Oh, it requires. Oh, I've never seen that item, but now that I know that it exists, I will make sure to save it. There's a small chance, increasing with level, that it turns the body to dust. Oh my! A dusted character can only be raised with a Resurrect spell, which is level 7. So yeah, that's also a thing. Remember, the only way I can revive a dead party member right now is either pay a healer an exorbitant amount of money and hope they're not turned to dust, because I don't think the healer can help that, or load a save. And right now, death is the #1 reason I want to load saves. So if we can revive people from death, that is very good. I don't know if that incurs penalties, though. If somebody dies and you raise them, if you revive them, I wonder if they get some sort of, like, lowered stats or something from that. Remember, this is a Windows 3.1 classic computer RPG. Permanent stat loss could totally be a thing in this game. I'm not sure. It is classic computer RPG, aka it could just fuck me over if it wants to, because it's a classic RPG. You never know. But yeah, so I think Rita could benefit from... I've been raising Rita's intelligence. Rita could just use more spell points. Rita is casting the most magic, so I think just raising that would be probably good. Or I could just, right now, look at this. I could go right. I could just put it right to 7. Maybe I should just put him right to 7. What do you think? Just get that out of the way. So then they're just like full priest. They got all the unlocks. Just get that out of the way now. It wouldn't be like immediately useful, but it just means I don't have to worry about it in the future. And then the rest I could just put into spell points, and that'd probably be fine for now. Turn to Dust sounds permanent. Well, the Resurrect level 7 spell can fix that. But I think that I do not know if healers in town can fix Turning to Dust. Turning to Dust is like the worst form of death. Yeah, I think let's go ahead and just max out the priest spells and then put some more points in the spell points. And what I'll do is, with their next levels, I'll make their spell points 40 and then up their health a bunch. Boring, I know it's a bit boring, but I think it's effective that way. There we go. So basically, by investing into max priest level for Rita, We are not benefiting whatsoever from that right now. We could have used those points to actually tangibly increase her stats right now, but it's an investment thing. It gets it out of the way. So Brooke has been hard to build because every time I build up his archery more, I know it's useless right now. Speaking of investment, every time I build up his archery, it's doing literally nothing for him right now. Not until he gets a better bow, and then he rocks everybody's socks off. That's what's going to happen. That's how it's going to work. So, it's tempting to want to increase his strength and edge weapons so he can fight. And I kind of need him to like, level. That's the other thing, too. I have to keep him leveling during this time. I was thinking, like, maybe I should use the guide to just look up where a bow is, but I've been trying to do this kind of blind, where, like, I use my old knowledge of the game, and if there's something that's really specific in an area I'm already in, I look it up, maybe. But, like, I haven't really been like, oh, where can I run off to get a better bow? I haven't really done that. I could do that, though. I can tell you this much. The next bow in line is the Cavewood bow. The Cavewood bow is slightly more competent. I don't know where we get it. So... let me go to RussianFandom.com to find that out, I guess. Why did I go to a Russian version of this? Alright. Well, it's all in Russian, but it definitely tells me information. What's this? Yes, could you translate this to English, please? Thank you. Layer of Mortrax. Where to take... Okay, well, it says where to take, because I guess that's how it translates. And it says, Seats 11, Layer of Mortrax. Well, if it's seats 11, I think we got enough. I think that's good. That's plenty of space. We can fit the whole party in there. What? Seats 11. Good to know. Lair Motrax. That's notable because that's where we're going next, actually. So can we get a... Is there, like... I actually thought it was just a dragon cave, but maybe there's a shop there. If that's the case, then that's great. I guess we'll be heading there, like, almost immediately, so that'll work. Let's go ahead and up his... What should I up his? I wonder if assassination works on bows. Let's see. When a character attacks a much weaker monster, the blow will do a deal of extra damage. The more the skill you have, the better chance of this happening. Well, it doesn't say anything about bows not working on it. I wonder if assassination works on bows. Can you assassinate with a bow? I don't see why not. Assassination, by the way, if you haven't figured it out by now, it's just critical hits. That's all it is, really. Fancy word for critical hits. Let's see. Well, the guide I've been using does not say whether or not it works on only melee. I don't know why it can't. I don't know. I'd be a little suspicious if it worked on spells or not, but I feel like a bow would make sense. Again, though, I don't know. I don't know for a fact. So let's go ahead and ignore right now. Instead, I'll just focus on... Oh yeah, bows are like really confusing, by the way. Are we still, by the way, we're still dropping frames here or there. Let me know if it's a bother. Granted, this game doesn't have a ton of animation, but yeah. Apparently, we're dropping frames today, FYI, for the stream. I don't know why my internet's doing that. I'll look into it if it keeps it up next stream, but it's not much of a bother. Okay. Let me know if it is a bother. Tell me you just can't crit with bow? Well, without the assassination skill, we basically can't do crits. It's not required, but it is helpful. Hold on. So one thing I've been confused about this entire time, and part of the reason I've been struggling to build Brooke, is I don't actually know how bow damage is calculated. Some people were like, oh, just dump it into dexterity. Bow is a dex weapon, but I don't think that's how this game behaves with that. I think dex is important for an archer because accuracy, but I think strength has a major value as well, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if like strength actually affects the damage of a bow. It's so hard to tell. It's hard to look up information on this game. Oh, that's cool. If you search Exile Escape from the Pit, you get my video. Nice. Get part 1. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. I found a Let's Play archive guide. Oh, hold on. I found a Let's Play guide that has character builds. So if I find their archer and I look at their stats, they probably know what they're doing. Hold on. Who's their archer here? I'll look at their stats to get an idea of how I should be building. This is a smart. I'm doing a smart. Who the hell has the bow? I know one of them do. Oh, here we go. No, wait. They have lightning rods, but no bow. Okay. Find lock picks the bow. Ah, here we go. So, looks like their character Rook. Let's see. They built their character Rook with 10 archery, 10 bashing, strength 10, dex 10. Oh, they just, like, equaled it out. They did what I did. They kind of, like, used Bailey as a backup. Rook is solid but not spectacular. He'll stay that way until his equipment improves. Yeah, that's Rook's situation. So it looks like... Oh, they did add Assassin. They did add Assassin to their archer. That does indicate... Okay. Since I saw... Okay, I'm going to balance out... I'm also going to balance out Brook's strength and dex. Plus, by doing that, Brook gets more HP. That's another reason to increase strength. Because the higher your strength is, the more HP you get when you level. That's a big deal. That actually is kind of a big deal. So, what about Rex? Who's Rex? Dex? Sex? What? You need Dex to do good sex. I don't know. Has there ever been an RPG where there's like a sex event and it's like, do you have a high Dex? You don't? Oh well, you're gonna mess up. Like, I don't know. I feel like there probably is. All right, let's see. Just not an actual like graphic scene. I just mean like, oh, you go to the bedroom, fades to black, rolls Dex roll, fades back in. You did either poorly or well. Let's see. Okay, so strength and Dex, we're gonna level that out. Let's go ahead and if they gave him assassination, given how expensive a skill it is, if this guy making an LP gave his archer assassination, then I'm going to assume that bows can count for that. And if bows can crit with high assassination, that's interesting, because I think that means that a really annoying enemy that's at a distance could just be taken out immediately by Brook. Because here's the thing, I don't believe spells can crit at all. So spells are reliable damage, but they never do like crazy amounts of damage. So an assassination arrow does sound pretty good, actually. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do stats like this. I'm just gonna save points, and I'll get another point of assassination next time, and then probably dump the others somewhere. That'll do. Okay. We are done statting. Thank you for your patience. Let's go ahead and head out. So we're gonna go. I think I'm all ready to set. Yeah, I've got. Look how much food I bought, by the way. I just wanted food to not be a problem for next stream. So yeah. Oh, and do we have? Yes. And the maps... So I had a person that played this game a long time ago, and they told me that maps will not save after a while. Like, it'll like, if you have too many maps, it just stops saving them after a while. I don't think that's a problem because I enabled the save maps button, which is just off screen here. It's just above here. There's a save maps tick. I think he just never had save maps tick because he didn't know about it. He like wasn't aware that that was a tick. So I think if you have save maps tick, you will save all maps, which is fucking valuable because this game, guys. Oh my god. Wait, did I save that? I think I saved that. Yeah, here it is. This is a map of the game. I'm not really spoiling much by doing this because it's a very small map. The area in red is the area I've explored. I'm going to constantly go back to this MS Paint file and circle more areas I've explored as I've explored them. Yeah, this is a map of the game. I played this for 3 parts. We've already explored quite the expanse, but as you can see, we've only done a little bit of the game. This map is fucking massive. So yeah. Oh, hi, cat. Bye, cat. Also, welcome back, Akira. How's everybody sitting today? So we're gonna go... my objective was to go up to the north east corner of the map, basically. We wanted to explore up here. So there is a dungeon, the crypt, and there's also Motrax's lair. And Motrax's lair is where I'm going to start. Especially since there might be a vendor there. I wasn't aware of this, but apparently maybe. Despite this being a really... Oh, I went the wrong way. Despite this being a really convoluted maze area, there doesn't seem to really be a lot of enemies in this section of the map for some reason. So it's usually just kind of a casual walk through. I just remembered I'm going to use numpad. Because I have learned the numpad is slightly faster than clicking. Also, slightly less trouble on your fingers. Alright, so. Cave of Motrax. A polite guess only, please. I will drop a save. Because I just realized I should probably do that because I just did a bunch of stat up. Still a bit tired. Checking a tea hub. I'm feeling pretty good today, actually, myself. Sorry you're tired. The Cave of Motrax. Report to barracks before entering. Oh, it's dark. Okay, well. Cave of Motrax. Apparently poorly lit. Guess I'll be lighting this place myself. Okay. Guest quarters. Hello. Oh, it's a knit arena. See a woman in long, sparkly robes. She has long brown hair, set off well by the sparkling crystal around her neck. Greeting, traveler. I'm Marion. What brings you here? I have been here for a year now. Now. Conversing with, teaching, and learning from Motrax. Tell me about Motrax. The ancient dragon of the cave. He knows so much of these tunnels and the races in them. Dragon. I don't know. I thought you did. What else can I ask about? Tunnel. I hope one day to plumb into his memory and find knowledge of a tunnel to the surface world. Then I can escape this horrid pit. She looks at you slyly. And maybe take the captain with me. Oh, you like the captain, do you? She grins very broadly. Ko's the captain. If I left, I'd have to take him with. He's good to have around. Okay. Fair enough. So what about this teaching? What have you been teaching? Conversing. Okay. I think that's all she has to say. I assume that she doesn't have anything to... Yeah. See, a tall, thin man of a long beard. He is old and frail, but you can feel great power coming from him. Oh, can he sell me spells? He gives you a barely perceptible nod of his head. I am Leaf. What does that sound familiar? Wasn't I told about a Leaf? Hold on a second. Let's pull up the talk save. Let's see. Nope, I don't know a Leaf. Never mind. What else? What is your job? I grow old and I learn from the dragon. Learn? I don't know. I love when they like say, "I learned from this," and you ask like, "I'll learn. What do you learn about?" I don't know. I don't know what I learned. Dragon, we understand each other. Although he was as old as I as an infant, I still find we think surprisingly alike. And one day he will mourn me. Mourn? He nods solemnly. Yes, it gives my spirit great comfort to know it will be mourned by something so ancient. To be mourned by a dragon is a special thing. Also, you're old? I don't know. let me ask about alchemy and spells. Because I know those are two words you can ask certain people to like unlock stuff to like do with them. All right, let's search these bookcases. Nope. Okay. This one. Okay. Locked door, you say? Not for long. Hello. Is this nothing in the desk? Nothing in the dresser? Okay. Everybody locks their guest rooms. Ow. Hello. I didn't like how the Nidoria approached me the moment I tried to break a door. Ow. Jeez. The door was tough. Ain't nothing in that dresser. Dang it. NPCs getting in the way is annoying, but it happens. Nothing in that dresser. It's over here. Ooh, storeroom. Nothing of value here. It's getting dark. Is it dark in here as well? Can somebody light a fucking candle? Jeez. Alright, well, that's fine. Deltora Crest? This is a BSA on the night to ensure water filter tank was changed, but it get some sleep. Wait, why'd you have to stay up all night to change a water filter? Alright, there's some more light. What's we got here? Barracks. Ah, the place I was supposed to report in. Hello. Are you the captain of the guard? You see a skinny man in nice steel armor. He's almost manic. He can't seem to slow down. Whoops. He bounces up to shake your hand, a wild grin on his face. Green, I'm Ko. Welcome to the Cavern of Motrax. Tell me about Motrax. Actually, tell me about your job first. I greet visitors to this cave. I also guard things that need to be guarding. Yeah? He straightens up. It's a dull job. With Motrax around, only a fool will cause trouble. I mainly greet people, take care of my cats. Cats. Delta and Epsilon are their names. They should be in the cave. Motrax loves them. Delta and Epsilon. Fancy. So about greeting. Visitors. He goes into a spill, quivering with happiness. All visitors are welcomes to the cave of Motrax, to greet the Ancient One, to teach and learn. The rules are simply stay on the path and behave. Path? When visiting Motrax, go through the main cave. He'll be in the second cave in. He throws trash into the tunnels to the west and lives in the tunnels to the east. I recommend against going to the latter. He probably wouldn't like it. So I can go into his trash tunnels. I just can't go into his bed chambers. Gotcha. I understand. Let's see. Behave. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what behave it is, but yeah, you gotta do that. Let's see. Teach and learn, huh? Okay, nothing to say there. So, tell me about Motrax? No? You're the greeter and you can't tell me about Motrax? Alright. Oh, I should ask him about... What's her name? The person that likes him. What's your name again? Marion, yeah. I don't know. Okay, she likes him, but I don't think it's reciprocated. Like, who's that? See a big beefy pasty-faced guard. He looks bored. I'm Alex. Guarding the dragon. He snickers. Get me! Guarding a dragon. I feel so useful. I mean, at least the dragon wants you to guard them. That makes you useful, right? I'd say that makes you useful. If the dragon is like, you should stick around and do this. Why not? I'm gonna look for secret tunnels later, but not yet. Are you also Alex? He is, in fact. Alright, let's see. Okay, so tunnels to the west, trash tunnels. Tunnels to the east, Dragon's Chambers. He wouldn't like me going there. I'm gonna go to the west. This isn't really a tunnel, never mind. Hi. I assume you're another Alex. If they're named Alex, they're all copies of each other. Alright. The floor of this cave has been worn smooth by centuries of dragon feet passing over it. The floor slopes downwards to a large rounded depression in the center, perfect for something large to rest in. Kitty. Giant dragon. I see a kitty. You see a small, very sedate black cat. It has a tag around its neck. The tag says Epsilon. Meow. Meow. Pet. There. So there's Epsilon. I wonder where Delta is then. Hello. See a dragon. He is green with reddish highlights and towers high above you. The dull color of his skin and the cracks in his wings indicate he is very old. He stares at you with frighteningly wise eyes. Name. His voice is so deep it seems to make the ground vibrate. I am Motrex. He sighs. A small wisp of flame comes out. I am an ancient dragon, long past my prime. I do not roam the caves and hunt anymore, but devote myself to scholarly pursuits and playing with my cats. Cats. Remarkable little creatures. I don't know how I lived without them. This is the dragon that likes cats. Kind of cute, honestly. So tell me about being a dragon. There are 5 of them living in these caves. Myself, reclusive Anthron, cruel Pyrog, wise Cloth, and Sulphurus, strongest of them all. He sighs. They are all young. I prefer not to speak of them. Fair enough. Why is Pyrog cruel? He shifts his mighty bulk. I know not of that. Oh, that's his, I don't have an answer to that statement response, is shifting mighty bulk. I'm okay with that. Is that a Salamence? It is. Let's see. Let's talk about skull. I can't spell that. Scholarly, there we go. I have humans come here, and I learn of their ways and of the land above ground. I would like to visit. The last your leaders would no doubt cast me below again, at best. He chuckles smokily. I like you humans, despite our first meeting. What's the first meeting? I met some of those in the first visitation. His head rears back in surprise. You haven't learned of the visitation yet? When those above found these caves, they sent a large force below, led by a small group of powerful adventurers with much magic. The sorry band hoped to subdue us all. They were arrogant, and they were stupid, and they were slaughtered. Ooh. To a man and woman. A group of them came here, fleeing a band of sliths. They attacked. I slew them and cast aside their paltry treasures. Another band came, humbly this time, asking for sanctuary. I refused them, though they offered a bribe. A bribe? A stone key, which they said was found somewhere far to the west. I was enraged at being attacked, so I threw them out, and their trinket with them. They can't have gotten far before the sliths got them. They went southeast. Oh. Oh, that was the dark pit, I think. I think I have that key. Hold on. No, I don't have a stone key. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Saving that. So if you hit the save button, it saves to this text file. Then it immediately has all this information, so let's see. So there's a Stone key to the southeast. Noted. Would you say this is Baldur's Gate before the series came out? Yeah, it does have some of that energy, man. I don't think it has quite the same level of important dialogue choices. This actually, strangely enough, more has the Final Fantasy II dialogue system where you ask keywords. Which also means you can learn keywords to then ask people so you can, like, unlock special things with certain people and stuff. Because, like, I've literally unlocked shops by saying the right words to the right people in this game. So it's kind of like learning keywords and figuring out keywords by talking. It's an engaging combat. It's an engaging conversation system, honestly, because it's like they go, yeah, blah 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 blah, and you're like, oh, you take note of that one detail. You're like, oh, let me ask him about that one thing. I'm curious, and then you find out more. Like, for instance, I found out there's a stone key to the southeast now, and the only reason I found that out is because I talked to the dragon for a while about stories, and then made note of the one weird thing he mentioned and asked him about it. So you see, the dialogue is actually well written, and on top of that, it's engaging because you're trying to notice things to, like, ask the person about, to then maybe get some valuable information. So, first Baldur's Gate was about 3 years after this game. Yeah, the first one is really old, so not even surprised. Okay, so to the southeast, what's weird is that to the southeast is like nothing. I've walked around there, so there must be a secret wall somewhere I missed. So I'm going to make note of that. We're going to look for that. Let's see. Okay. It feels like there's a lot I can ask the dragon, probably. Let's see. Let's ask about Sliss. My brothers in cold blood, but in no other way. There are many who are kind and wise, but the Slithersky who live nearby are exiles from the race. They are cruel and dangerous. I remember once they had the gall to attack my home. He tells a story of blood and fire, ending in his victory, as was fairly obvious. Let's see, what else can I ask about? Exile. I like that he shifts his by bulk whenever he doesn't know the answer to something. Let me ask him about spells. Let me ask him about alchemy. I don't know, maybe he knows something. He's a dragon. Where is the other cat, anyways? Epsilon. No, he does not know of Epsilon. Okay, let me think. What else can I ask him? I feel like if there's any NPC that probably has a ton of dialogue, it's probably this dragon. Because, I mean, he's an ancient dragon. He probably has a million things he can talk about. Roam, hunt, fight. Just thinking of things to ask about. Learn, human, meeting, visit. Let's see, magic, adventures. No. By the way, you don't have to type the whole word. Fun little thing about this. You just have to type 4 characters of whatever you want to talk about. I don't think there's much else I can say. Let's see. Treasure. Oh, treasure. Treasure triggered something. My leftovers go to my pets. Stupid smaller cousins who live down the tunnel to the west. I recall giving their trinkets to my pets to play with. Be careful, though. They anger easily. Is that keywords for if you murder them, that's fine? Good to know. So it sounds like he does not give a shit if I go to the west. Alright. Pets. Okay. So Treasure got something. See, this is why it's like you have to pay attention to the dialogue. It's actually quite fun. I wish more games did this system where like character says something to you and then you can text parser like ask them about something by just typing one of the words they said. It's a very efficient but thoughtful way of doing it. Surprisingly efficient for 1995/1997. Let's see. There's one more thing I thought about. Sanctuary, yeah. Oh, you wanted me at... I should ask him about directions? That's not a bad idea, actually. Okay, he doesn't know about Sanctuary. North, south... Oh! Well, I just realized one thing I can ask him about. If I type dragon, he tells me about all those dragons, and I asked him about Pyrog. Did he tell me about Pyrog? No, he didn't tell me about Pyrog. Though he specifically says... Actually, the game even like gives you a hint sometimes where you don't have to do something. For instance, I would think to try to ask him about each of the dragon names, but he says at the end, they are all young, I prefer not to speak of them. So the game just straight up tells you, no, he's not going to talk about these guys. Which is nice. It's efficient. Again, the game is well written. It straight up tells me, like, if I ask about these guys, he's not going to say anything, because he just said he doesn't want to talk about them. He doesn't like them. So. Well, we found out a fair bit here. Where'd the other cat go? So I'm not allowed east, by the way. I am allowed this direction, though, so... But I might get in a fight. Oh, there's the other cat. Should the other cat be wandering towards angry lizards? Fast-moving gray cat. You see a take around snack. It says Delta. What's your job, Delta? Meow! Okay, good job. Yep, those are, fire lizards. Ah, okay, they're gonna shoot fire at me. Gotcha. These tunnels are not the best to fight. Oh my goodness. I actually don't mind being pictured, because then I can do that. Okay. How much damage is that? That was barely any. Okay. Oh wait, they're fire lizards. I was gonna fireball this group down here, but they're fire lizards. Actually, let's do it anyway so I can demonstrate why you have to mind elements. Wait, that worked. Why'd that work? I should have done, like, nothing. Holy shit! Rise of the assassination. Very good. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I will say they're very durable. Oh god, fire. Right, stick 23 damage. Okay, the fire hurts a little bit. Noted. I think Ralph's fine. I mean, he can be pincered attack. It's whatever. It looks like spamming, Actually, you know what? Slow group. Yeah, that'll help a bit. Let's do a heal to Rise, because that was a bit of a hit. Rise is getting beat up too somehow, even though they're in the back. Actually, wait, no they aren't. They just have less HP, right? Like, a lot less. That's right, you can, like, click... Yeah, they click the name. 60 is max. It's hard to see what max is unless you go to the stat sheets. So, let's see. Oh, we have... Right! Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Bless Party, because we have it. And we can use it now. I almost forgot. It's dead! Oh, I can't shoot anything else from here. Rip. I'll just move over there then. Then I can get down the tunnel. I'm actually moving Ralph back so that thing moves forward so I can hit him more targets. Okay. You know what? Let's just keep... So they are flame lizards. I wonder what Ice Bolt does to them. Yeah, that works. Okay, they're pretty weak now, actually. Oh well. Right, I can't really aim from there, so just gonna not worry about it. Rise is just constantly being caught on fire. It's fine. Oh, there's another one. Good to know. Ow. Okay, now it's just really about punching them a bunch until they're dead. Okay, there we go. Fang necklace. Okay, sure, why not? We know what those do. Assuming it's not any different from the others. Blesses occasionally. Alright, cool. Who doesn't have a necklace? They get to wear a necklace now. Actually, I think everybody has a necklace. No, Brooke doesn't. His limited inventory because of all the arrows means he can barely equip it, but he can indeed equip that, so why not? Not activate. Oh, right. There you go, Brooke. Why the hell not? Blesses occasionally. We actually saw the blessed effect, by the way. Ryder was randomly blessed for just because of that necklace. Okay, so everybody's just a little bit beat up. Let's just use a light heal all. That's good. Beyond the filth and crude nests, you find a small cache the lizards are guarding. There are a few gold pieces and a small ivory brooch. Take. An ivory brooch. Wait, I don't see that in my inventory. Oh! That's important. We have a P brooch. I forget what the P stands for. We got a P brooch at some point. But now we have an ivory brooch, an eye brooch. So I have no idea what that is, but it's a key item. Which means it's probably good I got it. Let's see. Alright. Well, I just beat up all Motrex's like dumb lizard pets. I hope he doesn't mind. To be fair, he was like, yeah, you can go and get it. They're gonna probably get mad, though. He didn't really seem to give a shit too much, so I guess it's fine. Now I'm just, like, looking for hidden walls at this point on this side, because why not? Cat, you really should... Honestly, just for this cat's safety, I'm glad I kind of took out these guys. I feel like this isn't the best place for a cat to be. Wouldn't they be seen as edible to those lizards? Alright, let's see then. So, I'm not allowed to go to the... Okay, the dragon's not attacking me, so I'm good. I'm not allowed to go east, apparently. Apparently, if I go east, I get in trouble. But I don't really know how that works, because of how the game's engine works. I've never seen the game... I've never seen the game go like, you broke into a place you weren't supposed to, now all the guards hate you. I haven't seen that happen yet, so... Now a cat can eat them just fine. Cat will reverse Uno on that. So I think I'm just gonna go over... I made a save. This might be my first save scum, by the way, but I'm too curious. I have to know. So we're just gonna wander over here, probably lose the save scum that I made, but... Remember, I have 3 loads I can do, so... This is probably gonna be my first, honestly. Motrix... I can tell if Motrix is mad at me, because I'll hear a when I approach him. What's this? The rubble to the west consists of huge piles of routed stones stacked to form a comfortable bed for Motrix. Comfortable? So I went to his bed chambers. Is he mad at me? Oh, by the way, you can fight literally anyone in the game. It is basically like an open world game where you can just go like, I'm going to attack the quest giver. Of course, I don't think I want to fight a dragon. Not thinking that's a good idea. He says he's past his prime, but he's still a dragon. check something. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, hold on. Treasure. Yeah, he doesn't actually talk about his the east. He doesn't explicitly tell me not to enter. He just oh. Hello. What this? Small ruins line the tunnel here. Flee. Actually, we saved. Onward. No. Bless party. Bless party first. Oh, can I not bless? Oh, right, you have to be in combat. That's fine. Okay. Let's walk on the bird trap. Cats are notorious for being a liquid. You think a cat would allow itself to be in trouble? No, but they're very good at getting themselves into it anyways. Alright, can Rise disable magical runes? Yes. Yes, Rise can, actually. I guess I didn't need to bless after all. The corridor ahead is blocked by a shimmering light blue curtain of light. What? Onward, when you touch the curtain, it pops like a bubble. However, instead of a pop noise, you hear a loud, clear ringing chime. That's probably actually the trigger for the whole, now everyone hates me. Let me guess. Yeah, looks like it. I guess I might as well see what's over here. If I get away from Motrax. There's a strange stone dock here. Ancient stone dock here. Strange, that's something clearly intended for humanoids is back here. Where on the dock indicates it was once heavily used. Shit. Cheese it! Cheese it the other way. Oh. Oh, the living statue's fucking me up. Well, fuck you. Oh, it's dead. Okay. What? So, by the way, I'm not saving any of this, but apparently I've angered Motrax. I don't want to anger Motrax. He's cool. What's this? This is where the dragon keeps weapons and armor from vanquished opponents. Most wasted away with lack of care. One great sword looks like new, however, it has the word Scryoth engraved on the side. Oh, neat. I mean, I'm not keeping any of this, but I may as well, like, just look at it. It has 30 uses. What is this? 14.5. That's pretty good. Now, 30 uses of flame spell. Scryoth. So basically, there's a named sword down here. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not just loading my save, I'm actually like curious what's over here because this might be, even if I have to load the save, you know what I don't reload. So even if I have to roll back my save, you know what I'm not rolling back? I'm not rolling back my inherent knowledge of what I found. So I'm gonna keep that. Oh, so let's just get rid of the stupid poison. That's better. Also, if there's like a back entrance to this area, think about that. If there's a back entrance to this area, then I could sneak in here without angering Motrax. And if I explore this area, I might find that back entrance. So, what do we got here? Scattered curiously around are piles of coins of all ages and sizes. Some recognizable, some not, some bizarre, and most valuable. Cool. That was... what was it? I think it was just money? How much money was that? I assume not that much, considering I don't think my gold now increased all that much. Lol, every time, eh? What, the bell or the, what's the we got here? Piled here are flasks and scroll tubes and wands. Most are broken and worthless, however, more souvenirs for past spells than things that can be used. One wand, however, looks like new. Yeah? I don't know what it is. More coins. Let's see, 8167, take. 9167, that was like 1,000 coins. And what's this? And that was another 1,000 coins. Okay. So now comes the part where I intensively search for hidden walls, just in case there's a way to get into the dragon's literal treasure hoard without actually angering him. Because I'm totally okay with stealing everything owned by a town, as long as they don't know I did it. That's all that matters to me. Though I have to be mindful now. Now we know that there are, like, triggers to, like, let things know. What? Oh, Motrex, I presume? Motrex, can you cross the water? Well, okay, that kind of makes sense, actually. How else did he put all these treasure chests here? I thought I was safe because of the water. Wait. Or he just cast it from the shoreline. He could have done that too. Oh, I could totally I'm not. I could technically get out of this situation. I assume Motrex will murder me if I go the wrong way, but like, I bet you anything that I could like get him over here and then go the long way and then juke him and then leave if I want to just be a fugitive. But I don't really. So we'll just let him kill me. It's fine. There he is. I like how he was somehow hidden. The sound effect, eh. Eh is a good one. I'm not going to try to win this fight or anything. I'm just here to, He really likes to poison me for some reason. Did he just try to attack, like, did he just do 1, 2, 3, 4 physical attacks and then breathe fire? Twice? On everybody? Yeah, kinda. He's making them dust. Do you ever run out of turns? Yes, apparently, eventually. I like how Ralph's left here. Alright. Ralph's gonna leave. No, Ralph's not gonna leave. I like how the boat's still just there. Okay. Anyways, in the timeline, I didn't upset the friendly dragon. Though I will still walk over here and look around a bit. Just not. In fact, I'm even gonna go through the first trap because I don't think that triggered anything. There we go. It's the second trap I'm not touching. I'm just gonna open up as much of the map as I can, basically, without angering the dragon. And I guess maybe there's a way to get back. Maybe we can, like, do something where... Just making sure he's friendly. Maybe we could do something where, like, he is like, you know, oh, thanks for doing this thing. You can go ahead and go in my room and take treasure. Maybe there's a way to, like, earn the right, you know? You know, I was told that there was... There's one thing that bothers me, though. Apparently, if you can kill Motrex, you get the Wand of Death. But I was told by a Russian guide on this game, for some reason it was Russian, that there was a cavewood bow to get here. I'm just looking at what the guide says about this area. Yeah, so... Okay. I think there's... Oh, wait, hold on. There's probably still secrets around here. Let's look around a bit. I mean, obviously I can't go to the treasure hoard or I get in trouble, but... Maybe... I'm noticing this area here looks a little conspicuous. You gotta look for big old blank sections of the map. That's always the most suspicious areas. Cat, please. Okay. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Clicking wildly while turning the directional mouse is how I do this. This works pretty well. So we're just gonna look around because the Russian guide said a cavewood bow was here, which makes me really curious if maybe it's just there's a secret area of an item, and because I noticed that Motrax's horde did not have a cavewood bow, so it must be somewhere else, right? Actually, let's see what the guide says. Oh, apparently this is a soft lock moment. Apparently I need to find out from Motrax that the key exists. Like, that's an important event like thing. So if I anger Motrax before I find that out, then I actually might soft lock the game. Not that I can kill Motrax, but I'm just saying if you killed Motrax, if you angered him and killed him, or killed him before learning about the key, you actually can put yourself into possibly an unwinnable state. Not sure if it's actually an unwinnable state or just, like, robs you of important information. Most of the time when you get permission for things, the item is weaker than what you have. That's true. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. Huh. I was gonna, like, immediately cast spells at it, but then I noticed it didn't attack me. Hello. You see a dim, insubstantial figure lurking in the back of the cave. First time I've seen a ghost that didn't attack me. It whispers, I was Zeld. Zelda? It speaks very quietly. I wait here, trying for revenge. Wait? I don't know. Okay. Revenge. On foul Motrax, who slew me while I merely looked at his treasure. Tell me about Motrax. I don't know. Tell me about the treasure. I tell all I can as my revenge. It lies beyond the lake, beyond his lair, beyond the entry cave. But there's a passage, so humans can get to it, should he pass on. I found it. There are no traps in it. I set them off. Well, there's still one trap, but his closely formed wavers briefly in his anger and excitement. Okay, tell me more about... So, Lake Lair. I mean, obviously I know where that is now, but tell me more information. I basically just typed in any word that could trap. So what's the next trigger word here? Actually, wait, hold on. What I should ask is slew, looked. No, I want foul. So you looked at his treasure and he killed you. Well, yeah, okay. I may look into this. I love CRPG. Hi, DJ. Yeah. The Pokemon Edition is a mod I did, by the way. I didn't mention it at the beginning of this stream, but I mentioned that at the beginning of other streams. This is a very good game. It's very, very old, but it's well written, and I love the keyword system. It keeps you very engaged in the dialogue. You basically read what an NPC says, and then you think, okay, what can I ask them about what they said? And then you can just type the word. You don't even have to type that many characters. You can just type, like, 4. You can type 4 characters, and it'll understand you. So it makes it really quick to actually use too. Basically it's a text parser system that doesn't waste your time. In fact, I think it's a really good use of the text parser, because the text parser is a valuable system because you can literally type anything you want. So because you can type anything you want, it makes the dialogue have puzzles in it where you like have to figure out the right thing to say. You know. I'm trying to figure out if he has anything else to say besides the treasure. I guess it's just a warning that not go there or more tricks will kill you. That's effectively what this ghost is telling you. Okay. Supposedly there's a cavewood bow here, but I don't understand. The Russian people were weird. They didn't make sense. Oh, wait, they were talking about the remake to this game, I just realized. Perhaps the remake had a shop here. That could make sense. I'm just like struggling to find a bow upgrade, and the guides are not very helpful. I have a guide up, tells me about all the bows, but it doesn't tell me where to find them. It gives me a list of bows. I know what bows to look for, but I don't know where they are. Spells. Oh, that's a good point. I should asking about spells and alchemy might always be a good thing because you never know who knows something about spells or alchemy. If you ask spells or alchemy to a person who knows spells or alchemy, you can sometimes buy that stuff from them. And we obviously want to buy every spell we can. We want to try to get every spell. Alchemy doesn't matter as much to me, but I've been buying them anyways because they are also collectible, so why not? We are done here, though, given what I could see. So, Cave Mortrex. Chill enough time if you don't go into the treasure hoard area. Oh, right. So now that we're back outside, let's look this up. So, a stone key which is said to be found somewhere far to the west. It was a rage where they attacked, so I threw them out and their trinket with them. They can't have gone far from the Sliscom. They went southeast. Okay, so there's an entire dead end path to the right of me right now that didn't really have anything at it. I'm gonna go back there now. Let's see if I can find anything. Yeah, there's like this room up here, which was a secret room. Maybe this is what it was actually being talked about. Let's see. I think I have to go. You have to go up and around for that. Okay. All the enemies are fleeing from me because I actually have fairly high levels at this point. Okay. Yeah, I was in this mine before. I didn't find anything of value. Well, I found some, like... I think I found crystals to use magic map, but I don't really care about magic map. I like manually mapping because that lets me actually explore. Alright. Southeast. Maybe this room? Probably this room. Here we go. Last time I was here, there was nothing here. You pick through the remains of the battle long past. As you do, you see something you wouldn't have noticed had you not heard it might be here. Exactly. A small key of some smooth gray material. Take. We got the stone key, which means we have the bronze key and we have the stone key. So our keys, for keys, we have a lot of BS. All right, good to know. Good to know. I love how they get abbreviated to single letters, and since they're key items, you can't really, like, look at them. So you just have to, like, remember what that letter means. Alright, so. Also, I'd like to know, we used one of my 3 loads to test what happens if you anger Driggin, so. Which was not smart, but it was interesting. I take a nap. Nap complete. Let us enter the ancient crypt. Which, So we talked to these explorers in part 3. These guys are hanging out. They're trying to get into this crypt. They've been here for a while. They can't get in. Doors, like, not openable. However, they didn't apparently see the secret wall over here. You pull the lever down. As soon as you let go of it, it starts to move back up. Oh, it's a time switch. Shit. So in other words, I'm going to be locked inside. Gotcha. Let's save right before entering. Okay. So I'm going to be locked inside of this ancient crypt now. Good. All right, let's see what we got. Wow. I'm casting long light, and it's wearing off pretty much instantly. Does a torch do any better, or... Hello. What we got? Skeleton. Zombie! They're weak. It's fine. I am locked in here, but those guys were weak. Okay, the main problem with this dungeon... Apparently I don't get light. Alright, so let's search all the dead bodies. Nope. There probably are secret passages, we'll worry about them later. Oh my god. I get like 1, 2, 3... I get 2 steps of light and then it goes dark again. Okay. I can't open that. Hi. That's a white. That's more dangerous, I believe. Not unkillable, just more dangerous. So I feel like it's not worth lighting things in this area. Oh shit, hello. That's the reason I'd like to have lights. Oh, hello. Oh god, that's a, it's a ghoul. Okay, never mind, it's not that scary. Not sure why I was worried. So, darkness is not fun. Oh, hey, what's over here? The corner ends with a statue of a demon holding a raised scepter. You see the arm is jointed and can be pulled down. Pull it! You pull the arm down so as it starts to creep slowly back up. Interesting. Oh, hi. So the ghosts here aren't that strong, but this dungeon is very... This dungeon is going to be tricky. Oh, shit. Okay. Also, the ghosts don't stop. Gotcha. I'm more or less going to have to walk blind. So that lever I pulled, by the way, probably opens something that's, again, a time switch. What? Oh, that's annoying. Ow! That guy was annoying me. He gets an ice bolt. Hold on, there's a red dot over there. Oh wait, that's just fire. Or lava, rather. Wow, that lava does not light much, does it? Oh, we're a little more beat up than I thought, actually. Okay. Right at... Boy, that hill was the hill right up, more than anything else. Okay, well, whatever. Good enough. You know, the lever is right next to this lava pit. I bet they have something to do with each other. Is this just a pit? This is just a pit. Hello.
Cool.
Cool. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, it's a vampire. So when I replace the enemies with Pokemon, I try to get the best ones for the best ones. But for some reason, we have a Ludicolo vampire now. That was not what I expected. It was not exactly what I expect out of a vampire, but sure, why not? Get out of here. We probably take him. I've never fought a vampire before, but I think I'll be fine. Actually, wait. You know what? But here's a question: can I scare the Ludicolo vampire? Yes. That should make him less effective. You know what, actually? Assuming he's like a boss here, I'm not really sure if he is, but I assume he is. He was right behind that door. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna use a poison dart. Or not. What do you mean can't use this item? Oh, there's multiple. Gotcha. What happened if I did this? Oh, I can't. No, that would hurt everybody. All right. They have a lot of health, I've noticed. What's Holy Scourge do again? Curse. Okay. Spliss party, just in case. Finally it dies. Okay. That'll work on the other one. Didn't hurt me that much, just had a lot of staying power. Oh yeah, that's right. Tucker has a good weapon, so I should definitely be casting the occasional, or just hitting with it, honestly. Cool. I got their hat and a wand. Cool. What? What's up there? It looks not the friendliest, does it? Oh, and there's also this. We'll go up in a second. I'm gonna go down first. Hello. If you're wondering, sometimes I just walk forward because I like want to get in a better position to like be around the enemies to hit them more easily. Oh, there's an altar here. Okay. Oh my god, Ryder killed something with melee. That's never happened before. It's rare for Ryder to even hit with melee, but I was like, screw it, they're weak enemies. Okay, so there's evil altars everywhere. Got it. Yeah, literally. Forgot that was literally their. Also, that's literally their name as well. I forgot about that. This is the world's most annoying dungeon, though, because I don't know if you noticed, but I have to keep casting light to actually... Here's the thing. If the light isn't in effect, then I don't auto-map. So if the light gives out, I have trouble mapping as well as anything else. See, look at the map. I didn't reveal this wall because I can't see it. So that means Riley's magic is, like, disappearing because I have to keep casting long light over and over again. I wonder if it's even worth casting long light. Maybe normal lights... I mean, it's only 3 turns of full light, so maybe I should just be casting the normal light. I don't know. I'm not sure what the difference is at this point. It looks like it lasts about the same time. I get less light, but it probably is cheaper. I should have done that. Lizard statue. That's different. Oh, hello, everybody that just showed up out of nowhere. Good boy. Ludico vampire gets your blood flowing, will make you dance, makes it taste better. Yes, the Ludico dancer vampire that can drink your blood. Fast vampire will suck all the water. Sorry I didn't read those comments until just now. Here's the problem. Today, like, I thought we were having decent viewership. And we do have 33 viewers, but almost nobody's talking. So, I've kind of drifted away from the chat. We had a good conversation at the start of stream, but now I've started playing the game, everybody's just vibing, which is fine. But it also means that if anybody does talk, it's going to take me a while to notice, because I am not reflexively checking the chat for new messages, because they're not coming that quickly. So, FYI for why, if you're wondering. Basically, if you guys want me to check the chat more often, you gotta say more. Then I like have in the back of my mind that I should be checking the chat. If you have nothing to say, though, it's fine. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. So this dungeon doesn't seem too bad, but I am noticing one thing. I can't leave and like recover my MP, so I just gotta walk around and recover it that way. I guess that's fine, though. What's in here? Stop it. I'm trying to break doors. Okay. Is she leaving? Come back here. Okay. Long light again. God, this is just going right through Riley's magic. He's gonna run out at this point. What? That hurt. I decidedly do not appreciate that. Okay. Not a big deal, though. What's this? Found a brown stained knife on the altar. I am saving. But also being smart. I'm going to save and copy. Because I saved outside in the main Poker save. I'm going to save the copy this time. Alright, grab it. A brown stained knife. What does that mean? Well, it's a dagger and I don't know what it does, so... And thankfully, this time when I grabbed something off an altar, a bunch of powerful demons didn't jump out like I'm used to seeing, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, what's in this tiny little room? Another switch, maybe? Oh, no. It's not actually a tiny little room. Oh my god, what is that? That's an eye beast. Oh. So, beholder with a weird name, then, probably. There it is. Just load the whole party. Alright, fine. Then we're gonna beat you up now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I mean, the slow's annoying, but... Now there are more in here is the question. Not currently. Alright, the IBs killed all these people, I guess. Oh, wait. This mummified body looks much like the others, except for one thing. Its headband has a large glittering stone on it. Take. Is that important? Gem. Maybe. Yes, I know there's enemies, but enemies, hold on. I'm trying to use the limited amount of time I have light to, like, search the bodies. Alright. Now you can die. Okay. So... what have we learned? E. Yes. We've learned that. We have learned... this dungeon consumes all my fucking magic to just light it up. We've also learned... fly enemies? Okay. We've learned there's a lot of enemies here. A lot of ghosts. I'm not particularly scared of any of the enemies either. They're not too bad. Cool. Wait, why did Riley skip his turn? That was weird. Okay, I've explored every room aside from in here. On the floor behind the altar, half buried under some trash, you find a staff of delicate blue spun glass. It is ice cold to the touch. Who trashed this, I assume, powerful staff? Alright. Aside from the weird thing with the lever, I have explored everywhere, but I have not looked for secret walls of this time. Secret wall hunting I can do with no light. That's fine. Whatever. I have the map. The important thing is I have the map open now. Yes, please pick it up. Thank you. So now we look for secrets. Using the map to navigate, not the... because it's easier to see on the map now at this point. Also, I do believe there's a secret here. Come on.
Cool.
I'm just gonna have Ralph murder everything for me. Are you serious right now? Let me out of the room! Please? Even Ryda's had enough of your shit and murdered you. Oh my god. How did this many enemies, like, spawn out of nowhere, though? And yes, it really is easier just to leave and enter combat and have Ralph deal with everything. I guess it's a way to power level a character, actually, I think about it. Please let me out of the fucking room! Are you fucking for real right now? Ah! Why? I can't. I'm not allowed, apparently. This is insane. You know what? Actually, hold on. I've killed so many, and still, all these red dots are enemies. Look at this map. Look at the map right now. I've killed so many. Does it matter? No. Auto attack is kind of useful. You can just hit the wait command if an enemy approaches you. Attacked. Does this feel like a semi-viable farm spot, considering how fucking ridiculous this is for spawn rate? So enemies do respawn. Like, obviously, when you enter a dungeon, there's tons of enemies. When you kill them all, enemies will respawn. Are we dead? Can I leave now? There's so much money there. Nope! There's only 3 left now, for the moment. And I was going to go that way, so I'm going to run into one of them now. But that's fine. That was frankly ridiculous, but at least they were all weak enemies, I guess. Alright, now time to look for secret walls. I do believe that so there's a lever, like, below this lava pit, and this lava pit seems really suspicious, so what I'm thinking is, I pull the lever. Kronk. And it says it slowly creeps back up, so I think something's going on up there. And if I hurry back up... something will change? You know, I don't know how deadly lava is. But I wouldn't... How deadly is lava? 18? Oh, that's fine. Ralph could take that. Search for walls, Ralph. See if there's any secrets. No? No secret walls? Okay, thanks, Ralph. Thanks for checking. You can just hang on the lava for a turn. Alright. There's no secrets in there, if you're wondering. That was a really bad heal, holy shit. Good enough. Alright. So what does that lever do, then? Besides confuse the shit out of me, I mean. Also, I just realized I need long light one more time. There. Sheesh. Oh no, I just realized I'm not going to see changes, though, to the environment if... I have a hunch. No? Sir, I'm trying to check for secrets, zombie. Get out of here. Let's see here. They know what the knife will be used for. You know, it'll be a rough fight if the enemies do listen and wait. Yeah, that's true. Or at least they're annoying at that point. Like, they're waiting for me to waste my time. And you have not much to say. That's fine. I can see Rise going up against a final boss and one-shotting them after the pyre struggles for a while. Possibly, with the assassination. Try to keep the chat moving, but not take over the chats. See, that's the thing. Some people do end up taking over a chat, though I don't blame them for that. If nobody's talking and they're talking, it's not really their fault. It happens sometimes. It's fine. Oh no, have I done it again? Detect life. No, there's less. It only feels like whenever I enter this room it spawns enemies. It's not actually happening, apparently. I like how I waited a bit to see if any more enemies showed up, then was like, okay, I'll loot and go. And an enemy shows up. Okay, so I've checked for secret wall. Like, this area right here is very suspicious on the map. I feel like there's something going on there, but I'm not sure. So that lever might just... Oh, remember how the door seems like it might have locked behind me? That door might just unlock via that lever I found, so... Okay, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to look for secret passages. This might clue us into something I missed. Because I'm pretty sure that we're missing something. We've looked through everywhere that's actually, like, on the main map portion, so now it's a matter of finding secrets. So let's see. But yeah, enemies do respawn, but they respawn kind of slowly, so if you clear out a map and then, like, start exploring, you don't get into that many fights, you know? So I'm just kind of pushing up against walls that also collide with empty spots on the map. Oh, that was a strangely powerful zombie. What happened there? Okay. And we're gonna get jump scared by ghosts all the time, because that's just how this is gonna go down. Wait, how did I get Rise all the way out there? I was clicking rapidly. I guess that's how. Are we done? Thank you. Now, I do appreciate one thing. Do you notice how a lot of these corridors have water lining them? That's actually really nice of the game developers. That's the game developers saying, no, there's no secret walls here. We're just going to put water here so you can't even check. Basically, it makes it quicker to check for secret walls, because they've actually made it so some areas can't even have secret walls. I'm a little suspicious of this random statue. It's a lizard statue. I've never seen one of these before. Seems out of place. Actually, there's two of them, isn't there? And on that note, I just realized I only expected one of them, didn't I? Okay, neither of them have anything going on. Okay. Weird. See, this is why I can't ignore them. They start casting bullshit spells at me, and I have to be like, you know, that could actually hurt me, so I need to stop that.
Cool.
Wait, why am I so weak? Doing low damage, and I'm not sure why. Wait. No, I'm not cursed or anything. Weird. I'm moving Ralph away because I think he's got enough experience out of these guys. The problem with all these fights is they might distract me and I might miss a secret wall somewhere. Simply because I was distracted while searching and then I forgot to search something. I can see myself doing that, so I'm just like a little mindful. Like double checking walls. Because obviously the layout of this place leaves a lot of suspicious, like, black, you know, like, blanked areas, which I can't access at the moment. They're definitely a little sus. It's definitely a lot harder to tell where I'm searching when the light's so limited too. But not much I can do about that. I kind of am annoyed that I have a light spell ready to go, but some dungeons just have like effects that basically say lol no. They just like, yeah, you know, you have a light spell, but we're just gonna say it doesn't work right here. It's like, that's rude. Did they nerf you? No, cursed items are a thing, but you have to equip them to have them do that. So that's why I haven't equipped them, by the way. I haven't identified it, so I don't know if it's cursed. I'm glad the enemies are weak, though, or this dungeon would actually be really scary because of how it's like a resource drain sort of situation, and also I think I'm trapped in here for that matter. God, it's so hard to search. Requires a lot of concentration to make sure I don't miss a tile. Considering I'm being pushed. Here's the thing too: when you start combat and in combat, you sometimes end up on a different tile, so that might randomly move me, and then I miss a wall as well. So combat's really disorienting when you're trying to search for secrets. There's got to be one here. I could blow up the game facts guide if I need it. If I can't seem to figure out what's going on here, because I don't know what that lever does. I still haven't figured that out. It's a really suspicious lever. I just cannot find the use for. I think... Which walls have I not searched here? I think I've searched most. Oh wait, hold on, item. Leather armor. That's probably not very useful, but I'll take it, I guess. I don't know what the lever does. I'm gonna look this up. This dungeon is miserable. This dungeon kind of sucks, actually. Okay. Let's see what the guide tells me, so I don't have to keep wall bonking to figure out things. Apparently there are some things I missed. Let's see. I have seen all the enemies, apparently. There's a cool dagger of sorts in the room to the east. I wonder why it's cool. I guess we'll find out. In the northeast is... Oh, okay, I got a crystal. Yeah, I got that crystal. 2 vampires. Pool of lava. If you can walk over it, you get... If you can walk over it, you'll get 6 arrows of light. Oh, the guide even says, I'm not sure what, but something you do here makes a door you came in lock behind you. To open it, you must find a lever in the western middle. Oh, so that lever is just to unlock the door leading out. You have to find that secret lever if you want to leave this place. Okay. So apparently, make sure you only pull the lever once. I don't know how many times I pulled it. Whatever. Apparently... That's weird, because... Okay. This is going to be slightly painful, but I think I have to walk across with the whole party. Wait, are we doing this again? Is there another mob of enemies up? Yeah, there is. Anybody else? Okay. Also, I like how a zombie drops some food for me. I'm sure that's edible. So, apparently, I don't know what the guide means, but it says if you can walk over, you'll get 6 arrows of light. Alright. You know what? No. Ralph can walk over this, but nobody else can. I was double checking that. Oh, no, I get it. I know what we have to do. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Here's the thing. You know how I walked Ralph over the lava? Like, individually, as alone? I have to... let's just drop a save. You know how I walked Ralph individually over the lava to try to check for secrets? I just remembered something. If you're in combat mode, you can't go through hidden walls. I never understood why, but now I get it. It's forcing me to walk the entire party across this lava if I want to get arrows of light. I just dropped a save. I believe there's a very logical way of doing this. Step. Some people are almost dead. Fine. Whatever. Light heal. Now everybody has health. Step. And now everybody's almost dead. That's fine. Heal. Notice how healing doesn't cost me to take more fight. Yeah, there it is. But is there... Wait. Is there enemies in here? Apparently not. There's a small dust-covered glass case on the floor at the end of this passage. Inside you can see 6 beautiful arrows with delicate feathers and crystal shafts and tips. Take. Arrows of light. You have to light yourself up to get them, so that makes sense. Now, there's one very dangerous thing about what I'm doing here. If there... Yeah, there's a ghost right there, as I thought. That ghost could totally assassinate us the rest of the way. So I have to be very mindful here of how I do this. Well, you know, if you catch on fire a bunch, it gives you a bad cough, naturally. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk us across. Wait. Yeah. One more step. Perfect. Step. Done. We're good. Now murder this actual threat, because our health is so low. Alright. And then also, just for the sake of safety, run a detect life. There's an enemy incoming. I'll just take care of it. A baldric. Okay, that's probably just a leather baldric and useless, but you never know. Alright, so now that I've done that, painfully, yeah, there's a little trick, if you notice. Oh, by the way, we are still dropping frames. Has anybody noticed? Fortunately, it's... apparently my internet's being an asshole today. A little bit. Not like heavily, but like it's doing it here and there. And every time I think it's done and I look away, it does it again. Fortunately, it doesn't really matter with this game very much. Especially if it's so uncommon. But still annoying to see. Even if it's really brief. Hey there, Rocky. Welcome back. I have not noticed it. It's probably happened in moments where nothing was going on anyways. So it's because all that does is just freeze the video frame. But probably looks identical for the most part. Let's see here. So you've been level farming in Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. Oh, cool. I've heard a lot of people. I've heard a number of people play that actually. Hope there's a hidden Miss Magius to chat with. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so apparently all I gotta do now is leave. This is all this place had, which honestly wasn't that impressive. But then again, let's identify the items and see what we got out of the haul, I suppose. Everybody's back in fighting shape now. Hello. Yeah, the lava didn't scare me because it's very predictable. You know how it does the damage calculations. But what scared me was getting randomly killed by a random enemy attack after crossing the lava. That was my concern. Fortunately, that didn't happen. The ghost was kind of just passive and didn't really care that much. But yeah, that could have happened, so I was a little worried about that. Oh, alright. This is apparently the farewell party, I guess. And another thing, this place is kind of a drain. Oh, well, okay. Even when I don't Ralph killing things, Ralph will still kill things. That enemy snuck up on him and he was like in prep mode, so he just kind of killed him. Alright. Just gonna hit the wait command a bunch. Are we good? Can I go now? Cool. It is locked. Let me pull the lever again. It probably has to be like pulled and then you hurry over within a number of steps. This place sucks. It's kind of not a very good dungeon, this one. I actually liked some of the dungeons. Some of the dungeons have actually been pretty good. This one, meh. They all can't be winners, though. Bethesda, it's kind of the Bethesda game design where, like, even if there's a cool dungeon, there's always going to be a lame one as well. This is how it works. Okay, cool. Hi, guys. I got out alive. I don't know if they actually care. Wait. I don't think I asked about his superiors before. Positively nauseous men, never understood the need for perfect grammar of the scrolls. The records are for posterity. Is that too much to ask for some effort to be spent to make them correct? He frowns. It would seem so. It was too much trouble for them. I criticized her handling them one too many times, and here I am. That's how he ended up in exile, I guess. Tell me about the scrolls. Actually, tell me about magic. Tell me about alchemy. It sounds like you know things. Teach me things. Teach me things. No? Okay, fine. I got in the crypt. We were hoping to liberate them from their unholy bondage. Listen, if they like BDSM, leave them alone. That's their thing. Don't judge them. Also, I got all the. I guess I did that, but they just respawn, so that's kind of impossible. Oh, right. She asked about arrows. Arrows of light and arrows of life would be really useful in here. The first slays demons, the second later slays undead. Wait, what did I get? Life or light arrows? I mean, I'm going to identify them, but apparently they are arrows of light. Oh, the first slay demons, huh? Once I get Brooke a better bow, maybe I'll go tussle with those demons that I actually had to leave because they were too strong. The two Charizards, if you remember. BDSM bikes do so much. What? I know they're whites, but still think hug the bonnet. I don't know if that's the white thing to do. So, if there's a light slay demons, those Charizards, I could probably take them out now. Well, maybe. But the bow still sucks, so I gotta fix that too. Let's look at the stats of it, I guess. You know, I don't suppose I could buy sell from either of you. Also, I cannot tell them I already entered the crypt and robbed it. That was a little adventure, I suppose. I suppose I got enough goodies at this point to have a reason to go back to, the town where I can identify things, so. Also, I do believe I picked up all the spells that I can purchase. Believe I picked them up for everybody can use them. That was another thing I did between parts, I believe. So, just in case, you know. case those become available and I want them for whatever reason. Why not? I mean, there actually is a distinct reason to purchase spells for Tucker specifically, like cure all poison stuff. I think I bought these already for him, but let me double check. No, I didn't apparently. So this is completely fair for Tucker to have because he's going to slowly increase his levels too. So there's really no reason not to have his ability to dispel undead and stuff like that. Actually, yeah, I should buy that for him. I think he can use that now. So, and curse all. These utility spells, the more characters that can use them, kind of the better. Also that. I'm going to not buy remove curse for him because that's just a really weirdly expensive spell, so I don't really care. Let's see, I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Gotta enter the cramped library for the other guy. Are you the sweeper? You're the sweeper. I guess this guy never leaves his chair. He's lazy. Tucker can also probably benefit from these if he doesn't have them. Oh, I did buy these for him. I guess I just didn't buy the... So I didn't buy this for anybody because I don't care about it. It's also way too expensive. But I did buy him. So I bought Tucker the advanced mage spells, and I bought Tucker most of the advanced priest spells now. I did not buy him remove curse because I feel like that just having one person that's good enough. But yeah, now he has access to dispel undead, curse all, cure all poison. He just needs to level up to level 4 priest, which, you know, in time. Upgrading the mage and priest spell categories, it's expensive, but it's also just a one-time thing and then you just have access, so it's kind of nice. The Charizards are death demons. Yeah, we were able to defeat one because one wasn't too bad, but when they're teamed up in two, that was like impossible. I like how none of the overworld encounters have bothered me since I started the stream. Apparently level 18 is strong enough in this area to like just not have to deal with them, which is actually kind of nice. I don't mind this. Oh, by the way, I did buy both boats. I don't know if I mentioned this. There's 2 boats I could purchase. I went ahead and bought them both because I had money. So I was just like, why not? Let's see. I think it's... No, you're the person I bought the rings from. But also the person I can sell anything to. I like that guy. He can sell anything to him. This guy, though... Actually, that's right. I forgot to buy... No, I did buy bleak poison from him. I should also buy alchemy from... Wait, hold on. Who was the guy I needed to talk to about alchemy? Was it either the spider guy? No. Because I think there was an alchemy recipe I could have bought and I didn't. And I might as well buy it. It's not like I super care, but... It's like an unlockable ability that just unlocks for the whole team, so why not unlock each one? It's one of those might as well collect it. I forget who gives that though. Hold on a second. I'm trying to use my game facts guide, but it's a good guide overall, but it does kind of skip on information here and there. Oh wait, here we go. Find all here. Recipes. Okay, a lot of the recipes are at the Tower of the Magi, which we'll go to eventually. Formello light. Oh, I'm actually near there. Okay. So at Formello, which I was just at. Apparently. So I may as well do this because I'm going to forget otherwise. So I may as well do it while I'm here. Here at Formello, apparently, if I go to the library... Oh, right. He did talk about alchemy. I just didn't really think about that. Did I buy that then? I don't even think I did. I think I just completely forgot to. Let's see. Strength potions. Buy. Oh, I did buy that. Never mind. I'm good. I'm caught up. Never mind. There's a question though. Did I ever visit Fort Draco? I can't recall. I think I have heard about it. Please, sir. This is why I hate this library. The guy who sweeps, he kind of goes everywhere, and he blocks the way out. Have you ever been just cornered by a librarian sweeping? No, I haven't either, but apparently that happens in this game. Do you think a Legend of Zelda edition should be easy to make? You mean like of this game? Like, are you talking about like just a little graphical overhaul? I think a graphical overhaul like I did with the Pokemon edition into Zelda, that would probably work just fine. I don't see why not. But if you're talking about like a complete like conversion, that would be interesting. I think you could probably do that too. I'm thinking to myself here, Fort Draco. I don't think I've actually been there. I'm looking up where the hell it is. Apparently Fort Draco has really good equipment, so that might be the place I get the new bow. Alright, anyways. Let's see what we got here. Wand of Venom, Bronze Spear, Steel Dagger, Piercing Crystal. Oh, those break force fields. We're holding on to that. Though we do have there is a way to break force fields with magic as a certain spell. Very important. Ice Staff, Leather Armor, Arrows of Life, and a Leather Baldric. Okay. Thank you very much. Actually, wait. Yep, that's it. Okay, items are identified, and I know immediately that I'm just going to go right down here and sell some things. It's very convenient these two shops are like right next door to each other. But yeah, the Leather Baldric, Leather Armor, get these out of here. Ice Staff, Arrows of Life might be interesting. The Bronze Spear is probably weaker than Tucker's Spear. Pretty sure. 10-1. Yeah, 18-2. Tucker actually has the most powerful weapon out of the group right now. So we'll just sell the Bronze Spear. Now the Wand of Venom and the... Let's take a look here. We got a Steel Dagger. What's this? Huh. I mean, for a dagger, I guess that's good. I'm not sure why you'd use a dagger, though. Daggers are edged weapons, so they share the same classification as, like, a sword. And since weapons don't actually seem to have encumbrance... And swords and daggers are all both one-handed, unless they're like great swords, which might be two-handed. There's really no reason to use a dagger once you can get a sword. Because swords are just better daggers. So there's really no reason to keep this. We'll just sell it. Let's see. Oh, what'd you have to say? Kind of both, because it might work well. Also, darn it. Sweep, 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 catchy. Sweep, sweep, sweep. What's that from? Sweep, sweep, sweep. Wait, what is sweep, sweep, sweep from? I've forgotten. Oh, right. Baldi's Basics. Like, I know that's mimetic, but I couldn't remember why. No, My Little Pony. I mean... Maybe that too? But yeah, the Piercing Crystal. Dispel Filled. I'll hold on to that. Steel Dagger. Sell it. Wand of Venom. Poison Spell. I mean... That's nice, but I'd rather... I have poison. Honestly, the wands are kind of neat. But technically speaking, I think the main use of the wands is... Do you have a whole group of people that don't have mages? Are you a group without mages? Here's some wands so you can do magic. As it stands, I much prefer selling them for the money. Because, especially since I am setting up for good poison anyways. Still Dagger, sell that as well. Piercing Crystal is invaluable. It literally lets me unlock areas. So I definitely want to hold on to that and use it correctly. I got a Steel Helm here. Oh, that's actually good. No, that's actually really good. Just realized Ralph already has one for defense. But everybody else is more or less using it. It's Bronze Helm, right? Yeah, everybody else has a Bronze Helm. So somebody gets a Steel Helm. Because we got a second one. Who should get a Steel Helm? I think Rise should, because Rise gets mixed up in combat a lot. They're melee. Rise can get a Steel Helm. Alright, cool. Just an upgrade. 2 defense to 4. There is absolutely nothing... I don't think there's a single downside. I think it's also a helm. I believe helms do not cause encumbrance. Like main body armor does, and shields do, but helmets do not add encumbrance. So a better helmet is just always a good idea. There's no downside to it. Let's go ahead and look up... Okay, so we got the Ice Staff. It casts Ice Bolt. Now that's actually kind of useful. Ice Bolt's a pretty good spell. Especially against demons. So, like, we could use that against the Charizards. Put it on Brook and help Brook's damage output be higher. For instance, with the demons. Or maybe, like, Rida or something. I don't know. Actually, Rida probably has better things they could do with their magic. Arrows of Life. Undead Slayer. Oh, really? Oh, wait. They're life arrows, not light arrows. So the light arrows hurt demons, and the life arrows hurt undead. I mean, if we run to a powerful undead, we will be happy to have those, so sure. Let me... It's really hard to, like... manage Brook's inventory, because he has to carry all these fucking, like, arrow stacks and such. I guess, you know what? Drop that. Equip that. Now he has a slot. There's only 2 arrows in that stack. I didn't really care. Arrows of Life. Emergency Arrows of Life if he needs them. Ice Staff does Ice Bolt. How much does it sell for? I might keep it, but here's the thing. These staves and wands are so valuable. Yeah, see how much money it's worth? Like, they're valuable items, so I prefer just making money off of them. I feel like I can turn that around into something more useful. Like, just higher defense or something. So I'm just going to sell that. If it's a spell I can already cast with another party member, I know it's not vital to my to have that thing. So, again, like, if I didn't have the ability to cast Ice Bolt, that would make it more valuable to hold onto in case I really need that particular spell. But since I can, sell. All right. Any self-replicating stack of arrows? No, we don't. I haven't found any dupe bugs. In fact, I haven't really found any bugs at all in this game. Back in the day when I played it, I didn't find bugs then. I don't recall. Not really. I don't remember any. I haven't found any here. It's actually a very solidly made game. It kind of just functions. It's simple in some ways, but it does function right. I credit to it on that, honestly. Let's see. And Yamhead said socially awkward to ask him to move out of the way. Yeah, like, you know, some RPGs where NPCs wander around and can move you out of the way. What did I drop? Oh, right, I dropped the bronze arrow. You know what, actually? Boop. I love the git sound. It's such a nice little sound. Boop. I don't know, it's a very... Is that sound satisfying to all of you? Because it is to me. Might as well sell the arrows, why not? Boop. Alright, let's see. So we've identified items. We got a few levels here and there. I guess there's no reason not to stop by and, like, give some points around. Oop, wrong place. Oh, there's one. Where did I leave my other boat? Oh, that's right. I was going to use... Okay, you know what's really annoying? I can't leave my boat because of this enemy, right? He's in the way. And you can't go diagonally when you're on a boat. Oh, maybe you can. But anyways, what's funny is that enemy is blocking my way, but I knew the moment I stepped on the shore, the enemy would flee because of my level. So the enemy was playing fucking blockade, but the moment I actually stood next to it, I knew it was running away. So that was kind of just annoying. Like a stupid idiot. It's like getting encountered in a wild battle that just runs away from you. It's like, why did you even encounter me? Why did you even pull up the battle screen if you're just gonna run away? Sheesh. Also, hey, Papa Links, how you doing tonight? And Yamit said I like it. Good. I'm glad somebody else validates my opinion. Ralph continues to... Ralph could just keep being Ralph, honestly, at this point. You know, if I gave Ralph assassination, that might be insane. It's very expensive, though. Assassination it costs a whole 4 skill points. It's a ridiculous number of skill points, which is why I don't think I'll bother with Ralph. I think I'll just keep upping Ralph's stats, which is actually cheaper. Up that strength. The more strength he has, the more HP he has as well. So almost the 10 dex feels like enough. If I start missing again later, I'll add more dex later to him, but yeah. Oh, fun fact, by the way, if you ever play this game, I noticed one thing. You know how there's a keep button? That's like you're confirmed. Like, yes, I want to spend the points. But here's the thing. If you hit next and previous NPC, or PC, if you hit previous and next, that also counts as keep. So if you, like, allocate points and you're like, I'm not sure, let me go to another PC. Well, guess what? You just spent it. So you gotta be careful, because if you hit previous and next, that's the same as hitting confirm. Like, it does go to the next PC, but, like, it confirms it for the PC you were just on. So you have to be careful. Now, granted, I haven't made any mistakes with that, thankfully, but yeah, that is how it works. Getting closer to having enough pop points for the Tucker. Still have to make sure car is around. Think the idea will be worth it. Oh, you have an idea, huh? Alright, let's see here. Riley, Riley. You had terrible intelligence, but I've been slowly fixing that. I'll give him another mage level. And then I'll give him... Let's up his int some more, yeah. Because I have Ryda's int at 16, and I feel like Ryda could use more, so probably intelligence of 16 at least for Riley would be good. I probably should consider upping his... Well, I don't need to up his strength and dex at this moment. I do like him hitting things with his weapons occasionally, but he's doing fine enough with what he has very mediocre strength and dex, but seems to be working well enough for the moment. So we'll just keep it like that. Keep upping his ants until he's a very competent mage, and then maybe up his melee some more. Rise. Actually, if Car's still around, how would you like Rise to spin this level, Car? If the Carstress is present. There's a reason I'm still getting caught up in poker. I'll think Light confirmed enough about the chances onto another Pokemon. The chances? Alright, it looks like Car's not active right now. That's fine. I will spend his skill points on... It's like there's a few ways to do it. I think I'll just keep upping the edge weapons. and strength. For right now. That seems good. Tucker! Where did you get... That's right, I saved his skill points last time. So he has like a lot more now. Okay. Tucker can have... Goodness, let's see. Oh, I see Kuro. Okay. I think that Tucker could use... What was it? Mage level 4, I think I was going to do? Or was it Priest level 4? Priest level 4 equals Cure All Poison, Curse All, Dispel Undead. Mage level 4, Poison, Ice Spell, Slow Group. Slow Group. If he could do Slow Group for me, as well as Riley, that would actually be pretty handy. Because that way Riley could haste one person while Tucker's slowing the entire enemy group. That'd be a pretty good combination. Yeah, okay. So... yeah, let's do that. Plus, I bought that magic for Tucker for a reason. So, mage level. Now, Tucker is weak. Tucker is kind of weak with the intelligence score, but that's fine. He's a puppo. He can have a little lower. Let's get his spell points to 30. That seems like a good number. All right, cool. I think the only people that didn't level in that dungeon were Ryda and Brooke. Poor Ryda and Brooke. I'll try to focus on them as far as getting them to hit things. Ryda's the most tedious level because everybody else can just I can just push them into the enemy for a melee attack and make it quick. Ryda doesn't really do that, so I have to cast magic, which takes more time. If you had to pick one stat to be your dump stat, what would you be? You mean this game? What's a dump stat again? I'm gonna look that up. I always forget that means dump stat. Dump stat. Statistic where poor value is accepted in order to allow for proof to... Oh, dump stat is a stat you ignore? Dump stats in this game are basically... Just to go back to the trainer for a second, it's easier in that menu. I would say the dump stat is luck, because luck is useful at really high numbers. But if you don't have it there, it doesn't do anything. The only thing it does is if you go to 0 health and then you get hit again, if you have a high luck, you have a chance of not dying. It's extremely powerful, but also so eclectic. You don't want to get 0 health in the first place. You don't want to roll that risk in the first place. It's useful if you run into that situation, for sure, which is entirely possible, but I don't really feel like it's that important. Also weird, it has no cost in gold. That's really interesting. I just noticed that. It doesn't cost a single bit of gold. It's a kind of it does support a skill issue. The main thing here that I would say is really limited use, item lore. You can get away with just not increasing that whatsoever, because all item lore does is it helps you identify an item the moment you pick it up, which is nice. But as you can see, I can simply leave the dungeons wherever I'm at, walk out, go to the identify person, and he does it for just a little bit of money, which isn't very much money at all at this point. It's always the same price for every item too, so it's not like really expensive, like the really good items are really expensive or anything. It's just the same flat price for everything. So yeah, I don't know. Just use the item guide. Don't bother with that skill. That is the ultimate dump stat here. I feel like item lore. Like I actually think I made a mistake because I actually gave Tucker a little bit of item lore. Granted, that does let me identify the occasional item early, but it looks like you need pretty high item lore to actually make use of it, and it costs 4 skill points. So I wasted 8 skill points of Tucker's, and I feel a bit bad about that now. I guess it has an occasional use, but those 8 points, I would have put them towards spell points or something. That would have been better use. Oh well. Actually, I'm kind of curious if you guys have an opinion on this. What do you guys think? So there's actually an editor program where you can edit your characters and everything. Like, it just comes with it just comes with the game. It's just a thing where you can open your save file and just like edit your stuff, edit your stats, edit your items and stuff. So, do you guys think that it would be unreasonable if I decide to open Tucker in the editor and just remove his 2 points in item lore and put those skill points into something else. Just basically redistribute his stats. I mean, a lot of RPGs literally come with an in-game way to redistribute your stats, usually with some sort of like rare item that lets you restat yourself from scratch or something. This game doesn't have that, but at the same time, it kind of does because there's the editor. You can just actually, I can even show it here. Check this out. Also, let me actually on that note, let me actually drop a proper save again because I haven't done that. No, but be careful with that. Yeah, there's ways you can break the game with the editor. But I'll just show you guys because it's kind of interesting. Here's the character editor. You can load your party up. Kind of thing. It's kind of cool. This game just kind of came with this. You can just load your party up, and then like edit your goal, food, healing, etc. Obviously, I'm not interested in cheating. I want to play legit, so I've never used this, and I won't. I could even, you know, between streams, I mentioned how I've level graded a bit. I could just go into the editor to do that, but that wouldn't be the same experience, and it wouldn't be the same experience because actually grinding also gets me like items and fair amounts of money and stuff, like stuff that I wouldn't have if I just edited it in, like, oh, now they're at the next level or something. But like if I let's see here, how does this work? I think you click, no, you don't click here. You let's see. Oh yeah, you could. Oh, that's right. Remember how I mentioned that if you kill Motrex and don't get information about the key, you soft lock yourself? This program unsoft locks you, which is very nice. I don't know what this does. I'm not gonna mess with that. But yeah, let's see. Add to skills. Yeah, here we are. Look at the editor. The editor version. Look at this. Gold, lots. Skill points, lots. Because it's just, yeah. Oh, does that mean it's not letting me, does that mean I can't redistribute? Oh, I can't. I can only add. I cannot remove. So I can't remove 2 item lore and put it somewhere else. Dang. Granted, again, like I said, item lore is kind of a dump stat. So I could just cheat in 8 extra skill points and put them somewhere else. I would prefer removing the item lore stats to keep it responsible, but I guess it wouldn't really make much of a difference. I'll have to think about whether or not this is unreasonable or not. YouTube, tell me if you think it's unreasonable if I can't remove these points, but tell me if you think it's unreasonable if I technically spent 8 points elsewhere. If Perfect does the thing, it is cheating to skip levels because the game could still kill you during the farm. Exactly. Though I've always been doing it in safe places, so it's not too dangerous. But yeah, no, it's only add, not remove. So, anyways, just show it off the editor for a second. I haven't used it, but I would like your guys' opinions. I really would prefer if there was some way I could edit the file that would actually edit the, actually remove points. That would be really nice. Because then I could balance it out, and I'd feel better about it. Because otherwise I'm just giving myself extra points, which, granted, I don't think I'm misusing, but, yeah. Well, anyways, let's see here. I think next we'll go to... Let's go to... G. We've cleared that screen. Like the Cave of Motrex section of the map, we've kind of cleared it. We're kind of done there. I feel like what we could do now, though... So I have these boats, right? These boats... Apparently there's something here, I was told. No, that's a lie. Alright. We can use the boat to go to new areas. So, like, there's this. Okay. Huh. Alright. Can you open the character files in a text editor? Well, it is a very old game. Let's see if that works. That would be opening the save file. I will try it. One moment. Well, it looks cool, but I don't know if I can edit this. Wait! There are some interesting values here. 3 equals 8 slash plus 3.8. I mean, you might be able to parse this if you're smart. It's got invalid characters, though. Oh, there's my items. Wait, are those the items those are the items I dropped in storage. Interesting. And there they are again. I mean, you could attempt to edit this, but it might just error if you do. I see some notable numbers here and there. It probably means something. Probably need an X editor. That gets out of the realm of what I understand, unfortunately. If I open a hex editor, I'm like, what am I doing? You know? I'm comparing stats, by the way. I'm like, I'm curious if there's a 6763 somewhere in here. Or just a 676 even. No? Nope. Okay. So these numbers are not the numbers in game. Though I do see my... I think that's how hex file's looking at editor. Yeah. The Garblygook, that's usually hex file, yeah. I mean, probably could edit it. I could... Okay, I'll tell you what I do. I'll tell you what I'll do. Between parts 4 and 5, if anybody knows how to mess with hex editors, I'll send you the save file. Maybe you can figure out how to remove 2 points in Tucker's item lore and instead redistribute that elsewhere. If anybody knows how hex files... If anybody knows how to work with hex files, then we'll try that. I guess let me know. I wonder why you can't move diagonally with the boat. Kind of an interesting thing. You know, I'm thinking about it. And... I think we should go... Noting the world map that I have, I'm realizing that so this big expansive open area, it actually ends to the west, to water. But also there's this. Wait, have I been here? Apparently so. Yeah. There's this big old ocean we can cross now. Well, it's not really an ocean, it's a lake, but... So I think we should do that. I'm going to park my boat next to my boat. So I can boat while I boat. Before that, though, let's check out this area of the map, because I've never been over here, right? I kind of just stopped when I reached this point. What is out here? There's a stone pylon here covered with carvings. Some of them are lizardmen, so the lizards are over here. Yeah, that's right. The lizards were to the west, and I think we were told that. Yeah, that's some interesting stuff to check out down there. Obviously, we can use our boat to go down there, and we will. But first off, why don't we just take a excursion across this part of the map? Take a look around. For this peninsula, you can see a small island to the south. You think you see figures moving back and forth on it. Okay, I'll go there in a bit. Yeah, apparently we're kind of like this kind of the edge of this particular expansive area, so may as well go over here and just kind of open this part up. Fort Dranlin. 23 miles north. Kotra, 36 miles southeast. Well, we've been to Kotra. Fort Dranlin, though, I don't think I've been there. So I guess this path goes further north. I'm just, like, following the... Oh. Alright, new town, then. Assuming it's not a dungeon, anyways. Okay, it's very open. Just the moment as I open the map's bottom. There we go. The hell? Those are force fields, by the way. My piercing crystal could break them. Ooh, this fort looks like it's in bad shape. Oh, oh. Yeah, I guess the force filter being used to patch it up from the looks of it. Oh. I snuck in! Alright, let's see here. This fort doesn't... Wait, hold on. I mean, obviously I could talk to the guards, but why can I just, like, walk in? I mean, sort of. Hi. What's the point of this? No, seriously, what is the point of this secret wall? What is this accomplishing? Alright. The fort doesn't seem to have a gate. Instead, there's a passage in blocked by a series of magical barriers. A soldier peeks through the window. Greetings, visitor. Please say your name and business here. You can threaten, lie, or answer. I'm just going to answer. He nods and notes it down. Then a little bit later, a gap opens the barrier. You hear, "Come on in. Can't be too careful," the way things are nowadays. Thanks. What's your name? Marlin. I guard unceasingly against the Slith menace. I also steadfastly maintain my lack of individuality in order to be a more efficient killing machine. I love how the copy Slith. A menace against which we must ever. I can't talk today. A menace against which we must ever. Why is that hard for you to say? A menace against which we must be ever vigilant. It is a weirdly structured sentence. But yeah, I like how the copy-paste guards do kind of like sometimes like say, I'm a copy-paste guard. Look, I'm busy. All right. I'm gonna open all the other entrances. Hold on. Oh, I guess that one doesn't open. There's an entrance down here we could open too. I may as oh. Apparently, I'm only allowed in on one side. The little markers went away. All right, that's fine. Okay, hello. You see, we're the fort's soldiers. What's your name? Also Marlin. They also guard unceasingly. Good to know. Oh, hey, what's your name? Marlin. Oh, because there's a lot of basic guards here. Let's walk around the outside. Hello, are you a Marlin as well? My God, there's a lot of soldiers. Are you a Marlin? Okay. Marlin's family line was very busy. You trapped me on the dock, sir. Thank you. Hi. A heavy-set woman with blue robes and a staff watches the river carefully. She has a serious expression and short brown hair. I'm gonna check something. I don't need this anymore. This is not Fort Duvno, right? This is Fort something or other. Oh, wait, no. Duvno was the place I was at earlier. I think this talk save I can actually delete. If I recall. Let me double check. Oh, yeah, I've totally been here. Fort Duvno is the place that's one map south of the Bandit Fort. So I actually don't need that talk save anymore. I'm done with that. Alright, cool. Let's see here. A heavyset woman with blue robes and a staff watches the river carefully. She has a serious expression and short brown hair. She whispers, "Shh, I'm Sinon." Sinon? Be quiet, I have to listen. Job, watching for sliths. Be very quiet. Listen? Look, I'm busy. Tell me more. We have to keep the dock here to get supplies by boat, but the sliths approach underwater. You should only hear the littlest noise before they come up. Shh. Oh. So I guess the sliths are kind of aquatic, kind of Argonian-like then. Underwater, though. So she has to pay really close attention to an aquatic attack force at all times. Got it. Oh, shit. Hey, is it Marlin? I've heard so much about you. Oh, they even... Yeah. Hi, Marlin. Man, they have a lot of soldiers. They must suffer a lot of attacks. Hence the quality of the buildings. It's Marlin! Now, the tricky part here is fighting people that are not Marlin. Full Soul of the Marlins. That sounds like a band. Is this a Marlin? It's a Marlin. Is that a Marlin? It's a Marlin. It is possible for the generic guard to act sprite to actually be a different person. It is entirely possible. A lot of characters reuse sprites. There's actually a pretty limited sprite palette. There's still quite a few, but as far as NPCs goes, there's like a total of like 10 NPC sprites generally, except for some special ones. Is that Marlin? It's Marlin! My goodness, there's so many Marlins. There's another Marlin! But seriously, Marlin's mom, all of their mom, was very busy. All of their mom. Or belong to us. They belong to a lot of different fathers. Or maybe just one busy father. Okay, what's in here? It's a Marlin! There's probably like 20 of them here. Okay, hello. What's this? Oh, you're not a Marlin. Hello. A young man in white armor and with an Ankh design on his chest greets you. He has a fresh scar on his forehead. I'm Todrick, he smiles, then winces. Apparently the scar still smarts. I provide healing for the soldiers in the fort and passersby. I also occasionally help in the fighting. He touches his scar gingerly. Tell me about the fighting. I'm afraid so. I'm not too good at it. Not too long ago, a slith swung one of those nasty two-pronged spears at me. I didn't duck quite fast enough. Tell the truth, I'd rather be in a nice quiet chapel somewhere. Or traveling. Tell me about traveling. I'd love to travel. I've even been up to the north. There's a huge cave up there. It's dangerous to go to because of the spiders, but the sights are wonderful. My main goal is to see the crystal cave. Oh, I've been there. Look, I'm busy. I was just trying to ask you about the crystal cave. Let's see. What about north? Nothing about north? What about the spiders? Not the dumb poisonous ones. Intelligent, nasty ones with magic's powers. Aranea, they're called. There's this spire to the swamp in the cave to the north, and they all live around it. Scary things. Avoid them if you can. Spire, swamp, spire. Okay. This person seems like he has a lot of information. Healing? Oh, you can also just buy healing here. Tell me about fighting a little bit more, and then tell me about the slith. A menace against which we ever be vigilant. I guess you picked that up from the guards. They also say that. That's like their motto. Let's see. Chapel. Okay, I think I found everything that I can find for this guy. Altar. And not an evil one. Nice. Okay, so what do we got here? Barracks. Do you think there's even more Marlins in there? There's so many Marlins here, you think this is a fishing village. I think I researched these, but... oh, you're not a Marlin. Are you a vampire? Same sprite. A man in a heavy breastplate sits and nervously shuffles papers. Ah, adventurers, welcome to Fort Dradlin. I'm Captain Rosie. Oh, hi, Captain Rosie. I look after this fort. This is the front against the Slith Menace, the first line of defense. Tell me about those Slith. The Slither Scat. The Slith... I was told how to say this. The Slicericae. Nasty warriors, powerful mages. They batter the walls with fireballs. That rhymes. Trying to knock them down. Fortunately, we have a mage to repair them. He grunts. If only we knew what they were planning. Plan. We have spies, but they've done little good. If you ever find any evidence of what the Slicericae are up to, bring it here. I'll reward you well. Evidence. Do I have evidence? Look, I'm busy. Reward. Look, I'm busy. No, tell me. I want more things. So he wants evidence. Okay, I'm gonna save that on the text thing. All right, I've just saved that into the text file for like chats. It tells you the save is really nice because it tells you who you were. It doesn't tell you who you were talking to, but it does tell you where you talked to them, what location. So now I'm aware that the Captain Rosie here. If I find evidence of what the Slith are doing, I can get a reward. All right. So about the defense. Look, I'm busy. Front, Slith, Mage. Merwin. She fills the holes with magic barriers. Weren't for her, this fort would have fallen long ago. Okay, listen. It's possible that we can learn how to dispel magic barriers from Merwin. If she can make them, she can probably dispel them. Did we run into her? Magic barrier. Because I want to... Like, I'm noticing all the barriers being used here. I'm like, can I learn how to remove those? Because that would be a really useful ability. Because, again, they literally will block our path at some points. We actually ran into one already, but we had a piercing crystal that dungeon also gave us. So we threw it at that and we got through. But those are limited. And we have one more. So it'd be great if we could dispel them ourselves. I think it was the float soul. Okay, I'm going to ask about the barriers to the float soul. Okay. Let's see if their name was Myron or whatever. Oh. You were Todrick, right? Where was the float? No, the float soul was like shh. The shh person. Where was the shh person? They were up north, I think. They were right here. Yeah, there. Name. No, she's Sinon. Okay, that's not Myron. What if I'm Myron? What's this? Myron, Fort Mage. There we go. She's in Arena. Okay, you see a short woman with long, curly brown hair and a very broad smile. Hi there, I'm Myron the Mage. Pronounce Myrwin. Myrwin. Okay, thank you. Thanks for telling me how to pronounce it. Welcome to my little home. That was actually useful. Job. Oh, I don't know. Working with the army, I suppose. You can see lots of Sliths really close up. Yep, they have really admirable mages, you know? I've heard Prisoner talk about an amazing tome they own. Yeah, Prisoner told me, swore up and down, that the mages have this powerful tome in their fort nearby in the swamp. I wish I could meet someone who could steal it. Oh. Steal it, huh? Us mages are supposed to teach Dispel Barrier to as few people as possible, mage secret and all. But I want that Slith magic tome, it'd bring a great help to know their secrets. Bring it to me and I'll teach you that spell. Okay, I legitimately want that, though. That legitimately opens paths for me. So, yeah, I'll get that tome. Probably can't read it myself, after all. Alright, that's a big deal. So, let's get the dialogue lines here. I'm going to save that line, and I'm going to save that line. There we go. So, yeah, we're getting that. I bet she's still going to charge me money, though. But it's going to be like, I'll teach you to spell Barry if you go get this from me in this, like, evil mage fort. Yo, you got it? Cool. Now you can give me money for it, for the spell. It's probably going to cost. But hey. So the spell, I don't know why she just, like, randomly offered to spell Barry, especially when she say, like, so I'm not supposed to share this, but I'm just going to randomly share this. Like, okay. That is extremely useful. So we will be... So, wait. It's the Sliths are to the... So, there's a fort in the swamp nearby. Got it. I'm gonna beat him up. Let's beat him up. Sounds good. Let's finish exploring the fort first. What do we have here? Supply building. Oh, hi. An amazingly heavily built man, clad in iron armor, shuffles crates around behind the counter. I'm Silo. I'm the outfitter here. I keep the soldiers in armor and stuff. I also supplies for travelers who have the bad luck of passing through. Well, you can buy food from me. I have plenty of spare rations. I have some missiles if you need more. I like how they're just called missiles. Like, he means, like, raw, like, you know, thrown items, like darts and such. But I like it's just like, I have some missiles. His voice gets quieter. I also have some, tools. Oh, I can ask for... Food or missiles, or perhaps a food. Let's miss. What do you got for missiles? Oh, you got okay. Basic arrows. Oh, damn. I was really crossing my fingers that he might sell a better bow. No, he does not. He sells all the basic shit. I will. Okay, what's your tools? Just basic lockpicks, right? Oh, fine lockpicks. Rise doesn't specialize in lockpicking, but if Rise did, then that would be pretty handy. And sapphires, actually, that's kind of good in a way. I mean, I don't want them. I don't think. Wait, what the hell does a sapphire do? I thought you just sold them for money, so why can't I buy them? Well, it's worth knowing this guy has them in case they actually ever serve a purpose. I've always just sold them, though. As far as I could tell, they were just gems to sell. Perhaps there's another use for them. Beat him up. Beat up this guy for not selling a better bow. I could bash his door down. Hi. Probably should have saved before doing that just in case that would like upset him, but now I can rob his chest. He left. He just like left. Like as soon as I unlocked the door to his shop, he just like left his shop. Is that how, is he like, oh, the door randomly unlocked and unhinged open. It must be my break time. Leaves. Crafting items, maybe. I do wonder what townspeople drop if you kill them. I haven't really done that because I'm trying to play a legit character that doesn't murder everyone, but... Also, I believe this is a dead end, but I have to wonder if there's a secret wall here. Obviously, we can't go any further about the boat, from the looks of it. But yeah, the Slith have a... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. There's a large, well-disguised Slith supply crate. Yum. There's plenty of food, a bundle of very nice arrows, and some stuff you can barter, about 200 gold. A large group of the Slitherkai arrive and attack you. Fuck you guys, I'm gonna kill you. Doesn't look like anything I haven't dealt with before. Now, Slither is stronger than the cats, but I think I'll be fine. Especially since I can do this. They do have a mage, at least one mage, but I think I'll be fine. Oh, right! Tucker has access to many things, such as this. Yep, that worked. Tucker got access to that recently, I completely forgot. Tucker can explode things, though. Alright, let's see. Is that too far away? That is too far away. I can hit that guy, though. Okay, what did we get from that? So we got some arrows I haven't identified. And I guess food and money. Okay, that's good. Let's, Ow! Tucker took like a lot of damage and right is poisoned. Okay. You know, I'm not even gonna fight these guys. You know why? Because they're set up perfectly. For this. That was a little song. Got a little tune going. That's a lot of mages, though. That is a dangerous amount of mages. So I'm just gonna like walk past the basic enemies to start fucking them up a little bit. Yeah, I'm far less concerned of the... Also, slow group took effect, so now they have half turns. One thing I've learned about mages is it's best to get in melee range of them, because they will just kind of die at that point. Because they don't cast like, I notice a lot of mages, if you get in melee range, they're gonna try to melee you. And that is ideal, because it barely does anything. Because they're mages. That's still alive? Jeez. Holy shit. That priest is stronger than I thought he'd be. Please die. Good. It's best they get the experience, so. Honestly, I should probably give this kill to people. Ow. Actually kind of hurt. People who actually need the experience, like Brooke and Rita. Okay. Okay. Got a bit of a fight for those arrows, but that's fine. And there's a path here? Oh, there isn't. But we do see there is something over there going on. So that's interesting. There's a secret path right here, and it doesn't let me access this area, but it lets me know the area exists. So there's probably a way to access that. Not sure how, though. Yeah, okay. So that's the only secret tunnel there. Super suspicious now. Doesn't look like I can access from that direction. Okay, what about over here? What's this say? Ah. Oh, okay. This probably has something to do with it. No, not quite. Oh, we're back over here. Interesting. I've been on this screen before. I've explored it already. I wonder if... that's really interesting. I wonder how we get up there, because there's that area there. Perhaps we have to come from the north and loop down south on the map. So maybe that's something I access by going a completely different route. You know, perhaps up from where we checked out Modrax's cave and stuff. Like maybe if we went west from there and then south, that might do it. So... something to consider for later. Let's look around a bit more. And take a nap. Yay. Alright, let's see. What's this say? Fort Dranlin, 60 miles northwest from where this lives. Sure, a lot of signs for Fort Dranlin are littered around. By the way, sometimes I'm looking... I want to ask you guys to watch out for something for me. Sometimes I'm looking at the minimap to unlock more tiles in the minimap, and I might walk by a point of interest without seeing it, because I'm not looking at the actual game screen, I'm looking at the minimap. So if you guys see me walk by something of interest, point it out to me, okay? Because I'm technically moving my eyes between the two screens a lot. That's not suspicious at all. Actually, maybe it isn't. I don't know. Random little rock bit that has one little area that could hold something, but doesn't seem to, for those wondering. Alright. Okay, so there's also this little rock bit, which... okay. So that actually unlocks the entire open area we started the game in. We finally opened all that up. So we need to go to the swamp that's nearby. Oh, they mean there. Oh, I see. I get it now. The sliths come from that swamp to the left. Which actually, can't I do this? No, I cannot. But yeah, they come from the swamp to the left, so that's why this is like the first line of defense. It's like this river is a defensive position. So I think we can get over there. Obviously, just need to ride the boat a whole bunch. So let's do that. There's a lot of nothing in this area, actually. It's just like a lot of just stalactites and dead trees. That's it. Oh, hello! Hello, new viewer. Oh, actually, welcome to both the clerics, too, as well as Ninja by Birth has just followed at the exact same moment that a new viewer came by. So technically, two new viewers. Well, welcome. I hope you're doing well. We're playing a really old game called Exile Escape from the Pit. It's actually a pretty gosh dang good game, as old as it is. It's a bit of a classic in my opinion, even though nobody knows about it. Like, it's just super well written, and it's actually a pretty fun open world game. Oh, that's right, I just remembered. I explored slightly south here, but I never really went far. And I think that area there is... I think that's the entrance to the honeycomb, isn't it? From the area with the farming community town, where I always buy food. I think that's where... I think that meets up with that, doesn't it? Yeah, there it goes left there. Yeah, okay. So I'm kind of like getting a mental map where I am in this. This game is huge, by the way. And its sequel is even bigger. This game is, like, legitimately insane. I'll quickly show you guys a glance at the map, actually. Because I think it's pretty cool. For those that haven't seen it, it is on screen right now. Basically, let me move that. The red area is basically what I started the stream at. Like this is part 4, and this is the area I explored in the first 3 parts. I have extended this up to this section too, as well as now this section. But this game is legit fucking huge, especially for how old it is. It's quite the world. So we're gonna keep exploring. I'm thinking... So I could connect up the honeycomb to this area, probably, couldn't I? But I also want to go get Dispel Barrier. We should focus on prioritizing getting Dispel Barrier by completing that one quest, because if we get Dispel Barrier... If I run into barriers, I can't do anything about them right now. And I would just have to leave. Ooh. Another place to explore later. There we go. Hello there. Lizards want to fight me. Hold on. Oh, nope, they ran away. There's all sorts of interesting... Okay, so I'm just gonna, like, follow the wall a little bit. Kind of see where this goes. Okay, so it looks like the river goes south here. Alright. And there's a nasty amount of swamp across this entire... Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's, like, an island with moving figures. I should also see about that. Oh, what's this? Ow. Swampland's bad. But, aha! I was wondering if this landmass had a suspicious thing on it. In this tiny hidden cavern, you find a body in rusted armor, long dead. Lying next to his hand is a large crystal, broken at one end. Oh. Crystals too. Sweet. I don't remember how many I'm supposed to collect, but I have to fix something with a whole bunch of crystals, so... Cool. It's hard to move around the boat. You can't move diagonally in the boat, so it's like I'm kind of having trouble moving. or moving around with this. That's okay though. Also, there's all these rocks. Oh, hey, what's this? Island Fort. Immediately there's sliths right over there. Okay. Is this the slith fort they were talking about? Is this where I would get the thing I need for that quest? Or... Okay, so the sliths come from nasty swamp place that makes you poison. That's great. So basically, exploring the slithlands will be really annoying. Look at how much swamp there is. Every time I step on a swamp tile, I have a chance of getting poisoned. I can deal with poison, but this is still going to be annoying. Big fat dogs. Yes. I'm not sure why you said that, but yes. What's this? Find a Slith fish farm here. There is a small lake being stocked to fish by a large group of human slaves. They wear thick shackles and are watched and beaten by a small group of overseers. I want to stop that. Stop it. But with your help, the slaves overcome most of the overseers, take the keys for their chains, and to free themselves. They get away because you defend them from more of them. Fuck it, let's save the day. Just gain a position for now. Oh, well, they're already slowed. How nice. I was hoping them to group up a bit more, actually, but that's fine. I'm actually going to skip the melee enemies for right now, because I just care about the mages. They're the biggest threat. Also, hopefully they chase me, bunch up, and then I cast an AoE. Ah! Apparently that mage hated Tucker so much, Tucker and Brooks so much, that it was willing to hit two of its friends for that attack. Alright. I mean, if you're insistent, I suppose. Good. I'm gonna let this kill be finished off by the two people who haven't leveled today. There we go. Cool. Anything else around here? Oh, there's everything around here. What's this? Another group of being beaten by overseers. Sure. Help them too. Rescuing! I know someone's having bad luck with the sound effect keeps going swish, swish, swish. Fortunately, it's mostly the enemies. Wow, they took very little damage from that. Interesting. Not sure why. Damn it. They always use poison at some point. Ooh, I see setups here. Hold on.
Cool.
Oh, is that a bow? They dropped a bow. They can drop a bow? Hold on a minute, that might be a big deal. Good night to you, Reese. Oh, you have to go early today. Well, you have a good sleep. I hope you're well. Holy shit. Cool. Good Good. Ralph needs more levels. He's level 20 now. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna let my 2 weakest party members kill these 2 mages because they're worth a fair amount of experience. If they can. We've really struggled for viewership today. To be honest with you. Really hope that's not just a basic bitch bow, but we'll have to see. Okay, what's this? What's this? Another fish farm where it's just slaves? I'll help with that. Apparently my objective now is just save tons of slaves. Well, I have a system, so... Oh wow, look at that juicy setup there. I like how I either do 15 or 31. That's a bit of an interesting range. What's next? An attack that goes fish? That would be a weird call out, but I guess you could do that. Oh, that one's more durable than I expected. That particular warrior, I think. Ow! Right, it took half their health and damage. Jeez Louise. I'm trying to spread the damage a little bit so that my weaker party members can get some hits in. And perhaps murder. Perhaps. Perhaps, eventually. They are healing. But I can't tell which one they're healing. That's annoying. I know they're healing, but I can't tell who they're healing. Cool, there. Right, I finally got a level. Cool, there. Brooke finally got a level. Alright, good. Stop healing! I don't even know how much they're healing. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me how much an enemy can heal for. There we go. Still, all their money. There's a lot of it. Another fish farm! Right. How many of these... They love fish, apparently. This is the 4th one I've had to rescue slaves from. Man, it must be nice being a game designer and just copy-pasted events, right? I'm trying to spread out the damage so I can just do a little level bouncing while I'm here. Because why the hell not? Nice. Yeah, so anybody come in late, the reason I'm doing what I just said I'm doing is because... that was all it took. Cool, Rye's got a level. The way it works is if an enemy is killed by somebody, they get the experience. And only them. It's just the killing blow that matters. So you gotta be a little bit micromanaging if you want to actually get certain party members to get certain experience, you know? So I'm just holding my attacks with some of them. So we can get the ones that struggle to level to get into the levels. Alright, there we go. So I think I rescued everybody from the fish farms of doom. The fish farms of doom. Okay. Does this lead around to their major settlement? Okay, it's just like a dead end for me though. I guess they're aquatic, so they can just like swim everywhere and they don't care. They don't need a boat. Okay. Okay, anything over here? Oh, okay. Yep, that's just a little fish farm area, I guess. What's that sign say? There's a strange stone pylon here covered with strange pictograms. Many of them depict violence. They're strange, but I understand violence when I see it. Okay. That goes off somewhere we haven't been. Oh, here we go. I should have realized that it probably would just be around the other side. Yeah, there it is. Okay, what was this? On the lake, there's a small, serene underground lake here. On the shore is a small shrine. The shrine has apparently been long abandoned. The altar is bare. However, you do find in a side alcove a large, beautiful quartz crystal, which you take. Hey, that's 4 of them. Sweet. I think I just need like one more. I think the number was 5. So that's interesting. Sweet. Hi, are you working on change chords still? How's the process? I'm new to your stream and I have a few questions. I can tell you're new. You're also very forward. Are you aware I know what change chord is, but are you aware I'm not the developer of it? No. I don't remember who actually developed it. I haven't heard that name and I haven't heard that game in a couple years. Whoever was making it shared it with me because I'm a content creator to play it, but they said there would be a later update, so I just didn't cover it. And then they never came back to me with an update. I don't remember the developer because it's literally been so long, and it was literally on my previous Discord accounts. I don't even remember their name, and I can't look it up even. Such a long time ago now. Also, this damn swamp. Here we go. I was just like, I'm gonna get poisoned, whatever. Okay, what's this? Swamp City! Covered in ruins, okay. So, if this is probably where they live, the lizard people. But the fort to the south is probably where I need to find the items, so. Well, I'm just gonna suffer poison damage. It's fine. I guess I could just walk through this stuff. My bad. I thought you were the developer. The way you came in, I have to wait. Hold on, Stone Star. I have a question for you. You came in hot and heavy with like immediate questions. I'm kind of curious. What were your questions? I mean, I'm not the developer, but it seemed like you were pretty focused about something. So I'm like curious. Oh God, I'm dying. 1 second. Swamp bat. Okay, I still don't look. So that's the thing. I don't even know where the game, if the game was even available to download. All I know is that I was handed it to it personally. What version was I handed, anyways? Yeah, I never did check it out. I don't know if it was ever worth checking out, so I just kind of put it on the back burner and then just forgot about it. Wait, did I even save it? No, I think I did. No, did I? I had it at one point. Maybe I already covered it actually. It might not be on my list because I covered it. Let's see. Huh. Maybe I was never given a download. I certainly knew about the project. I'm looking at my files right now, though. I don't have the game, so I'm gonna guess I was told about it, and I was told that it would be a thing I could play later, and then I was never told anything else. I think that's probably what happened. I mix it up with there's several Changed fan games, so I mix it up with like I have a few here, like Changed Light, Changed Berserk Deluxe, Changed Forever, and I previously checked out Changed Swap. So, like, yeah, there's a few of them, so I must have mixed that up. Change Chord, though, I was told about it when apparently I was never actually given a download for that, so I don't even know if a download ever existed. Have a good stream, thanks. You have a good day, too. Oh, thanks for the follow, too. Oh, what's this? A wreckage of a boat beached here a long time ago. There's little interest except for a crystal orb mounted on the prow. Ooh. Orb. What if it's in the mist globe? Secret. So... Huh. So we found the Swamp City, and there we've had a Swamp Fort. I think I'm going to go for the fort. There's also I could also ride the river east. I could ride the river west and north as well, but I'll save that for later. Let's get back to our boat. Okay. God, Cure All Poison is an amazingly helpful spell to have. Let's see. Okay. I think I have to face facts. Nobody likes this game. I think I'm the only one having a lot of fun with this. I mean, you guys are having some fun. I know some of you guys really enjoy this too, but I think this game's a little too niche to actually gather up an audience, sadly. Something I was noticing. What's up here? It is special to me, though, because, I mean, like, not only is it a game I played when I was a kid, but, I mean, I made this mod when I was, like, 15 years ago. I made this mod, and I just finished it up recently, and I feel good about it. Being done. Simple as it is, just a visual hack, but still. Also, the overworld enemies are not really bothering me, which oh, where's this? Of course. So that goes off somewhere. There's a small Slith village here, small and heavily defended. The moment you get near, a heavy force of Slytherkai approach. Oh, I don't get a choice then. Okay. Oh, there's a wait, hold on. Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh, it happened. I've actually made a mistake. Dang. I don't know if you noticed, but this Altaria here. So here's a weird thing. The color that counts as transparency for all the graphics is pure white. So with every character, every Pokemon I added with white, pure white is one of their colors, I had to slightly off-color it. But I must have forgotten on specifically the Altaria. So I'll fix that. I knew I'd miss it on one, right? So it doesn't affect gameplay, it's just, yeah, I made a mistake. Yeah, it's the right color. Okay. Fun fact about this game, actually. You may notice that there are reverse-facing sprites for every single character sprite. So the game doesn't actually just reverse your character. The game doesn't itself reverse facing direction of a sprite. There's literally two sprites for different facing directions. Which means theoretically you could edit one facing sprite to be different from the other. Say if an area, say some character had like, you know, a notch on one ear but not the other, so when they turned around the notch would either be there or not depending on which direction they're facing. You could technically do that, which is really weird to me because as far as I can tell, the Exile 1 sprites, they don't have any difference between. Every single one of them is just a flip version of the other. So there doesn't seem to be any reason why there should be two sprites for every single character and creature. There legitimately doesn't seem to be a reason for it, but it's that way anyways. Anyways, that is a chief. Don't ask me why they're not a lizard. Shut up. I think I just ran out of good lizards to add, so I just added an Altaria. Interested in this, but it's very obscure, very hidden. It does look like it'd be good even for the main game of it. It really is just a good game. At least in my personal opinion. Ooh, these are tougher. That chief. Is very durable. I just wanted to harass the mage a little bit so they maybe don't. If you hurt the mage, you're likely to heal, and if they heal, how strong is that chief? It won't die. Oh, there's another one. Wait. That robs me of experience, but I'm fine with that. That was funny. So, if you look at the list here, the Slith Mage cast a fireball on the group that was over here, so he could hurt Ralph, Rise, and Brooke, but they kind of killed their chief doing that. Also, they dropped something cool. I'll take it. Good fucking job. You killed your boss. So I lost the experience of that, because when an enemy kills an enemy, you don't get experience for that. That sucks, but oh well. Oh, it died. Okay. Expected to be a little more durable than that.
Cool.
There we go. What did we get out of it? At least I got loot out of it, so it's fine. Gold ring of poison resistance. Well, it's a gold ring too. I mean, sure, why not? I guess. I mean, Well, it's a gold ring, so it's a really good version of it too. Hmm. You know who could most use that? Actually, I was noticing that poison is really bad on, well, the person who can cure it if they die, if they go down from it. That'd be that good. Also, Rita has the least HP, so the poison damage does proc and add up the fastest on them. So I'm gonna give that to Rita. And we'll unequip the bronze ring of protection for the gold ring of poison protection. I'd like my healer to basically resist poison. They're the boss now. Honestly, Slith might work that way, power dynamics wise. He may have just seen an opportunity and assassinated his chief because. Wait, what? Apparently, this event can be triggered multiple times. It's apparently a Slith village that you just, if you approach it, you're getting in combat, I guess. Huh. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're just getting in combat. That's intriguing. Seems very farmable. Oh my god, look at this setup. There. High defense healers are very good. Good damage. I'll take it. Now, the chief is absolutely loaded with HP, keep in mind, though. Probably save them for last, actually, thinking about it. That group's dead, so I'm just gonna walk away from it. And what do I mean by that? I mean this. Okay, they actually managed to survive. Holy shit. Oh, and the chief died. What about she was worth? Oh, the chief dropped another ring. Do the chiefs just drop rings on the regular? Because it seems like that might actually be the case. Alright, Brooke, kill your guy. Brooke, you're not going to kill him 2 damage. I mean, you will eventually, but... Brooke, do more, do better. Okay, you got a double hit there, that's better. Brooke just missed both swings. Brooke, maybe I should give you more. I thought you had enough dex at this point, buddy. To actually at least hit. Okay, cool. Wonder where that ring is. Also got some poison, why not? So, I can step on that village as much as I want to fight things, I guess. I assume that's also a village I can step on to fight things. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go this way. Okay. I assume if I keep going this way, I just go into Slith territory, like, deeper. So I will come back here later. This is not for right now. I mean, I could do it right now, but... Eh. Probably it'd be better to go back to my boat. Where's my boat? There's my boat. I ate... Tucker ate an apple and that cured his poison. Okay, sure. Secret walls. Here's the problem. I have to walk through the swamp to look for secrets. Well, I don't have to, but it's quite possible. Oh, this cuts down to the south a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of wall bonking, haven't I? You want to fight? I guess I ran away. The only fights I seem to engage are like in dungeons and events right now. That's a good sign. That means that I'm not technically in that strong of an area. I should drop a save though, all the same. Alright, what's this? You find a small lair by the cave wall. As you approach, a drake crawls out of it. You see it as an old, decrepit creature, apparently no threat to you. When it gets close, it says in a raven voice, "Greetings, humans." Was this one of the other dragons? I'll say hi. It talks to you happily for a while, apparently thrilled to have intelligent company. After a while, it says, "It's been forever since I've had any real food. I've just been eating mice. If you give me some better food, I'd make it worth your while. I have tons of food. Have some food." It wolfs down half your food! Sir, I bought like 10,000 gold of food. Did you literally eat 50% of it? I'll have to check in a minute. Then it produces a small shine quartz crystal from a high place in its nest. I don't know what this is, but I sense it's valuable. Now it's yours. No, he literally ate half my food. He ate 2,500 of it. Oh my god. Okay. Food's not that expensive. And actually, I didn't spend 10,000 on 2,500. 2,500 I spent a bit on, but... So this wasn't an event you probably should come to with less food, so you only... Because 50% of, like, a smaller number is less. God, I'm glad I didn't stockpile even more than I was planning to. I had no idea an event like this would show up. Also, I have 5 crystals now. I think that's enough to fix the thing. Where's my boat? I don't remember. Well, they probably intended me to have a little less food when I came here than I do. They probably didn't think, oh, the player's going to lose 2,500 food here. They probably didn't really intend that to be the case, is what I'm trying to say. So here. God damn it, Tucker. Stop getting poisoned. Tucker really seems to have a propensity to get poisoned. Oh, what's over here? There's a huge basalt pile in here. Vine runes set into it. Okay. That goes somewhere. That's good to know. It says Slith Temple. Okay. So we have a few dungeons to note. Slith City and Slith Temple. Yeah, I'm actually going to look at the map instead of walking across all this poison. Let's see here. So that goes... Oh, okay, so it kind of dead ends into like a... Okay, let's keep going then. Let's see where else this goes. So we have a Slith City and a Slith Temple to visit now, as well as a Slith Fort. Okay, another pylon that just says nothing of value to me. All right. This apparently goes to a dead end of sorts. Okay. Man, we got really beat up actually by that poison. I still have a ridiculous amount of food, even losing half of it, so it's fine, but... Jeez Louise. That Drake, the Drake says, "Can I have your food?" And then the Drake fucking fat first stuffs itself into a fucking mass of blubber. Alright. Healthy appetite. Okay, Slith Temple, Slith City. I feel like I should take these places out now, actually. Nah, let's wait. Let's wait till I have Brooke is dying. Alright. Can I sleep on the boat? No. Apparently I can't camp on my boat. I can camp on this little island, though. No enemies will get me here. This is isolated as shit. Okay. Yeah, the swamp's really fucking me up, by the way, so I have to be a bit careful. Huh. Soldiers, huh? Alright. I had a feeling we could fight those. Alright. They do have a mage, so I may as well cast Slow Group. Ah, there. Hey there. Oh, Papa does a boop. What's up, Papa? How you doing? I was proud of myself for avoiding all the swamp tiles, and then this mage just poisoned me. Alright. You're okay? That's good. Huh. 2 rings, my goodness. Wait, did that one mage have 2 rings that he dropped? That's very unlikely, actually. You get some interesting drops, guys. It's annoying. I had to move into the swamp tile to get into combat properly. That was kind of dumb. Another bow. That's... Oh my... What the hell is a lemonwood bow? Wait. So I have another bow that's not identified I'd like to know. I should probably identify that, actually. Lemonwood bow... So there's... It goes crude bow, and then cavewood bow, and then lemonwood bow, and then fine lemonwood bow, and then yew bow. So that is... one tier up from the cavewood. Okay, this is good. We can almost certainly verify. Wait, what? What do you mean nobody can get it? Oh, they can't get it. Can they get it? They can get it. They didn't have, Ralph didn't have room. Okay. How did you maintain Rex Strider for the first time? How did you, like, maintain Rex Strider for the first time? I don't quite understand what you mean by those words. Can you say that a different way? Oh, it was very nice. We're talking a little bit on DMs now. He seems like a really friendly fellow. He also knows Kyreo, or at least is aware of Kyreo, apparently. He likes TF, and he's a raptor, so it kind of makes sense he knows Kyreo. That would check out. So, thought that was kind of interesting. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I thought it was pretty cool, and I like his 90s aesthetic. It's good stuff. I shared my own raptor with him because Kyreo gave me a raptor form too. Grimclick Chasm. Why do I feel like this is where the Shareware Demon event happened? Can't cross it, though. You see special. Get to see the other side of a later area is effectively what this is, I think. He's just like you sometimes. Really? What do you mean by that? Curiosity. You need that bomb in the streamer. What? Bomb? I need a bomb? Need to blow up on the walls. Variety streamer. Oh, he's also a variety streamer. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, so before I go invade the Slith Temple place, whatever, I'm gonna go and identify all this shit I got. Hi, other boat. I think Brooke finally struck it lucky with some of these items I found. About fucking time, honestly. Okay, was this bow any... Okay, arrows. Still arrows, okay. Orb. Orb of sight? Curious. Ring. Gold ring of poison. Ring. Gold ring of... Another gold ring of skill. That thing is so fucking hard to find, apparently. I have 2 of them now. Alright, cool. What about... Okay, the limited bow is just automatically identified. What about this bow? Cavewood. That's the tier down from Lemonwood, so we'll just sell that one. Chainmail. Iron chainmail. Helm. Bronze helm. Ring. Bronze ring of. Dude, it's a ring of. It could be anything I want it to be. No, I don't know how that works. Poison of medium. Okay. What's a ring of? Alright, the name cut off clearly, but let's take a look here. Orb of Sight, magic map. Okay, I'm assuming it's a one-time consumable use magic map item then? Wait, it says cast the orb. Oh, it uses 3. I see. Well, that sounds amazing. Okay, here's the thing though. Magic map, I can map my own areas. Magic map lets me see secret areas, but I like finding them myself. And if I really need to, I can look up a guide. So, because it's the future, I can do that. And magic map, yeah, I thought so. No, wait, actually, it's not worth quite as much as I thought. Magic map is a really expensive spell, and then you also need a somewhat expensive item to cast it. So I thought to myself that an orb of sight, that's going to be worth a lot of money. No, but I still would like the money, so I'm going to sell it. So I want to feel like every so often on to do dailies for games really went to hard pass for the day. Dailies suck, in my opinion. I understand why they're there. They're there for retention with MMOs, but I think they suck, personally. I wonder how good the steel arrows are. 10-3. Pretty good. I'm going to give... By the way, poison darts are bugs, so it actually doesn't matter who throws them. They're all going to do the same damage anyways. Fun fact. Right, I could throw poison darts at enemies. That sounds fun. Just because why not? And I need room for the steel arrows to go into Brooke's inventory. So we have a gold ring of skill. I think that is going to go... Okay, so doesn't Riley have a gold ring of skill? Yeah. So the other mage is Tucker. I'm going to give Tucker the other gold ring of skill, because that way I can make sure he never ever has encumbrance issues, no matter what I put on him. Basically. So there we go. Now I also have a bronze ring of skill as well. Somebody should wear that, because even the bronze version seems pretty effective. And basically the bronze ring of skill, in addition to reducing the encumbrance requirements for mage, which basically let them cast spells when they're wearing heavy armor, bronze ring of skill, or just ring of skill in general, what they do... Character wearing a ring of skill may be able to hit more often in combat. He will be able to equip heavier armor and not lose AP. Using a ring of skill, a PC can use magic while wearing heavy armor. I believe it also might just randomly increase stats. Not entirely sure about that, but... Holy fuck. The value of that item. Alright, let's see. Gold ring of poison. Well, let's see. I'm gonna make... Wait, yeah, I also had a gold ring of poison. Alright. Ring of fire resistance is even more valuable. I'm gonna keep that in Riley. Who else? Maybe somebody else should have the ring of poison. Poison is bad. Gold ring of poison is probably more valuable than bronze ring of protection. So I'll give it to Tucker. So both of my healers can resist poison, which is probably a good thing. Now, if I find a bronze, if I see a silver or gold ring of protection, I might reverse that decision. But for the time being, so Ryder, could you just hold on to the random shit I don't need? Oh wait, no, you don't have much space. Okay, back to Ralph. Actually, Riley has the most space, doesn't he, at this point? For the moment. Okay, so these bronze rings, I will just... Yeah, I think I'll sell them. Bronze ring of skill is kind of debatable. It's like, the bronze ring of skill is pretty powerful. But... like, I don't know if I care. Well, okay, Brooke can have the Brooke can have that bronze ring of skill. It's better than... He's just two... All he had was 2 bronze rings of protection. That's pretty boring. So I'll remove one of those and give him the bronze ring of skill. There we go. And, so we'll sell those 2 bronze ring of protections. for a little bit of money. And yeah, so the limitwood bow, I think is better than the cavewood bow. Let's check that. Cavewood bow is so the basic shit bow is just like cavewood bow 0-1. What is the one that Brooke is using? That's just 0-0. It shoots. It allows you to shoot arrows, but does nothing else. That's about all it does. Cavewood bow 0-1. Limitwood bow 0-2. That may not seem like a big difference, but I think that makes a big difference. So let's go ahead and put that on to Brooke. Obviously, I don't even think you could sell the crude bow, but we'll see. So now he can actually hurt things. Wow. At least I think that's how that will work. So he can. Okay, so let's see. He'll use the bronze arrows and the steel arrows. If we run into zombies, I'll make him shoot arrows of life. Why not? Probably these special arrows come in very limited quantities, and they're just gone. Okay. Okay, cavewood bow can be sold. Bronze helm also sell. Bronze ring of poison resistance can be sold. Oh, so that's why it didn't fit, because it's a really long name. Yeah, okay, rise. Xerix is possibly having a good time with his friend in Dungeons & Dragons. Like, he's playing a D&D game, or he's playing, like, the MMO. Because you were mentioning, like, MMO structure. Sorry, are you talking about D&D online? Or, So there'll be a poison, I don't need that. Steel helmet is what he's wearing. Iron chainmail. Defense 9, encumbrance 2. Alright. Slightly better than what Briley is wearing. Everybody's wearing... Okay, steel and iron breastplates, weirdly enough, have the same stats. I don't know why. One is more expensive, but that's about the only difference. It's 8-2 for both. So anybody with an iron breast or steel breastplate. So... Oh, wow. Tucker! Why are you wearing such shit armor? Oh, because we didn't have better armor, probably. Is that right? 5-2. 4-1. What are you using? Bronze chainmail. 8-2. Okay. Oh, well, okay. Well, let's upgrade. Tucker is terrible armor, so let's upgrade Tucker's armor, I guess. Ryda also has terrible armor. I should probably rectify that at some point. Let's rectify it for Tucker first, because Tucker's in a real bad way on that. So this should not encumber Tucker because of the gold ring of skill. I'm pretty sure he's fine. Actually, isn't that the same encumbrance anyways? One. No, it is more encumbrance, but here. As long as everybody remains at 4 movement points, we should be fine. Yeah, okay, good. That's a good way to test. At least I think that works. Yeah, because he's not on Discord. He came back to the stream yet. Oh, was he in the stream and then he left? Huh. That's fair if he's playing D&D. I understand. I had played D&D online at one point. A long time ago. It's pretty good. It's actually, I did like its like dungeon structure where you had a narrator reading it to you, like just like a D&D DM, you know. It's kind of neat. I liked it. Okay, so Brooke has a better bow. I wonder how much more damage she'll do with that. That's a pretty competent. That's 2 upgrades from the ship bow to like 2 upgrades above the ship bow, which is pretty good. Let's see then. Yeah, sell the extra bronze ring protection. Don't need that anymore. Okay. We got some very lucky upgrades, basically. Had some really nice... Here's the thing about fighting enemies. You never know what they're going to drop. And sometimes it's really, 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 really good. Okay. Ralph got some more skill points. What's he going to do with them? You know, I believe 20 is max, but I'm not 100% on that. I think 20 is max, though. So let's just give 20. Let's give 20. Why not? Riley. Well, I can't increase her base spell, so I'll just wait a turn. Rise. Could up strength more, yeah. That's what I was going to do. Tucker. Tucker's gonna... Is Tucker gonna wait for enough to do priest spells 5? Let's see. Priest spells 5. Let me think about that. It's priest spells 4, I mean, which costs 5. Yeah, let's go to 4, and then I'll probably like work on his spell points again. Speaking of which, Rita. Rita could just honestly use more intelligence and more spell points at the moment. And I guess HP. HP is like going to get behind again. Let's there. Just get that HP up. Yeah, Ryder doesn't get HP because he doesn't. They don't have strength. High strength ups your HP. One strength doesn't up your HP at all, I think. So, or if it does, it's very, very, very like 1 point maybe per level. And Brooke, you have a bow now, so I can actually like increase your archery further and stuff, and actually feel good about it. Hey. Yeah, poisoned arrows is... We might... That's part of the reason I'm buying the alchemy stuff. I might want to spec into alchemy for the sake of poison arrows. Because just shooting those off and letting things die of poison does sound somewhat effective. I was hoping to just deal good basic damage with the bow first, though, before I started worrying about specialty things. Let's see. Okay, that's good for now. Rare roll, but no one ever thinks on it until it happens. Be careful to make it a versatile mage that can do almost everything. Don't take everything other characters are good at. Yeah, well, like I have the specialty mages of Riley and Ryder are specialty mages, or especially mage, specialty priest. Tucker is doing a little bit of both. Gonna make him try to do as much as he can, but it's okay if he's a little worse at it. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Damn it. All right, so We have a Slith Temple, a Slith Fort, and a Slith City. I believe specifically it was stated. Let me double check this. Fort. Specifically Fort. Okay. I think I can take this. Island Fort. This must be where the things are going on. Is it another dark area? I hope long light actually works here then. Start shooting with arrows the moment I did that. Oh, hi. Can't flee during... I'm not trying to flee, I'm trying to move. Alright. Slith warriors, huh? Cool. What's this? You are in a series of tunnels carved out of a huge rock promontory. Good night, Merle. The outcropping is mostly hollow and filled with a small lake, with which the sliths have built narrow stone docks on. The caves are extremely chilly, moist, slimy, and uncomfortable. I guess they probably like it. They seem to be aquatic-ish. So they probably like it all slimy. There's a dock over there. Okay. Alright, they need to leave. It's one thing, exit tiles are not very clear. Okay, something growled at me. Oh shit, hi. Oh, there's a boat there. I don't mind that, that's convenient. Lizard statue? Lizard statue. Okay, so there's a boat here. I can use that to cross areas. I won't worry about it just yet, though. Stuck up on some guys by accident. Let's see. Check those walls. You know what? You gotta do that. What the hell's this? This fort doesn't seem that impressive so far. So, granted, I guess the main fort's probably to the south. So, that's boxes. Oh. This box contains many double-tipped spears of the sort sliths are fond of using. One of them seems weighted right for a human. Is that right? A slith spear, huh? Identified? No. Ah. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to get a beastman weapon as an option. But you know what? Sure. Okay, so I'm going to use the boat later. Hello. Oh, let's try out the new bow. I still need better arrows, I think. But it's a step in the right direction, if nothing else. I'm noticing the Rise's assassination ability. Great way to kill still. Something I've noticed. Very, very easy. For Rise to do the finishing blow. I don't expect those are statues. I'm aware this talking statues is a thing. Okay, that's the same message we saw. Is this an exit? Oh, it is. Huh, I guess it's two ways into the same place. Alright. Well, I don't appreciate that at all. You fall into my trap. Good work. A mace. Might be worthwhile, who knows? Oh, am I still slowed? That was weird. They got an extra turn. I was like, what? Alright, Tucker, just like Fireball. Fireball is a fairly effective spell. Come on, Brooke. Finish it off. There we go. You shot by arrows, but shut up. I'm looking at walls. Okay, fine. I'll kill you.
Cool.
Oh, that's fine, JV. You and everyone else, really. It's fine. And hi, hope you're doing okay today. Why is there a Fire lizard. Okay, sure. Why not? I didn't expect there to be enemies over there. All right. Oh no. Yeah, they hurt a little bit. Can't see it. Can't shoot it. Damn it. Okay. Vic's birthday. Do I know Vic? Is that a friend of yours? Glad to hear about it. Hope it was a good birthday party for them. Rise has died. It's fine. Tucker will help. Why is that thing still alive? Thank you. Holy shit. Blizzard wants Rise to die. Really good. There we go. Ah, fuck. Evil altar. Okay. Found their evil altar spot. Very good. The Victini, the Discords. Oh, that. Okay, that Vic. Okay. Again, I hope he had a good birthday. Why am I so quick to find the bathroom areas of these Beastman forts? This is just the outhouse area, I could tell. Oh, that's Chief. They also threw a spear at me, which was more unusual than it was dangerous, but okay. Can I cast this into the wall? Oh, I can. Totally can. No, I can't. Dang. At least I just feel like actual places, not just later. Yeah, they are well designed for that. For as simple as the graphics of this game are, they do put a lot of thought into would a creature live here. Damn. There we go. Oh, what? Darts? Okay, sure. Why not? Ah. You have a bad feeling about this tiny hidden corridor. Okay, I'll come back later. So I'm not to explore it over here. It's like, why is the Chief hanging out? By the way, I'd like to note this is a fort. I didn't realize numerous cave tunnels and you threw down some animal hide bedding and made some campfires. I didn't know that counted as a fort, but apparently it does. I mean, they're living here, certainly, but I think it's a bit of a strong statement to call this a fort. It's hard to capture, it's a fort. I guess it was a little bit hard to capture. I mean, I guess it's more or less entrenched. Rise can handle all traps. All right, what do we got? The small iron strongbox contains a thick sheaf of thin littered sheets covered in writing. Some are maps, some are lists of something or other, some just have writing. Okay. That's probably plans. I found their plans, guys. I can turn those in. Now, this large iron box is filled with ingots of silver. Quite a few ingots of silver. Yeah, how much? Enough to give me about 600 gold. Okay. This box contains several leather harnesses, the sort sliths are inclined to wear, a lovely shield of human make. There's also some dried fish. Oh, great. Take that. 2238 goes to... several leather harnesses, the sliths are inclined to wear. Ah, so I have found the Scalies, BDSM wear. Good to know. As one does. Also, I guess I should be transparent. Sorry I've been so quiet. I've expressed before that if the chat's not very active and we don't have that many viewers, I tend to go quieter, and I've expressed reasons why. There is one other reason I didn't bring up, though. Mostly because I was hesitant to. Truthfully, if the chat's not very active on streams, that does disappoint me. Sometimes I go quiet because I'm actually depressed. Like, depressed about viewership, about everything. Someone has set up a small hidden shrine here. On the makeshift altar sits a large broken up quartz crystal. Oh, what? Thanks. Now I have 6. You know, I forgot to turn them in, but I guess I needed more than 5. How many of these do I actually need? Now I have 6 of them. I really should go back there and see what the number was supposed to be. Are you alright? I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't fight while on a boat and I'm getting casted at. Why is that Slith... Wait. Why is the Slith Priest just repeatedly casting a heal spell? Confusion. They're just gonna hang over there and shoot magic at me. Okay. So be it. That Slith Priest is doing nothing but healing, and I haven't even attacked his group. So there's literally no reason for him to heal. What a weird situation. I think he's bugged. Is that thing still alive? Are you serious right now? Okay, fine. Well, it is healing, to be fair. Oh, that was a tip to cursing us all. Wait, my necklace of protected against magic glowed on one of my characters, and nobody got cursed. At least I don't think so. That's interesting. Oh god, there's another one over there. That explains a lot, actually.
Cool.
Sorry to steal your kill, Brooke, but you weren't murdering that thing, and I needed it dead. I can't even cast that far. Jeez. Good enough. Tucker, remind that guy who's boss. Love that sound. I'm really just giving my weaker party members a chance to shine a little bit here, since the kills all depend on, you know, whoever gets the last hit. Of what you know on Rise, do you think it would fit the role of a pirate? I don't think so. I don't think that's really a Rise thing. I mean, I guess Carr would have to answer that one, but I feel like no. But I can't... Are you still... Well, Ralph killed it because it tried to run away. I like how it tried. I like how the Slith Priest was like, "Shit, I'm low on health. I should run." Meanwhile, he's on a dock, and he runs to the end of the dock. I'll get away this way. Yeah, sure, you really did it. What was the plan? Oh, I didn't pick up all this money. Not even surprised I missed it, honestly. Wait, I got really distracted. I was gonna go down the middle, but then I got attacked by a million things, so let's go down the middle. Are you fucking for real right now? Guys, I just cleared this area, please. You know what? Fuck you all. But yeah, I don't know, man. I appreciate you asking. I feel like Rise is a bit brutal, but not really a thief sort of. Well, I mean, he kind of is here. I feel like he could be a Nimblepod, but I don't think he'd go all the way to being a boisterous pirate. I guess is how I put it. But yeah, I do appreciate. While I find Exile interesting, it's difficult to talk about. Yeah, see, the thing is, if I had a reasonable amount of viewers, but everybody was lurking, that's a little tricky. But you know, that's fine. But I've also noticed the viewership is down with this game. So even those of you that, so it's kind of tricky because I think Exile gets less views than some content. But in addition to that, those of you that are interested in it also don't have a lot to talk about with it, which is understandable. I'm not saying like that's bad. But it creates a situation where I have less people here and they talk less as well, which basically makes this place I don't know if you guys have noticed, but every Exile stream, I've noticed this. The chat's a ghost town, and it's starting to really get to me, I think. You do your style streaming, but I would be very careful telling you anything about your success of self-worth viewership. Dude, I know. You're right. Thing is, though, I have always suffered with self-esteem. It isn't just about streaming. This is just like a part of who I am. And well, it's not just even about my self-esteem or what I feel like I enjoy. Because it's also just I stream better when there's more people to talk to. I do. Like, just mechanically speaking, I have an easier time streaming when there's people to actually speak to and converse with. And the more viewers I have, I do feel more motivated. I feel like there's more people to be animated around, and it feels more rewarding, and yeah. Just feels better. I guess, like, I mean, think about it this way. If you... Have you ever been to, like, some sort of public presentation, like, at an auditorium? Any sort of, like, speaker at a con event or something like that, a convention event? And you've gone there to listen to somebody do a show and do a talk. And not that many of the seats are filled. Like, they'll still do the presentation in most cases, unless it's like, as long as there are some people to watch, usually the presentation still happens. But you end up feeling kind of awkward, like, gee, they didn't have a good turnout, you know? Like, sucks. And so I think it's just, I don't think it's just about my self-esteem, it's just about turnout too. It's kind of that idea. The problem with digital entertainment like this, where we're doing streams, is that the seats are not digital. You know, the digital seats are more of a concept than a physical thing you can recognize. So it's a lot harder to say, like, wow, that was bad viewership, or wow, that was good viewership, because like in an auditorium, you like got a certain number of seats, you're hoping to fill those seats for an event. And if you do manage to fill most of the seats, then the event's easily seen as a success. If you don't, then maybe it wasn't a success, you know? But it's hard to say. What the hell? Uh-oh. I opened this map section. Oh, there it goes. What the hell? It needed to be reminded I had checked this area. That was weird. Well, we can try to keep the chat going, but I think it'll be us few going at it. So here's the thing, though. I don't want you guys to like stress yourselves out trying to like talk. Talking should be natural, not a thing you're trying to force. That's the other thing. That's also a reason why I like having so many people around, because when you have so many people around, the talking does come naturally, you know? Which, again, just feels better. Reflecting the energy when others fill in the stream. Less chatting, less energy. More chatting, more energy. It can create... Yeah, it can be a case where the more people talk and the more people feel like talking too. So it can also be, on the versely, if there's not enough people talking, then nobody wants to talk. It can also happen. And admittedly, that's me as well. The more people around and interested in showing their interest, then the more I feel chatty. I feel like engaging people, because people are engaged themselves. But if the chat is very quiet, I do kind of just feel inclined to, unless something noteworthy happens. If I'm just playing a game and there's something particular I have to like address, or I'm not narrating anything, then I kind of do just feel like hitting the mute button on my mic and just kind of sighing for a bit and just trying to balance out how I feel. Like, well, there's nobody really here to talk to, so I'm just gonna like go quiet for a bit. Kind of, you know. Also, this guy, if I turn in plans... Look, I'm busy. Wait, I thought you were the plans person. Weren't you the plans person? Wait. The mages have this powerful tome in the fort nearby in the swamp. Wait. Did I... Right, I found the plans for that one quest, but I forgot about this. Hold on. I'm confused. Apparently there is more than one Sliff fort. Ah. So the island fort is not the Sliff fort. Got it. So this, saying that in the fort, they did not mean this fort. They meant a different fort. Okay, so where the fuck's the tome? Swamp City. Swamp City? Okay, I found Swamp City. Okay, apparently, this person says I need a tome for their fort. Well, there's an island fort nearby, but they don't mean that place. They mean the Sliff City. The Swamp City. That's what they meant by fort. This person said that I need to go to their fort. No, I need to go to their city. That's where the tome is located. Oh, I would never figure that out. I mean, I would have probably figured it out by exploring the Swamp City and fighting it, but I wouldn't have done that immediately. That's kind of a little bit... That's a little bit... Okay, that's the first time where the writing kind of deceived me. That's probably just poorly written, unfortunately. Sheesh. But let's see. But yeah, Kuro, I'm very reflective. I conduit what other people feel a lot of times. It's kind of relates to my self-esteem and why I can feel sensitive. But yeah, if there's a lot of positivity and activity, then I will also easily feel positivity and activity myself. The reverse of it shining down with too many people but trying to think would be like for the other way, like stage fright. It's not even stage fright. I'm not like... I don't have stage fright per se. I just have like discomfort if there's not enough people around. I guess. It's not exactly stage fright. It's not like I'm scared to talk or like intimidated or shy to talk. It's more like I just lose my motivation, I guess. Also, plans. He takes the plans from you and looks them over. Wonderful, it's the same many a human life. Then he gives you a decent-sized bag. Here's the reward, 500 gold. Be sure to bring me any other information you find. Yep. So I just got 500 bucks for doing that. I'll take it. That's one objective down. Let's see. Was it, I think to the south of the fort was the Slith Temple. To the north of the fort is the Slith City. If I go to the Slith City, I will be able to get the spell barrier, which was kind of my objective tonight. We're on a roll. Let's keep going. So this is the Slith City, I believe. Right here. Yes, or Swamp City, my bad. That's nice that there's a non-swamp tile outside the cave, so you can step outside and rest without, like, immediately poisoning again. Appreciate that. Not just stage fright, but be there somewhere that's crowded. The longer you feel there, for some reason you get very drained of energy and socialness. That just sounds like being an introvert, which I am partially. I'm an ambivert. You just described being an introvert, though. And Parker gives up a conversation if I try to talk to someone completely ignored, no answer. So, Parker, I've noticed something, by the way, actually about you specifically. You used to be here a lot more actively. You used to talk a lot more actively, but I noticed that as of the last few months, you've come by, you said hi, you kind of just sit there, and then you eventually leave. So I've noticed you've actually become less social over time. Not saying that that's like a bad thing, just kind of noticing it. Because I think you used to be more active. Again, I notice these things because I like active chatters and stuff. So some people used to be active and they stop being active. I'm like, oh, I hope they're doing okay because they're not being as active anymore. You know. Okay, so we're gonna invade the Slith City here. Swamp City. Okay. I don't appreciate whoever's doing that. Ah. Everyone. They have a bit of a defense. I'll give them that. Okay. Could take a little time to get up there, but if they can cast spells, that means I can't for some reason. Okay, fine. Looks like only certain spells can be cast at this distance. That's annoying. Oh well. We'll have to wait. This is actually quite the choke point. I'm going to just trust Ralph to be able to beat up on all those guys, I guess. While I move up other party members to can actually do some ranged attacks. So like this. I think that's close enough to do wound. Yes. No reason not to fireballs, as I always say. I don't think I always say that, but I should, because it's true. Wow, I actually can shoot that far. And over a statue somehow. Let's see, Parker. You've just always busy. Work till 4, then have to come home do more housework. Are these recent changes in your life, or like last few months? Because that would certainly explain why I seem to notice a difference. This is so crowded. Good. Let's see here. More of the background of the Remsburg of Rambles. That's fine. Honestly, all of you guys are fine in how you talk. It's just that we don't have enough people here. That's all. I think that's all. I just kind of put it to that. Like, group-wise, some people are more active, some people are less active, and that's all fine and good as long as there's still some people to add to the... Like, there's a critical mass point, I guess you could say. Like, if you reach that amount, then it's like, oh, okay, now the chat's just, like, moving, you know, moving at a good pace at that point. And if you don't have that, then the pace breaks. It's like, it's basically just maintaining a pace, is how I put it. You're here to decide to mix things up and say no to routines. It's also nice to try to be more social. Wonder what all went into coding for this mod in the original game. So the original developer is like super like cool. He's like, it's been a small team. Originally it was just one guy, but they Spireweb Software. They still develop stuff to this day. The Queen's Wish series now, they basically still just continue to make classic computer games with better graphics now, but basically just the same kind of classic gaming style.
Cool.
And they even remade the Exile games. There's 3 of these, by the way. After I beat this one, I'd like to play the others, but I have to say I'm not sure if I will or not, considering I don't know if these games are popular enough for that. Or at least I don't know if enough of the audience is enjoying this for me to justify playing the others. I have to think about that one. But yeah, there's 3 of these games, and then they remade them to the Arcanum series, I believe. And those were just remakes. They were just remasterings of the Exile games, basically, with a different name. And as far as I'm aware, like that studio, Spireweb Software, you can still go to their website. They're still there and doing things. It's a good site. They also made the Gene Forge series, which I think some people know of. And also Nethergate. I don't know anything about Nethergate. And the Avedon series? Avedon series. And the Verdum second trilogy. I forgot about that. I guess they made more Verdum games. Verdum 6 has a big old dragon on it, so I'm down for that. I haven't played any of that. This is the only one I've ever played of any other games, but I am aware of them producing quite a bit. So Parker started a new job after stopped working at McDonald's, working pet care and the house stuff, so work thing I have to do. So your schedule did change. That explains it then. That kind of explains what I was kind of like picking up on with you. Like I wasn't explicitly sure what was up, but I just kind of noticed your routine changed. Yeah. Because I do kind of pay attention to my regulars, guys. If I have a regular, then... By the way, we seem to be missing some of our regulars today. That's another thing that's, I think, hurting the stream a little bit. But this is part 4 of Exile, by the way. So I've kind of just been quiet during the first 3 parts, and just, you know, I've been doing that thing where it's like, oh, maybe people don't not like the game, maybe people are just busy this day. But now that I've played 4 parts of this game, I think I could safely say there's a lot of people that just aren't interested in this. And that's a bit of a shame, but it's how it goes, I guess. Thing is, though, I don't want to... I guess what's really depressing is that, here's the thing. Normally, if my audience doesn't really vibe with the game, doesn't really come by to watch it, it's not a huge deal because A, either the game is really short, B, it's fine because I'm not super into it anyways. Like, I feel like playing it maybe, but I'm not like super into it. Or, yeah, mainly it's one of those two. Like, either it's usually not a big deal if a game doesn't vibe with people because either it's a short game and I can just get through it and move on to something else, or it's something I'm willing to drop because I'm not really huge into it myself probably at that point. This is an unfortunate situation, though, where I really, really, really do like this game, and I really, really, really want to play it through, and it's really, really, really disappointing that it doesn't vibe with everyone. I was really hoping it would. Because it kind of seems like I'm encouraged to drop this series to switch to games that people care about more, but I don't want to because I legitimately really enjoy Exile 1. And I would never actually beat it as a kid, and I'd really like to beat it. And granted, I guess I could play on my own time, but I don't really have a lot of free time. Streams are kind of my opportunity to play games in a lot of ways. A lot of times. Like, to actually have the time to do it. But yeah. So you see my problem. You see the repression comes out because it's like, I like this game, and I wish more people did too. And some of you do. Some of you guys are fond of it, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that I've been able to share this with you guys that do like this game, but I definitely got to say, I think a lot of people didn't. You almost heard games because of good old game cells. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, how many have you played? This huge, by the way, let's see here. This huge cavern is a sliff farm of sorts. Cave fish and strange fungus are being raised in long, water-filled trenches. Dull-eyed sliff civilians tend the food, barely even noticing your presence. I was wondering if we were going to go into a sliff city, were we going to beat up the civilians? I guess we're not beating up the civilians. That's good. I'd feel a bit bad, I guess, because they're just civilians. We will beat up their entire town guard, I'm sure, so. But yeah, it just sucks when I really feel passionate about something and then my audience respond, the majority, not like everyone, every single person obviously, but the majority response is like, meh. And it's just like, that sucks. It also reminds me that while some of you guys are definitely here just to hang out with me and see what I do and enjoy my content because I'm producing it, as in basically what I am playing isn't as important as the fact that I'm playing it. Because I know some people feel that way. Like, some people are like, oh, because I'm that way with some creators too. I'm like, I don't care what this guy makes. I'm gonna watch it because I like I like their style. I like what they do. I like their voice. I like their you know, the way they do videos. I like their content. So I don't care what they do. I'll watch it. And some people are like that with me. But then when I play a game that isn't as vibing with people, I get to see how many people maybe don't watch me for me that much, or not as much at least, where they just go completely away from the game if it's not their thing, and they're not interested in seeing how I cover it. You know, they're not interested to see if I bring a particular flair to that particular game or anything. They're just like, nah, not for me. And that's fine. That's still their choice. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus and say, like, people are doing it wrong, people are disloyal, etc. I'm not trying to say that. That's not right. I don't care about, like, loyalty in the sense of, like, you watch my content or you don't. That's kind of a dumb way to judge loyalty. It's just, you know, I can't deny if something makes me feel bad. And it does. So that is still, like, a fact. It's not like something I'm trying to hold people, you know, hold against people or anything. It's just like, yeah, I do feel depressed. And, like, ignoring it doesn't make it go away, you know? So it's just like, I may as well admit, yeah, it kind of bums me out when people don't show up. And these might be reasons why, you know? That's loud. Let's see. Yeah, I'm headed. You've played none of them. They are the list of games I need to play. These types of slow games aren't easy for me to start. Yeah, it's true. They are a little tricky to start, aren't they? I will agree to that. You know, Ralph could take it. I'm just going to cast the fireball. I was like, Ralph, you're not in a good position, but I don't know. Yeah, he took it just fine. Let's see. I don't mean anything bad by this. Think I would enjoy this, but if I did try too much, it may shut away other... Wait. If I did try too much, it may shut away other unintentionally. Maybe I view handheld things a bit with too much value. I don't quite... Let's see. Maybe because of me trying something differently more here on Sundays. Oh, you're not a bad luck charm. You're fine, Kuro. But I don't... So let's see. If you did try too much... Oh, you mean... being here and stuff. Like, you don't have to force yourself to attend streams. Keep that in mind. Nobody, please nobody do that. I might be bummed and being honest about how I feel, but I'm not trying to say that people should be doing things differently. I really am not trying to force anybody to act a certain way or feel pressure to do anything. I don't know. I would like to encourage people to try to come by more often. But if they can't, they can't, you know? It's one of those things. Like, as a content creator, I do need to encourage people to come by. That is part of the job, actually. It has nothing to do with, like, trying to hurt people's feelings or guilt trip anybody or pressure anybody. It's just part of the job. Hey, I'm making content maybe you should watch. Is just a part of the job. So it's like, it's kind of tricky. It's tricky to figure out how to do it right. It's tricky how to figure out how I feel, like, from day to day and from viewership to viewership, and yeah. Ultimately, I'm ultimately kind of a simple creature. I just like hanging out with people. This is how I hang out with people. So if people don't show up, I'm not hanging out with people, and then I'm sad. It's really just comes down to that, I feel. I mean, I'm always hanging out with somebody, though, right? No, even if a stream's super dead, there's always some people around. It's never 0 viewers. I'm always hanging out with somebody. I just like hanging out with a lot of people, I guess, you know? It's every single person matters, but you guys are most powerful, I guess, like, you guys, it's like you can't really start a party with, like, a small number of people. You need like, a bunch of people for a party. And that doesn't mean that the small number of people is not valuable, but if you want a party, you probably want a fair turnout, you know? Because that makes the party more lively. That makes more people sharing more opinions, sharing more words, stories, conversations. It's a lot more lively. There's a lot more going on because everybody gets to interact with everyone. And so it's kind of like hosting a party and then not a lot of people show up. It's not like you don't appreciate the people who showed up. You still do, but the party didn't quite work out if you only get a handful of people, you know? Like, the goal of a party did not work out, is how to put it. Oh, wait, what the hell? This room is a Slith nursery. Long pools are provided for the little ones to eat, grow, and play with toy spears in. You can't see any of the little darlings now because when you entered, they fled, diving into the little tunnels at the bottoms of the pools. Oh, good, I'm killing hatchlings' parents, and they're not going to have much to do with that. Well, I guess I'm not taking out the civilians, but... Damn. Am I the good guy? I'm not sure. RPGs can be iffy. Yeah, I've always learned that, actually, Parker. Every time I start any sort of RPG, it's always been a bit of a gamble, I guess. I actually like RPGs. Sometimes. I mean, I'm a little picky, but I like RPGs. But it just feels like there's certain... I'm a variety streamer, but it just feels like if I engage certain genres, I might be in trouble. Like, with my audience. Like, my audience will not be receptive to it, and it'll be a bad mistake to choose this or that or that or this. And I like branching out, but just certain genres, they feel like they're off limits to me almost, because people don't come by if I do them. And it sucks. These pools are the nucleus of a large Slith hatchery. You are surrounded by hundreds of eggs, likely to grow one day into happy, healthy, somewhat psychotic daddy and mommy Sliths. Very little is keeping you from, with a brief spurt of violence, doing the Slith tribes of the area a great deal of damage. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That seems logical to, like, destroy that. I'll leave it for now, though. It seems kind of mean. But they're evil lizards, unfortunately, so maybe I should. That feels like a karma... That seems like a karma choice to me. Hello, who's in here? For the sound of it, everyone's in here. Okay. Alright. We'll do this the cheap way, where I just select it, wait command on everybody, and let things walk in the room. Walk into the doorway.
Cool.
Works like a charm every time. Let's see here. Just reading through your guys' comments a bit more. JV says, not much of an RPG fan, just like the fact it's Pokemon. Yeah, I figured the Pokemon skin would attract an audience. I thought, oh, this is really neat. Also, it's not just a random mod. It's something I made 15 years ago and only recently finished. I felt really good about that. I also felt really good about getting this to run, because for the longest time, I could not record this. This game runs in such a bizarre way. Every time a sound effect plays, the game literally freezes. Like, the process freezes entirely while the sound plays, and then it returns to working. It's just bizarrely coded like that. So because of that, though, it was like impossible to record properly, because when the game constantly freezing caused a lot of fucking issues. And it was really difficult to even emulate in the VM. So I managed to make it work, though, obviously. So I felt really good about that and finishing the Pokemon mod. But JV, you said, I also like to see you, honestly, and I appreciate that, man. I noticed that, listen, JV, I know you don't talk a whole lot, but like you mentioned before, but I have acknowledged and totally noticed how many streams you actually show up for, though. You show up for a lot of streams. You tend to be a lurker, but I see you consistently around, and I do appreciate that. And that goes to everyone else who I see consistently around. JV's not the only one. Ballas, I do want to know how you feel deep down, because sometimes I'll do one is to be happy to understand you. Oh, I don't quite understand that sentence, but I get the gist of it. I appreciate that you care about my feelings. I think a lot of people do, honestly, and I appreciate that. And Kuro, no, seeing myself try this game get caught into turning antisocial over the love of a decent old school party builder RPG. Oh yeah, you want to play this for yourself? It's actually free, by the way. Spireweb Software. Actually, let me directly link to. They have a page of their older games, and they're just. It's at the bottom of their games page. They just offer them. You can just play them. Pretty sure they're all just. You can just. Okay, they're not all free, but the. A fair number of them are. You can find Escape from the Pit on this list here. Products sold. I think the ones that are free is... What is this? Well, the Avernum series is sold on GOG. The Blades of Avernum... You can download scenarios? That's interesting. Avernum Saga. That's probably the Avernum Saga. So, Exile 1, completely free. You can just download it on that site. Exile 2, also just completely free. Exile 3, also just completely free. Blades of Exile, yep, completely free. Nethergate, which is also an older one they made. That one costs money. And then Blades of Exile open source project. Well, it's open source, so it's free. Download the source code. So yeah, so all the Exile games are just completely free to download there. Yamhead said yes because you're the Prodigus, so they're always the good guys. Probably breaking the. I bet breaking the eggs has consequences though, so I'm gonna hold off on that. Also, Yamhead, you said I feel like I've seen this type of thing with every creator I have followed. Oh, whoops, he's not hearing me right now. He doesn't have a. Yamhead doesn't have a sub. I'm gonna wait until he can hear me again. In the meantime, Kuro thinks the variety streamers also fall back into games where the audience can join and think, I can hear you. Wait, but there's an ad. How did you do this? Oh, wait, you have a blocker. You have something that blocks it. Okay, so, yeah, I'm kind of curious, yeah. You said, I feel like I've seen this type of thing with every creator I've followed. I'm kind of curious what you mean by that. Do you mean the sort of depressive, like, lack of viewership funk? Or, I'm kind of curious what you mean. But Kuro said, thinks some variety streamers also fall back into games where the audience could join and things should be your choice on what to stream. But you're passionate about what that does bring nice things to your showing. See, this is something I'm passionate about. It's an old classic for me. It's an old part of my childhood, so I'm pretty passionate about it. But it's not something that seems to jive with everyone. So, Fallback games, I don't really have fallback games. That's the problem. With the way I game, with the way I feel about gaming, there's not really a lot of situations where it's like, you remember that game I beat, guys? I'm going to play it again. I don't really do that unless it's been like literally years upon years since I last played it. I generally don't come back to old games, unless, of course, I'm not done with them. There are some games that are more perpetual games you can keep playing and keep enjoying, but yeah, I don't really have fallback games. I'm usually always moving forward, you know? Like, always finding something new to do. Complete a series, move on to something else. Sort of thing. But I guess we're done with that guy. Those guys. Now, I do have a fallback series, though. I don't have a fallback game, but Playing by the Pound's obviously a fallback series. If I do Playing by the Pound, people come, and that's, you know, I get good viewership then, but Played by the Pound has a consequence, though. It is... Because of the sheer importance of Playing by the Pound to my channel, I must absolutely make good thumbnails for Playing by the Pound games. However, thumbnail work is really intensive for Playing by the Pound because of that. And so, if I do a Playing by the Pound stream, yeah, I'll get easy views, effectively. But then the next day I have off after that stream, I gotta spend the whole day just doing thumbnail work, and I basically don't get a day off following that stream. So it's also a bigger workload. So it's a fallback that makes me work harder. Not the best fallback, I suppose. Also, Yamhead, the need to stream a specific thing or make videos about something specific. Ah, I see. Do you mean like... Do you mean... also, thanks for naming my strategy at this doorway, the reverse castle. Well, here's the thing. If you wake command your guys, thus saving their action points, that if an enemy walks into them or past them or away from them, they will take an automatic melee blow. And that's really efficient, if you notice. It's really efficient to just sling some really quick physical attacks with that and just take out enemies real fast. The doorway is a great strategy. I've always used it. Let's see what's in here. Oh, even more guys. Okay. Oh, I found their, like, buildings. They have buildings, it turns out. I was wondering if they did. They really seem to lack a lot of infrastructure, I've noticed. High reward, high consequences. I suppose so, yeah. But yeah, so Yamhead, the need to make a... So are you describing that as like the need to make a specific thing or need to make videos about something specific? Do you mean that in the sense of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like that streamers feel they need to play a particular thing their audience likes? And basically the sort of thing that makes a streamer into a kind of a niche streamer, where they end up just being known for the thing. I think that's common. I agree, and I've kind of like half resisted that and half not. I mean, I do. Play by the Pound is a series I keep coming back to because I want to, but it's also the thing that people know me for, and the thing that people want to watch me for. You know what I mean? It's literally I can double my stream number. I could double my stream, like this. Look at how many viewers we have. Like, we have 29. We've been sitting at... We've barely struggled to hold 30 this whole stream. I can instantly more than double or more than double my viewership tomorrow, for sure, guaranteed, by just doing a Playing by the Pound stream. And that sounds like a good thing, but it actually kind of just makes me more depressed. You know? I don't know if that makes sense, that it makes me more depressed. Because it means that I know that the viewers are there, they're just not coming. And that makes me sad. I get it, it's cutthroat. You gotta bring people in, but I try that. I try to do my... What the hell? The fuck's hurting me? What's going on? The floor? These pedestals? I'm a little confused right now. What is going on? Why am I just taking tons of damage? These books are evil. Ow, ow. Love all these pain sounds. Okay, I found something. Let's heal. A stone on this floor looks loose. That's fine. Rise can deal with it. A stone on the floor looks loose. That's fine. Rise can deal with it. Oh, Rise, you messed up! A knife flew out. Wait, 3 knives flew out. Two of them didn't do anything. One hit Rise. That was the worst trap ever, actually. The floor itself is a worse trap than whatever that trap was. Why am I getting hurt by the floor? I don't understand. Alright. Yeah, basically I have a niche that I feel like everyone else. Yeah, streamers that aren't variety streamers and they just do a niche. I'd say those streamers are doing easy mode, honestly, because that's like the best idea. That's what I feel like when it comes to you creating content, you having people watching what you're doing, whether you're a streamer or a YouTuber or just like a popular artist or whatever, or a popular story writer. If you make something that really resonates with people, they want to just put you in a box. I don't think they're even doing it like intentionally. It's not like a hostile thing. It's more of a subconscious thing. People like generally will always specifically resonate with like one or two particular things you do, and then they just expect that out of you. And I don't think they're mean. They're not trying to be mean. They just kind of do. It's just kind of a case that people end up putting other people into a box. A variety streamer has a really fucking hard time in this situation because people are constantly wanting to be a niche, wanting to be in this niche or that niche, and the variety streamer is like, I do not wish to be in a niche. And then everybody else is like, well, okay, but we're only going to watch some of your stuff. And that's a big consequence. Strange idea. What if you hold off playing with the pound more so that other things have time to shine, but it's still there when you feel like it's being there? So there was actually a period of time where I just completely cut out playing by the pound for a while. I think I didn't do it for like 3 months. And I can't say if my viewership was better for the other stuff during that time. I can't really remember. I'm trying to think critically on that, but on a pedestal, here's a large onyx key. That sounds important. I will take it. Is it important? BSO! It is. Hell yeah. On this pedestal is a heavy leather-bound tome. The pages are colored in tight slith pictograms covered in gold ink. The book radiates power. Mine! There. That was the book. Fuck. Well, that must be the mage book. That explains the mage floor. You could tell it's a mage floor because it keeps trying to fucking hurt me. That's what mage floors do. They just hurt. You step on it and the mage floor is like, no, and it hurts you. Seriously, what is up with these rooms? What are they doing to me? Why do they just hurt? I don't see any traps. They electrified the floor. I don't know. It's mean. It's over here. Okay. Do what is healthy for you. Things should not be kept immediately harming for others. Honestly, though, it's just been a hard couple of years, too. I lost my... For those unaware, I lost... summary, for anybody who missed this. I moved up to Canada from America, working with my abusive father, who abused me as a kid. I worked with him directly to gain citizenship by birthright. I had to work with him to do that, and that was actually like traumatic for me because he used to abuse me. But I did that because I was moving up to Canada. I wanted to move up to Canada to be with my boyfriend, Aragon. And so I put all this work into getting up here, and I like it up here in Canada. I'm happy to be here regardless, but Aragon broke up with me last year. So, in a way, it's like all that hardship I went through and facing a lot of shit in my life to get up here for him, and now we're not in a relationship anymore. So it kind of felt rough, you know? They have Legos on the floor. Oh god, they put Legos on the floor in that room. That explains everything. That would explain everything. But yeah, so I have been not in the best mental state, I suppose, since the breakup. I guess that's the best way to put it. It's been kind of impossible to be in the best mental state since then. Things it's just been rough. And I'm alone now. Keep in mind, I live alone right now. And that's not great for me either. Now understand, too, I'm now living alone, and I have for the last year or so. Consider, then, that might actually be a factor as well. Maybe I'm wanting so many viewers because I literally don't have physical company anymore, so I don't like low stream numbers because I want to hang out with some people. Because I don't have anyone to hang out with anymore, basically, at this point, you know? Like, physically, I mean. Obviously, physical and internet hanging out is not the same thing, but, like, it does help, you know, to have an audience to talk to. Loss of security. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We were splitting bills and stuff, and now I gotta handle them all myself, and I honestly don't know where my money's... I don't know how my money's doing, honestly. I'm not entirely sure. We had the Waking Drive, and that went spectacularly. I still want to thank you all for participating in that. But even with that, though, I'm still not sure how my bills are going to be going down. I think I'm losing money. I think I'm losing money faster than I'm earning it. So, again, that's another reason why one of the last things I want to see is, like, less viewership. That's really scary when I also seem to need more money. You know? So it's just been it's a mix of things. It's a tangle of things, you know? I have different reasons and motivations to how I feel about this or that, and some of them tie together in really unfortunate ways. Such as, like, oh, it's depressing to be alone. It's also scary to have less viewers because money and stuff like that. Like, I do equate basically higher viewership to basically just being, like, it does help directly. I mean, that's how viewership works. That's how ad revenue works, you know? More viewers, more ad revenue, you know? But yeah, it's just I know I have some great supporters. I just don't know if it's enough, you know? There's the generosity of you guys is the whole reason I could do this job. But if there's less of you guys around, then I start to worry, you know? I don't know. If someone subs with Prime, do you get any money? Yeah. In fact, when people sub with Prime, so if you do a normal sub, you spend, like, I don't know, fucking $5 to get a sub for a streamer. The streamer gets $250 of that. Twitch gets the other $250. Like, yeah, if you weren't aware, like, a normal sub, the streamer gets half the money and Twitch gets the other half. That's how a normal sub works. But a Prime sub, you've already paid Twitch. We've already paid Amazon, which, you know, Twitch is, like, associated with. You've already paid Amazon to have Prime. So that is your payment to Amazon. And then the Twitch Prime sub is just given to... Oh, I don't have any arrows. And then the Twitch Prime sub is just straight up given to the streamer. Like, the whole of it. It's just... It's free for you, and the streamer gets money, and Twitch doesn't get any money because they already took your money. Because of Amazon Prime. Yeah. If that makes sense. You don't have Prime, and you gotta have a Prime sub. You might have free Prime. Did you get free Prime? I think free Prime still does it. That is to say, when you, like, get a free trial, because Amazon offers free Prime subs, free Prime trials all the time. If you notice. Oh, please stop doing that. Wait, it's just doing heals over and over again. We have another confused healer. It's fine. Oh, they slowed us. God damn it, they're not confused after all. And they cursed me! That's rude. Yeah, I can tell I'm cursed because I'm missing my strikes. Oh, where did you come from? That's not ideal. He blew up everyone to hurt Rise. Okay. But by everyone, I mean he blew up 3 of his friends to hurt 1 of mine. They're really aggressive, I notice. Okay, now he killed 2 of his friends to continue exploding everything. Alright. To be fair, he really hurt me, but... Also, what the hell is that priority? So I'm just gonna fix our stats real fast. Where the hell is that loser, anyways? Ah. Poison? That's better than blowing us up. Spoke too soon. He killed another one of his friends! Guy's killed more of this enemy group than I have! He is so... he wants to explode everything. Finally, that guy's dead. Alright. I'm gonna spread out so these explosions don't hurt as much. This guy's being nasty. And then he just targeted right at my person with the least HP with an ice bolt attack. Alright. Alright. Can't quite hit him, dang it. Alright then. If I'm slow, then you'll be slow too. How's that? He slowed my group, I'm gonna slow his. This guy was a fucking dick. It's just a basic healer guy, but really just hung in, just kind of came by at the worst possible moment and did a slow and a curse. Curse lowers all my stats, so that's fun. You may notice I'm doing shit damage because of that. Well, unless you're Ralph, because Ralph is just insane. Alright, how are we doing in game? Pretty well, aside for these assholes. Okay, there we go. Now, what I should probably do... Tech life. Well, we killed most everything here. There's just like one enemy over there. Alright. Oof. Anyways, what you guys were talking about while I was dealing with that actual battle. Use my mom's Amazon accounts that I've had to pay for an account. That's fair. You might be piggybacking on somebody else's account. That's always possible. You don't have to actively give the Prime sub. No, you... Yes, you have to actively choose. You can't just... You have to... It's a use it or lose it. If you don't give away your one free sub... Or actually, I think it's like 2 free subs. 2 free Amazon Prime subs that you get for having Amazon Prime. If you don't give it to somebody before the month ends, you just wasted it. So make sure to throw it at some sort of streamer before it be... Like, because if you waste... It's literally just free money you could be giving to a streamer, so make sure to give it to somebody. And don't just waste it. Because you get a new one every month. There might be 2. There might be 1. I think they had 2 for a while. It might just be 1 right now. I'm not really sure. I might be incorrect. I'm not sure. I could have sworn you had 2 to give. But I could be completely wrong. Am I still cursed? That's annoying. Alright, I gave Red at poison darts. You know what? Fuck you. I missed. Never mind. Is that really the best? Is that really the best a still arrow can do? Still arrows and a little bit of bow and I'm still just doing that much damage? I think I need to raise my strength more. I think arrows are dependent on strength. I have decided at this point that I think archery requires some strength. I'm not sure, but I feel like that's... Oh my god, hello everyone. I'm still cursed, aren't I? No, I'm not. Why am I doing so little damage? Something's messed up. These guys are... Sorry, Riley. Riley took it. It's fine. Took it like a champ. So I have a max sub day is October 16th. Might depend on how far back you pull the bow. That's true. But like, I cannot get Brooks' attacks to do good damage even after upgrading his bow, and it's really frustrating me. I think I just need to raise his strength. I don't think it's Dex. I don't think it's Dex. I think it's more than that. So let me see something. Look for a secret passage to the south wall in the far eastern brown room. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, I see where it could be. I'm gonna leave for a second because I'm beat the fuck up. Whoa. I like flew through the menus there. Alright, Oh, no, don't open game. Save game. Save game, not open. Oof. Not restore, save. Are you looking at archery skills? I've tried, Yamhead. I've tried to do my research on Brooks' archery. Are you fucking for real? Hold on a second. Okay, I like how some enemies came back, and by some I mean the fortifications in the front, and that's it. That's so fucking annoying. Are you serious? Of all the places for them to congregate, why would it be here? God damn it. This is the worst place to fight, so cool. Glad they all decide, you know, the limited number of spawns that still existed decided to just hang out right here. That's great. Sure happy about that one. I'm just gonna push forward. I don't give a shit. Then hit back. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Perfect as it can be, anyways. Alright. Gonna burn that campfire. Wow, my stats got debuffed. I'm most certainly cursed. Yeah. But yeah, I've tried to look up how archery scales. I've looked at multiple guides. Nobody has anything on this. Nobody says for sure. There's just a lot of this, he shed, she shed. Nothing really definitive has ever been written about archery. If you can find better information than me, feel fucking free, though. I tried very hard, and I just couldn't find anything. So I gave up. Motherfucker, die. Thank you. Ooh, chainmail. That might be actually very good. Well, I'm glad I entered. I'm glad I rested and came back in. Let me rest again. Oh, I can't, actually. So enemies will slowly respawn over time in that place, but like, I wasn't expecting them to just hang out there. That was really fucking. Okay, am I clear? Thank you. I'm glad I can enter a third time without getting attacked at the choke point. Jeez Louise. All right. Apparently, there's a few secrets in here. I'm looking at the guide because why not? Because it's helpful sometimes. So, time to email the dev. Tell the dev that was unfair. Oh, email the dev for the archery stats? Actually, I probably could. They seem like pretty... Again, like, the dev of this is still around, and clearly just has a passion for making games. If I emailed him, he probably would respond. He seems like one of those people that probably would respond. So maybe I'll just ask. But I do think Brooke needs to just... Like, listen, I've done a lot. I've increased Brooke's... I've increased his dex more. That doesn't seem to help. I've given him new bows and arrows. That doesn't seem to help. I need to up his strength some more, I think. That's the only thing I can think of. Unfortunately, Brooke has ended up being kind of the most useless party member because I can't bloody figure out how to make him good. But I guess eventually maybe we'll get a really good bow and then he'll be like actually good. Perhaps. That's what I'm thinking. Also, apparently there's a secret around here. Well, okay, it said... Oh, okay. So there's a secret wall if I go up here. And then over here. How did I miss this? Stone on the floor looks loose. It's fine. How do I get around this? Oh. Huh. Okay. It's interesting. Is the damage also locked by how high your archery is? It might be, but I've been upping the archery more and more. It's really quite high now. I'm not sure. Okay, Rise. What? There we go. And Rise. There we go. What do we get? The potion, darts, and a short sword. Okay. I mean, that's nice, I guess. So that is a secret. There's also a secret passage to the right hand of the water. Oh, okay, I see. That's how you get around it. That's a couple chests. Okay. So there's one more thing to do in here, and that is the hatchery. I looked it up, by the way. There's not like any alignment thing where like if you destroy the hatchery, you will make enemies of blah 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 later. Like, no. Fuck you. I heard that priest. I'm not dealing with that shit. No, hold on. Yeah, I'll do. Acceptable setup. I do seem like I feel like my damage dropped off for some reason, and I'm not really sure why. But they might just be like more durable or something. Okay. It really does seem like my damage is just like lower right now, and I don't really know why. Sometimes I feel like that at some points in the game. Like sometimes I just feel like, huh, my damage sucks right now, and I don't know. I have no reason to believe why that would be that way. Like I'm not cursed at the moment, I think. But also, I think it's just damage variance confusing me now I think about it, because damage variance is absolutely a thing. Okay. Thought I would die with that. Alright. Really? Okay, fine. Missile. Sir! Don't try to run from Rise. Rise will finish you off if you do that. Probably the worst person to try to run away from. Don't run away from the Grim Reaper. Don't run away from the Reaper. I feel bad I missed so much. Are you only playing this Tuesdays? Basically, yeah, fair. This is part 4. It's quite nice. It's a shame that you're not available. Though, honestly, I feel like that's kind of been everyone lately. It's why I've been kind of depressed, because people that used to show up a lot aren't. And everybody's kind of doing that at the same time, and I think some of that has to do with college and school and work and stuff like that. But, yeah, I mean, I'm still here. I'm always still here if you want to come by and hang out. So, let's go ahead. Oh, TTRPG. Honestly, there's a lot of people that have joined D&D games recently. I wonder if that's also the reason. I actually know a number of people who have recently joined D&D games. I wonder if that's part of the reason. I'm going to break these eggs now. It takes about 10 minutes. Soon you have decimated the nursery, the egg warmers, and all of the nasty brood. As you strike the last blows, the chief of this town and his entourage arrive. They scream in grief and fury, and then they attack. Oh well. Oh well! Okay. I was immediately slowed. Don't appreciate that. I can return the favor, though. Yeah, I think I'll just... Fire... Rise... It's fine. Oop! That was 41 damage to Rise. I was hoping for a low roll on Rise on that. I was like, I really want to beat these guys up, but... Let's cast smarter. There. That was weirdly bad damage. All right. Good. By placing Rise where I did, I can do this. You may notice that Fireball is quite good. Good. Less mages, the better. Okay, mages are always the biggest problem. I want to write a story about Nagas who are actually good. Yeah, by the way, I noticed that, like, non-furries completely simped for the XCOM 2 Snake Nagas. I randomly got a bunch of videos recommended to me. I'm not really sure why, of XCOM 2, because there's playable snake people. Snake Naga ladies. Of course they're ladies. Naturally they're ladies. Oh, the only way non-furries would care about Snake Nagas is if they're fucking hot, right? And girls. That's the only way that non-furries would care. Because I noticed that, by the way. If normies like a furry creature, it has, or in this case, scaly. If a non-furry likes a furry or scaly creature, 100% of the time, it is female and has good female body. It's never male. Normies never get the hots for a male furry. Only females. Kind of sexist, don't you think? Kind of feels it that way, anyways, to me. There is some lean towards the monster girl genre. Yeah, which is monster girl genre. There is not a monster boy genre, it's a monster girl genre. And that's it. Normies are apparently all male. See, that's the thing that confuses me. Because, like, females exist. Where are they in the normies? Also, you're not factoring gay and straight, though, too. Like, you know, I'm sure that some of the normie females are also having hots for the female characters, but also we're done here. I've killed their hatchery, I stole their book and their treasure, and I achieved my goal. More importantly, so we'll save the Slith Swamp. We'll save the Slith Temple for later because that's also a place. But first, let me get poisoned a whole bunch and find my boat. Where's my boat? There's my boat. It's easy to lose your boat. It's not a dot on the map, if you notice. Excuse me. Sir. There. Okay. Of course there's no Monster Boy genre. People forget that women are an audience for women's shoujo. Yeah. I guess, you know, the number one thing that bothers me, the reason I make fun of, like, anime girl tropes, monster girl stuff, normies liking furry characters as long as they're female and hot. I think the number one reason that it kind of bugs me and I like to make fun of it is, I kind of like equality when possible, and I don't really like how everybody just simps for female characters. It kind of bugs me. I wouldn't care if people also kind of semi-equally simp for male characters, but it seems like there's a large amount of people, both in anime and manga, and as well as normies, looking at particular furry or particular sexually attractive animal people or whatever. It does seem like there's a large portion of people amongst all those groups that are just like, females are sex objects to me. Like, I really get that vibe, and I kind of hate that vibe. You know, if people simp for males as much, I would be like, this is equality, I'm fine with this. But since females are almost always the focus, I do have a problem with it. It's because most people are male. Is that true, though? If you, like, go, like, Earth population, and you look it over, and it's like, oh, okay, well, 87% male. Like, I don't... Is it? Are there more males than females on this planet? I don't feel like females don't sip as much, and when they do sip, it's for both. See, females are pretty equality. Females are equality. uh, I don't know. Also, hey, guess what? Tome. Actually, let's go to our key items before I do that. So we have the Slith Tome right there. So this person wanted the Slith Tome. So, Tome. Yeah, prisoner told me. Sort up and down. Yes, I found it. I stole it. She reverently takes the book. Thank you. Understanding Slith magic will be of great aid. She spent several hours teaching all of you how to cast Dispel Barrier, even the ones that don't even know spell casting. That is important to note, by the way. They technically do know the spell, so if they ever got the spell ability to access it, they would have it. Out of gratitude, I will also teach the spell to anyone you may add to your group later. Oh, thank you. I mean, I could just buy it. Look, I'm busy. Out of gratitude, I shall do this thing for you as well. And then I'm like, well, I have another question. Look, I'm busy. Like, not much gratitude. Gratitude is very limited, I suppose. So I assume I could just say, ah, yes, she reviews for you the principle of the Dispel Barrier spell. Don't tell any other mages I did this. I could get in trouble. Also, I have over a 10k money. That's good. Is that anime targets for straight male viewers? I just wish it was more general. But targeted viewership is the same as a niche streamer. It's pigeonholing into one thing, and thus it's more effective. Variety content is hard because pigeonholing is always like the best way to do something. It always gets the most attention when you like focus on one thing or one demographic, one topic, one type of game, one type of genre, one type of this, one type of that. It always gets better attention when you put yourself in a box. But that's the thing, though. It feels suffocating to me. I do variety streaming because I find sticking to one thing suffocating. I would get bored if I stuck to one thing. No, males are louder, though. I mean, I will agree with that for the most part. Oh, God. There are more females last time that I heard anything on the internet. They are usually a minority, except in certain sites. Either that or females just don't speak up about how they're females online, which makes it hard to tell. Sometimes live with more women than men in his life. I'm 1,000% sick and tired of the objectification of women, so to the point where I'm embarrassed making attractive female characters. Yeah, you know, like, I'm actually bi. A lot of people call me gay, but I'm bi, actually. And I don't really make a lot of female characters either because I just don't feel like I feel like there's less male characters that are like made anyways, so I just like I don't really bother. But I do not mind female characters and stuff. It's just it feels like why even bother? There's too many people simping for female characters anyways. Like I could. I have, by the way. I do have a female character too. I haven't really used them much. But yeah, women like anime is more common now. Men sip a lot more than women do. What is that? What is up with sipping being a masculine thing? I wonder what's up with that. Actually, I'm like thinking about that now. Anyways, check this out, dude. Look at this. We have. Wait, where is it? Oh, right. It's a mage spell. No. Wait. Yeah, it is. It's right here. D-barrier. D-barrier! That sounds like something else when you abbreviate it. Does the spell not really fit there? I feel like it has enough room to say Dispel Barrier there. D-barrier, also known as a chastity belt. Yay! The only person that can cast that right now is Riley. No, wait. Did he learn it? Maybe I have to be in front of a barrier to dispel it. Hold on. I can test it right here. I don't think they'll get mad at me. This is a barrier. This is what they look like. This was a very important spell for me to get because effectively certain areas of the game are locked off to me if I don't have a way of dealing with the barrier. Now I have a way of dealing with the barrier. So, how do I do it? Oh, look at this. Okay, so it's contextual. Interesting. Oh, now it's available. Maybe I just didn't take enough steps. Now I can cast it. Yep, there we go. That's how you do it. It's very simple. D-barrier activated. If I come back, though, I think they'll fix it. I think. Yeah, they fixed it. So I can use Deep Barrier to perhaps get into the secret areas of the fort, though. Let's look around a bit. So I've been to the storeroom. Where else can I go? Let's see. Males are horny, simple as. Man, I hate that stereotype too, but I mean, I can't really argue if the stereotype is literally perpetuated itself in that exact way. Which is unfortunate, but perhaps indeed true. I'm glad I can deep barrier all over the place. That's great. So there's all sorts of broken walls around this fort. I'm gonna look around a bit. Because they're all protected, they're patched up with barriers, so maybe I could break through that and go somewhere interesting. Like, I guess that's not really interesting, but there's that, for instance. It's mostly the outer edges, I assume. Yeah, it looks like it. I like how they don't care that I'm just removing their barriers. There's a lot of characters that are female with, like, cluster. Now, mind you, I don't hate female characters and stuff, mind you. I just would prefer that if we're going to objectify characters, I would prefer it if we did that to both genres. Or, genres? Both of the main genders that show up, male and female at least. I realize that there are indeed other gender identities, but we're talking physically here. We're talking physically here, because this is the main point. Like, females are indeed the focus, males are indeed, you know, not the focus, generally. It just does bother me, especially when I, like, run into... One of the things that annoys me the most is when I look at non-furry artists, or not very furry artists, who do a lot of human vor and human fats, mostly vor though, human vor especially, but human fats as well. Because they will always do not only female vor fats with humans, but they always do the same sort of body style generally. And it's very clear that that's like the one thing they're into. And it feels really objectified at that point, when it's just like this stream of this one artist just does this, and it's always hot woman, hot woman, hot woman. And it's just like never ending. And it really starts, like, at least when it comes to furry art, when you have like hot female furry characters, at least you can have different species and different body styles show up more often. And it's a little bit more diverse. It doesn't feel quite as objectified. But then when you get over to the human vor, human fat stuff, it's just the same. It's like anime, where anime is also, in my personal opinion, it's oftentimes the same fucking, you know, build, same fucking, you know, style of character over and over again. Much the same with human stuff. Like, yeah. So it's always white. Well, I wasn't going to make it about race, but technically, yeah, it's mostly Caucasians most of the time. And now that I think about it, when they do use a person of color, then they're like making the picture exotic or putting them in some sort of weird outfit. And now that I think about it, that's kind of offensive too. No, you make a good point, actually. It's just something I didn't really think about. But now I think about it, like, retrospectively, yeah, they usually get more exotic if they go with a different skin color, which is not cool. It's like, oh, they're special. Let's make them do special things. It's like, no, they're a person like anybody else. Fucking hell. Yeah. Now I think about it, yeah. You're absolutely right. I'm glad you brought it up. That's just an extra layer on top of what makes me uncomfortable now I think about it. Personally, I don't think I've seen that as a trend. Maybe not. Maybe I just look at. Maybe I've just seen bad artists then. Maybe I've just seen the sort of artists that do it. Unfortunately, because here's the thing. I do indeed like. Obviously, I'm a furry. I like vor. I like fats. That's pretty obvious. But I don't mind human vor and human fats either if it's done well. So I have looked it up other artist stuff. Echo's Portal is a place where you can find a lot of that human vor stuff, especially. I hang out on Echo's Portal. I shop around. I see who's around. I like to look up different artists down then, and you know it's fun. But at the same time, you can run into some bad trends doing that. So, so we're pretty much done here for tonight. I mean, we're pretty late. We're pretty late, and I should probably end off the stream. But before I do, I just wanted to pop over here. Get poisoned. Double check something. Slith Temple. This is the next dungeon. But I'll probably save it for later. We'll come back here. Clear it out. Start exploring other Slith areas after that. We've taken care of 2 Slith dungeons, basically. There's one more. Okay. So I'm going to do a decent job in person color. If I remember correctly, Barrett is okay.
Look at that.
Cursed like Sailor Barrett. He's a pretty good character. Oh, thank you, Tubby. I appreciate that. How you doing tonight? It's weird. This whole stream has been pretty quiet, honestly. Like I said, I've been kind of depressed because of the lack of viewership and stuff. But I noticed that we got into some good conversations here. You know what I think I might do for next Exile stream? And I've been thinking about this for a few streams, but I think Exile specifically right now. I think for next Exile stream, I'm gonna bring a friend. I'm not just gonna play this alone, vocally speaking. I'm gonna bring somebody else to in a voice call. I'm gonna bring somebody else in a voice call and just like have somebody to chat with. Maybe that'll drum up a little bit more chatting in the stream as well if I do that. And it'll probably balance out how I feel a bit better. Because I am noticing this. I'm going to keep playing Exile. I'm not stopping, but I do think these Exile streams are going to be slightly dead. If you want to help out, try to come by on Tuesdays, where these Exile streams happen on Tuesdays. Really could use your viewership. So if you guys want to come by for later streams, on Tuesdays especially, consider it, because it really does help. Actually, I should probably identify these items before I do trading. I just realized. Let's finish up with a little bit of... Okay, that cat was in my way. Let's finish up with a little bit of identifying items and training, and then we'll probably end off here. TTRPG, that's fair. I understand. Again, a lot of people have been having games lately. Power of Banter. Also, Krasov's. Krasov's, that's another reason the stream's a little more dead, I just realized. Krasov's used to be a very regular viewer, but now Krasov shows up late, and I totally know why. It's completely fine. Krasov's has begun the streaming themselves. So that means they can't be here, which makes sense. You can't be in 2 places at one time. Hi, hey, Krasov's. Is anybody joining late? I actually spent today feeling kind of depressed because I've been noticing that all the Exile streams have low viewership, and it's been kind of eating away at me, to be honest. So I just kind of talked about it today. Stone Short Sword, Iron Shield, Iron Slith Spear. Iron Slith Spear, huh? What about these? Useless. Interesting. Wand Fireballs? What do you mean fireballs? Plural. Oh, I didn't even identify all this stuff. Okay. Cursed Short Sword, that's why we don't equip items until we identify them. Steel Great Shield, Bronze Blessed Plate, Bronze Chainmail, Energy Potion. Okay, we got stuff. Let's figure out what the hell I got. I didn't actually. I had more items than I thought. Okay. Wait, I'm subbed. Hopping on the lurk wouldn't work because you can't make ad revenue off me. I mean, lurkers are still helpful, but if you want to just like put my tab in the background while you're doing D&D, that's actually helpful. Pretty sure. Okay, what the hell did I end up with here? An Iron Slith Spear. What the hell is this? 12-2. Two-handed. Pole weapon. Right. Yeah, it's not as good as 18-2, so I think I'll stay with that. Alright, what else does Ralph have? The shield. Iron Shield. 4-1. That's just the basic Iron Shield. Okay. So, I don't think I need that. Yeah, it's useless. So the spear is also the spear is a unique item, but it's not useful to me, so I'm just gonna sell it. You have to be careful selling items because you can totally just sell your equipment that you're wearing. It's easily done. You can just accidentally disrobe and sell something you really like. Unless you had a clone. If I had a clone, I'd get a lot. If I had a clone, I could do so much. Also, Christoph says, "Yeah, I feel you, dear." Yeah, is it today? I was like feeling really low about the attendance. We have struggled to have 30 viewers. I'd straight up make comments a character. That sounds awesome. Well, Tubby, you know, maybe you would be a good pick. I don't know. I don't know what your Tuesdays are like. I would, yeah, I'd be happy to invite like one of the other people for Pokerol, and that would be fairly thematically appropriate for this. Alternatively, just some random person that wants to hang out. I'll see about it next stream. I'm gonna go. I have a stream gaming channel. I'll like make mention in that when on next Monday. I'll ask if everybody wants to join me on Tuesday, since Tuesdays are pretty quiet. That might make the stream more active. So let's see. I should throw you on in the video too. Honestly, even if you can't be there properly, that lurk still helps. If you can achieve that. Mostly just here for the Windows 3.1 nostalgia. I'm glad that some people have nostalgia to this. I also have a lot of nostalgia for 3.1 games. They're kind of just like lovely little time capsules. So no Pokerol this week for the looks of it. We're going to just stay in the normal schedule and just wait till next week. Good question, by the way. Now, I could sell the piercing crystal. I don't need it anymore, I think. Piercing crystal does... Well, it's a one-time use. Yep, I just confirmed it for the guide. So, piercing crystals are a one-time use item that let you break barriers. We have a spell for that now. So I can just sell the piercing crystal. Which is wonderful. Now, why does this wand fireballs? Okay. Just cast fireball. Alright. I don't know why I'm saying just, like it's not a big deal. Actually, that's pretty good. That's actually like the one spell wand I think I'd actually keep. So let's give that to... Oh, Brooke, you have like no room. Brooke is hard to give items. Okay, he has a little room right now. For the moment. Brooke can go... Fireball is the AoE spell, so... That is good. So no stream of any sort tomorrow. Nah. Honestly, though, with how I'm feeling depressed tonight, I think I'm kind of glad for that. Let's look at the Steel Mace. 7-3. Okay, why did I think it was going to be good? It's a bashy weapon that is not at all like 14.5. 14.5 is better. 2-7-3s would be better than... Actually, hold that thought. Hold that thought. I must go to my storage. Where? Oh god, I forgot what town has my storage again. Do you guys remember what town has my storage? I always forget this. There's one town that lets you store items, and I always forget which one it is. Sir. Thank you. I'm using a very powerful flail, but it's two-handed. If I have two semi-powerful one-handed maces, though, that might be more damage. Actually, I think it was this town, wasn't it? It was the train town. Yeah, it's over there. It's this town. Okay. If I recall correctly, I left still... Yeah, I stuffed the steel mace. Okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong here, but isn't this more damage? If I take the steel mace here. Okay. So, two steel maces. Magic flail. So, magic flail does 14.5. Steel mace does 7.3. And I have two of them, and they're one-handed weapons. That would be 14.6. Right? Two steel maces? Did I see Brooke using a limited bow? Yeah, I dropped from an enemy. It's apparently a mid-tier bow. Doesn't seem to have helped his damage, though. So this is actually why I saved the steel mace. I had in the back of my mind, wait. The steel mace would be better than the magic flail if I had another steel mace or better that was one-handed. And guess what? That kind of happened. So I'm going to drop the steel mace and equip the steel. I'm going to drop the magic flail and equip the steel maces on Ralph. Those are weaker weapons than the magic flail, but having two of them wielded, more damage. At least I think so. Hey, hold on a second. Try to write down the town's name so you know where your stuff is. I could. Okay. He's already smashed many doors. He's never smashed enough, though, I'm sure. Let's see here. So we have a cursed short sword. That literally won't sell because it's a cursed short sword, so I'm just gonna... So I will be gone forever. Oh, because it's the overworld. Yeah. Poison darts. Yeah, Tucker can hold on to those. Why not? Yeah, everybody could just have some poison darts here and there. That's fine by me. Here, Ralph, have some poison darts, because you don't have range. There. I'm just gonna get everybody poison darts. That sounds safe. Alright, Still Helm. That's just 4 defense, so that's actually really kind of a nice upgrade. Still Helm, Bronze Helm, Still Helm, Bronze Helm. Yeah, just somebody just replaces their Still Helm. Yeah. Yeah, let's have E Tucker, why not? Still Helms are just straight upgrades whenever I find them. Quite nice. They're very boring upgrades, but they are upgrades. You have a key? I mean, I have a few keys, but not for any of the major doors. Alright, what else did we get? Bronze breastplate. I believe that's bad armor. 5-2. Is that bad? 8-2. 12-4. 5-2. Oh, it's equal to the worst armor that I have currently equipped. Alright. Yeah, iron breastplate is better than bronze. We need to aim for that. Okay. We also have... Let's see. We also have a still great shield. What about that? 7-2. But it's a shield. Oh, Riley has a bronze great shield. That's a 5-2. Forgot he had that. Wait, I'm a fucking idiot. It just occurred to me. There's absolutely no reason Rita shouldn't wield a shield. Rita isn't doing melee, so I should just throw away one of those weapons and give Rita a shield. Especially since Rita has less HP. Okay, well, you know, this is a good time to notice I'm being a fucking idiot. Here, Rita, have this still great shield. Yeah, we'll just de-equip the, Oh, wait, I did equip Rita with shield. It's an iron shield. 4-1. This is superior. So I was right. I did equip. Okay, so I was slightly smart. I did equip Rita with an iron shield at some point, but still great shield. The iron shield can be sold. Oh, those are magic darts? Oh, magic darts. What do they do? They do magic. Okay. Sure. I don't really care about darts in this game for a very simple reason. They're bugged in this game, actually. They don't actually work properly. There's something wrong with their hit rate. So they almost always miss. So I'm just like, yeah, sure, just throw them. I really should just throw darts, because they don't matter that much. Bronze chainmail, that was, if I recall correctly, weaker than everything else. No, wait, hold on. 8-2. Bronze chainmail. Wait a minute. 5-2. Right, you just got an upgrade. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Yep, I guess bronze chainmail is better than bronze breastplate. Good to know. Yeah, you found that. So throwing is bugged, but not archery. Archery is not bugged, apparently. Oops, wrong button. By the way, there's no buyback, so if I do click a equipped item and sell it, lost. It's gone. So I'm always very careful of the shops. I'm always a little concerned, you know? Okay. So how did we do on leveling? Did we get everybody kind of equal, or did I fail at that task? Let's see. Ralph is 21. Riley's 21. Rise is 21. Tucker's 21. Wright is 20. Brooke is 21. Holy shit, I did a great job. I did an absolutely fantastic job keeping everybody's levels around the same point. It looks like Rita just needs a level, and then we're good. We've actually already... I don't have to do any off-screen grinding this time to, like, get everybody's levels the same. No, it's actually pretty much perfect. So that's actually great. Yeah, Rita needs 16 experience. That's it. That's not much at all. Let's go get that. I can get that in a jiff. All I gotta do is just walk in here. And then I just park myself. Here's the dumb thing I'm gonna do. All my party? Can't flee during combat. Oh shit. I was hoping you could make them run away from the area, then I could just walk right around by themselves. Which sounds dangerous, but probably would be fine. Actually, it would make sense here. On who? There. Now Rita has haste. Rita can go look around for enemies. Hello. Thank you for your time. There's tons of enemies in that building, if I recall. Yes. Hello, everybody in the world. How you doing? The only problem is that Rita doesn't. As far as I can tell, I don't think priests ever get an AOE, which is too bad. But oh well. Did I mention that haste is kind of OP? Well, you wished a mage fight, huh? That's not very smart, but okay. Well, actually, it's priest fight, technically.
Cool.
There we go. I like how I can warp Ryder right back to the entrance by just ending battle, by the way. Because that always brings the party back together, so it doesn't matter if they're all across the map from each other, they'll just, like, bring them all back. Which, in my opinion, is quite funny. Get out of the way, I'm just trying to get the money. Do you think I'm just gonna abandon the money? That'd be silly. Let me have money. They have the money. Get out of here. Shoo. I want money. Money. I always want money. Also, as an item. Okay. Breastplate. Probably no good considering this is the first dungeon of the game. You never know. Iron drops in this game are wildly inconsistent. You can find some really great stuff very easily for some reason. Just the right, with the right amount of luck, some trash mob can drop something amazing. That's just a bronze breastplate. Okay. That is a whatever, I suppose. I believe I have everybody in better armor than that. So... I mean, it's not the worst. But... For a weak enemy drop in it... Alright, I can't sell you that item. Gotta go down here for that. Alright, let's see. You're pretty rich. I am. Maybe give your that town that you stole the funds from back, their money. Nah, they don't even know I took it. So what reason would I have? It's fine. All right, last thing I want to do. Right, so that right has that level. One more thing I'd like to check, and this is also just to check to see what we need. This is kind of important, actually. I just remembered. So there's a secret cave over here, and it has this really cool resonant hum. A quartz crystal cave with the crystals hum and vibrate. The sound is soothing, but it has been a bunch of crystals have been broken. So can I repair the damage? You carefully place the 6 crystals back into the places, and they fuse back on. The vibrations turn soothing and energizing in a sudden powerful burst, filling you with strength. After reaching a powerful crescendo, they calm down again, suddenly at a level that is merely pleasant. However, in the initial burst, they had a beneficial effect on you. They did? How? Wait a minute. Ralph was not level... Ralph did not have 20 strength a moment ago. Hold on a minute. Ryda had 1... Okay, it gave everybody 2 strength, I think. And possibly something else. Well, technically... Well, if I had known that, I wouldn't give Ralph 19. He was at 19 before, so I actually wasted one of those points typically. I forgot. I had no idea that there was a stat up like that. Interesting. So I wasted it with Ralph a little bit, but that's okay. Ralph's doing just fine. It's not a big deal. Let's see what the guide says about what it did. Crystal. Try to see if it says something about what exactly that did. So there was 6 in total. So I found all this session pretty much. Well, besides the 2 I found last session. I found a whole bunch of them though. They're all kind of around. We got lucky. I went to the right places to find them. Nice. Ah, so there's actually a guide here telling me how to get this. The reward fixing the crystals is 30 experience per person and 2 strength per character. Nice. Nice. That's actually a pretty gosh dang good reward. It also, you know what that means, importantly, also? It means I didn't have to buy Ryda any strength, but they have some strength anyway, so now they will get HP. Ryda doesn't really benefit from strength based, like, with their attacks, but strength also determines how much HP you get when you level. So now that means Ryda will get a little bit more HP per level. Which is good, because Ryda doesn't... I don't know if you noticed, but Ryda does not have as much as everyone else. So I was actually thinking about buying some strength points, but it seemed like such a waste as well. So I'm glad that the crystals helped me out with that. And Ralph actually maxed out his strength. So 20 is the max. I shouldn't have bought... I bought... He was at 19 strength before that. That was a mistake. If I had known the crystals were going to do that, I would have left him at 18th strength and let the crystals finish up his strength 20. So I kind of wasted a skill point. But that's okay. Optimization, whatever. It's just optimization. I can live with that. Like Tucker and his item lore points he doesn't need, but you know. So let's see here. Yeah, Ralph is... So if I hit this button, see, it doesn't go up anymore. So he's maxed on strength. He is done with strength. Let's go ahead and continue his bashing weapons training then. Ralph is strong. Ralph first reach a max stat. Mostly because Ralph is such a simple to develop character that I just started pumping points into very small, specific things, you know? Riley is trickier, so Riley's going to get... He's going to get the 6th level of mage spells. And... some int. Yeah. We'll get 7th level fairly soon. Rise... Well, that strength boost was nice. Rise could benefit from... Yeah, let's get the edge weapon. Let's get Dex up and edge weapons up. There we go. Tucker's tricky to build, like I said, but I'm gonna get... I think I was waiting for Tucker to have enough points for another priest spell. That'll give him access to level 4 priest spells. So he can do Remove Curse, Cure All Poison, and Dispel Undead. There we go. And that other point, I'm going to give him an extra intelligence points. Puppy can be slightly smarter now. Okay. Rita. Let's up. I'm really happy about that. That means the HP is not going to be as big a concern. It's still going to be a concern. I'm still going to have to personally raise it, but not as much. So again, Rita's max and priest spells. They've got the highest level in that. I'm going to give them more... I'm still feeling like they're a little low on HP, so I'm going to up their HP a bit more. I'm going to up their int 2 more points. I also think I want to think about giving them more spell points at some point, but not right now. Brooke has a... Let's max that archery. There we go. Archery is now maxed. So now that archery is maxed, I'm going to up Dex and Strength equally, probably. Yeah, I think so. Let's go back and forth in those. Maybe he's higher Dex for a net now. Strength. Strength is the good... if you want to raise strength, you may as well raise it early, so all the levels they get also give them more HP. By the way, I was thinking about... You know how we've been playing classic PS1 games? I was thinking about what the next one to play would be, because I kind of think I like doing that. I was thinking about playing Gex 2. Because I like the two open world... I like the two 3D platformer Gex games. They're pretty good. Even if Gex is a fucking idiot. But a good kind of fucking idiot. I remember them back. I watched a retrospective on it recently. I was like, yeah, I really like those games. I remember playing them. I was like, maybe I should go back to those. Because their dated references are actually better now, in my personal opinion. There's something about dated references. Because if you're not aware, the Gex games are... Gex is a gecko. And he likes TV, and he goes to the TV world, and he goes through TV channels and makes tons of references to what was known, to things that were maybe even a little outdated in the era the game came out in, so now it's even more outdated. But actually the games are pretty gosh dang good. Like, actually pretty fun. The 2D one, the first Gex is the 2D one. That one doesn't seem to be as good. Also, it just doesn't seem like it really seems like Gex was meant to be a 3D platformer, and that the first one was more like a prototype where it wasn't a 3D platformer yet, and then they fixed that because it was better if it was a 3D platformer. If that makes sense. All right, we're almost done here. Sorry for being a little bit dawdlesome here, but Gex is indeed a time capsule. I agree with that. I'm gonna go back here, buy some food. This is still the cheapest place to buy food, so let's do that. Since a drake literally ate, so there was this, for those that missed it, I found a nice friendly drake that wanted to eat some of my food, and he was programmed to eat 50% of your rations. I had bought a fucking mountain of rations, so he consumed half of that mountain of rations, which cost me a fair amount of money, but oh well. It was still amusing to think of just how much the drake actually gorged himself. Because, like, listen, he ate about 2,500 foods, and one food feeds the party for a meal. Basically, one food is like one plate of human-sized food. So he ate about 2,500 plates of food. So that drake is like fucking obese now. This is the first time I made a Tucker stream. That's kind of sad. Oh, you mean like you've never made poker or anything? This is not exactly a Tucker stream, but more like a Tucker-oriented stream. It's still me, Charum, but Tucker is being used as the avatar because this is poker roll related, all the same. Okay, so I'm gonna restore my food stocks now, back to what they were. Okay, that's good. Plus a little bit more. Stream with the Tucker avatar. Ah, I see. Probably were before, considering you weren't able to eat that much if you weren't. The drake said he was like, just all he was doing was scrounging like rats or something. So he was like, "Could I have better food?" And he was like, "Oh, you're gonna give me better food? Cool. I'll have 2,500 plates of your better food. Thank you." I guess he really wanted some better food. Understandable if you're just eating rats, I suppose. Okay, so we are at a point where I'm pretty much done, but I want to swim over here and get ready for an invasion of the Slith Temple, which sounds like a cool title, actually, for the next part. Because we've taken out 2 Slith places, and there's still this one over here. So it'll be my next target, but not for now, for later. You know, I think I'm gonna make some chicken strips. I have chicken strips in the freezer. I want to make some chicken strips. I've been trying to avoid ordering fast food. I've been like, you know, I order fast food to de-stress and to make a quick meal, but I really should just do groceries more often. So I've got a bunch of groceries, and I have been enjoying the groceries, and that is much cheaper to do it that way. Technically, it's better too. I like frozen meals that I can throw in the oven. It's not exactly quick, but it's also kind of painless. Here's part of the reason I actually order prepared food sometimes, though. When I'm tired after a stream, which is most streams, I don't trust myself to cook. You know? Like, I feel like I'm going to fumble and mess something up and possibly burn my hand or something because I'm less coordinated when I'm tired. So I'm like, that's why I generally get like prepared food. But throwing something in the oven is low risk even when you're tired, at least. As long as you don't fall asleep and leave it in the oven, which I don't. As long as I don't lay down or anything, I won't risk that. So I eat a lot of food, and yet I'm still underweight by 10 pounds. Oh, so you have high metabolism. I'm almost disappointed in the stream. Even though our viewership has actually gone down, for some reason, it got more chatty the last couple hours. I appreciate that, guys. Most of the stream was just so quiet that I barely even had anybody to talk to, and I just kind of like didn't talk. So, shame that all the talkative people only showed up at the end, but that's okay. At least you guys still showed up. I appreciate that. I realized that some of you were still talking during the whole stream, and I do appreciate that. Again, I do appreciate that. Why does this look like a Gyarados to me all of a sudden? This looks like a Gyarados' open mouth or something. It's like barfing. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely am getting a bit tired. All right, let's save that one more time. Okay, so we will resume and take out the Slith Temple next time, and then I don't know. I'll look at the map and figure out what direction we want to go. Oh, speaking of the map, though, let's pull that out real fast. Because it's time to mark more of the map. So let's see. I'll use a green line this time. So where have I gone? Let's see. We're at the Swan. Okay, so we're gonna take out this place next time. So I won't mark it, but we have basically explored. I guess we've kind of done this area up to about. So I should be using red again. I thought I'd use a different colored line for each time I did a stream, but actually I'd run out of colors, so never mind that. So I've done something like this, and then like I think I went through this area too. Yeah, I did. And then this was where the Slith City was, so I did this little section. And then I kind of like did that, and then I think I did that too. I think I did that section. So I think it's like this now. It's the section I did today. This might be a little inaccurate, but it's fine if it isn't. If it isn't accurate, I still have the actual in-game map to let me know where I've been. So more or less, I've done that today. So cool. And also, I'm sorry, I forgot. I also did all of this. I feel like maybe I should go through this section next time, like this area here, because that seems like a nice little like contained area broken up by the river. So maybe I should just take that area down next time. And then I'm thinking maybe coming down over here in the other corner, down in this corner, taking a look through that area as well. After we take out the Slith Temple, of course. It looks like this area here, next to the Slith Temple, like the path goes over and then just goes to another lake. I probably won't be able to go any further, so I may as well check that dead end soon too. So we'll probably do that as well. And then looks like we could probably drive our ship into that other lake through this channel here. I think there's a channel that goes like this way. So we can probably get into that lake with our boat if we want to. I'll save that for later though, because I feel like the more left I go, the higher level area I end up in. So let's try to like push right to left on this map, I think. I think that makes the most sense. So I'll just like go up and down on the right sides and then like push more left on those sides, and then yeah, basically let's try to do like this section, like that side of the map, and then move left. That's kind of my goal. This is a long game. I have to think about this. Anyways, let's save that. Okay. But with that being said, yes, I'll save again, sure. Okay. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition. And soon enough, we will come back to this next Tuesday. So if you want to watch more of it, that's what will happen. And I do, of course, encourage you guys. Tuesdays seem like they're going to have the hardest time to get viewers. So if you want to do it a little bit of extra effort to try to come by, or maybe even just leave the video on if you can't watch and just lurk it, it is appreciated. Because I think Tuesdays might struggle with viewership, but I do want to play this game, and I know some of you guys like watching me play this game. I will bring another co-op co-streamer person with me for the next stream. This is obviously just a single player game. It's not like a small player thing, but I'm just gonna have somebody in a call with me next Tuesday as well. That might liven things up a bit. So we'll see how that goes. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream of Exile Escape from the Pit Pokemon Edition. And I'll see you all soon for another stream in a very short while, just a few days. Friday specifically.